We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh.
I need you again, so stick around. So stick around.
world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're letting close. With you, I know I belong. With that, all eyes on us. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I love. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost.
Search for you, stay on.
We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause
you again. So stick around. So stick around.
Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love.
Let me play my cool intro. Y'all ain't ready for this. The disrespect is real.
I don't give a fuck. I'll do it again. I'm not above it. I am that snake bitch.
No, it's okay. You guys are all welcome to trash Queen in the chat. We'll hold a whole panel on Queen.
I am honest to a point, but a lot of the things I talk about aren't true.
Wait, somebody not telling the truth on YouTube? Are you fucking serious? Oh my god. Oh my
Got a
god.
monster inside of me. You better watch out if your enemy's a road ahead of full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me and he gets claws real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score, never getting bored, loves the blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force apart. If you start shit, you'll be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped, you'll be chewed up and discarded.
Me and my friends, we're gonna find you and we're gonna rip you apart like a wasteland.
Snakes don't get a fucking safe space. If she wants to keep it going, then we'll keep going. If she wants to stop the bullshit, then we'll stop the bullshit. But I'm not gonna fucking sit here and let anybody lie on my motherfucking name.
Bring your ass. The fucking link is in the chat. That's
Oh, loose booty, wet panty looking ass boy. Replay that, Queen. Her name is Queen. It ain't really so much Queen. Queen B. Queen B. Queen B. Okay, there. Queen B. Queen B's money. Queen B ain't got no money. Queen B.
She always fucks some shit up. I don't know why PJ doesn't get his ass on a motherfucking leash and get his ass under control. Fuck.
Better than never. I can feel my heart rate, adrenaline pressure. It's stormy weather, lightning, thunder, pouring weather. Yo, I'm a go-getter, try to do it like me, but I do it better. I got a mind that's clever, the beast inside is competitive as ever. I'm conscious, my subconscious, an accomplice to me. I promise the darkness, I can honest believe. But don't cross me, I might lose control of the lost beast. So, he's locked away inside with the key control by fight or flight.
And I haven't brought it public, you know why? Because someone that I was fucking close to is in the middle of a goddamn lawsuit. How do I get my hands on your soap? Because I need something to clean these titty butts. My job is just not doing it.
if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
Bring your asses. As simple as that. Come in. I mean, bring it. Bring your asses. Hey, don't get Queen Bee and her 550, 600 servants. Bring their asses out.
You might have started it, but I'm gonna finish it.
Absolutely.
Or go to somebody else's panel. Let me just say Queen Bee's panel. I'm telling you, we all need to go up on Queen Bee's panel because that seems where everybody's going. I guess Queen Bee is like the god of YouTube.
Queen Bee Escobar, bro.
She's in China just making drugs.
You know, I run the cartel on the YouTubes. I run the cartel here. You know what I mean? Like, because that's what boss bitches do.
Exactly.
Beefing with the Queen Bee because I heard the stinger sucks.
This lady Queen Bee with the lip ring is innocent. You two weirdos are being weird. No, I know who this is. You're the lady that was on Molly Go Lightly.
No. You have no doubt QB could hold her own with any female on YouTube. Let me tell you something we all learned a long time ago.
I would fuck her up and drag her from here to China. Let's meet one-on-one.
Writing checks, their mouth can't cash. Bitch, I didn't write a check, my mouth can't cash. I cash all them motherfucking checks.
And I cannot for the life of me understand why people put her on a pedestal. And these allegedly smart people put her on this pedestal like she's something important.
We got to tell you about yourself. It's your fucking old lying ass over there. Is her fucking name obnoxiously relevant?
Because she
I know, she changed it.
She meant to say obnoxious and irrelevant. That's what she meant to say.
And coincidentally, it sounds exactly like Queen Bee's voice because, as I've always thought, Queen Bee is using some sort of slight distortion on her voice when she broadcasts.
Exposed!
Queen Bee exposed!
Oh my god, exposed!
Oh my god, bitch.
Did they get that Dugan?
Said they get that Dugan. That shit chronicles with Shady. You better fucking shut your mouth with that. Bro, stop.
Wow. What in the hell? Someone told Queen Bee that you said it was her hacking your email. What the hell is wrong with people?
Right? Take your ass to bed. It's fucking past your bedtime. Go on now.
Right? Why you gotta be crying?
Motherfucking killing the vibe, bitch. Right. Take your ass to bed. Boston, no, I'm not capping at all. I'm telling the whole truth.
Look, man.
Anyway, guys, I'm gonna skedaddle. You know me, skedaddling away. See you guys.
Pumpkin. I love you too.
I despise you, Boston.
Whatever.
Good morning, beautiful.
Happy day.
Happy day, baby. We got trigger today. I trigger these motherfuckers every day.
Baby Jesus showed us that, you guys. I swear to God.
I know that's right, because you just put right on that shit.
Yes, I did. Baby Jesus was like, look here.
Yeah, fuck the pause. Pause for the pause. Fuck that pause.
I'm just trying to be a better person. I know it.
Let's see here. God damn it, Duke. You hear him?
Yes, your dog is.
Damn it, Duke. Girl, this tea is piping.
Isn't it, man? This motherfucker's hot.
That just burnt the roof of my mouth.
Where's Candy Sue? Where's she at? You heard that like I heard that one. Fire in the hole. Smoke him if you got him.
You're like the type of person that would probably be in the back of the class.
Fuck you, me too.
Ellie's a thug.
Right.
You don't
We're all thugs around here. Shambles. Thank you for supporting the hot biddies. Y'all wasn't ready for that, was you?
Wait, I wasn't, bitch. I was not. I wasn't even close to ready for that shit. Alright, I love you, baby girl. I'm gonna jump off.
I love you too, baby doll. Yo, what's happening? What's happening? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? What it do? What it do, baby? Man, do we got some shit to talk, you guys? Holy sheep shit, Batman. Who's coming in like this? Miss Aries. What? Oh my God. Aussie Helen. $5 super sticker. I think I need a fupa chat. A fupa chat. A fupa chat. What y'all been doing all day? Y'all been fucking playing all day, messing around?
I got a fupa chat. A fupa chat.
Oh my Lord.
You got a fupa chat? A fupa chat?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Say it, I love.
I think I got a fupa chat.
Felons?
Thank you for the fupa chat.
I think I got a fupa chat.
That shit is funny, boy.
That shit is funny, boy. And didn't even smile the first. Miss Aries coming in with a $100 super sticker today. Thank you, Biddy. That means a lot to me. I appreciate you waiting all day. Let's go, Boss Beach. Punk Drunk Marty. Thank you, baby. Showing love. Showing love. Miss Sheba, Hive Strong. Long live Hive. I know that's right. I know that's right. Fuck them all, huh? Fuck them all. Smoke them if we got them. Let's see here. Start a little music playing on here. Yeah, it is. Man, I really got my whole shit fucked up over here, don't I? Here I go messing around trying to do some shit. Let's see. Let's put this one up here. We'll use this one today. That looks like a good one to use, right? That's a good one. Listen, I heard Julie was over there exposing shit. Wait a holy fucking second. Brittany's talking shit. Julie's exposing shit. Then we got Tony joining the panel. What? I don't know what happened to it. I have no idea what happened to it. You want me to put another one on there? What are you doing? What do you need, baby? What do you need? What do you need from me? You guys, guess what? My little cockatiel, my little white cockatiel, she laid 3 eggs, y'all. She don't even have a fucking partner. She don't even have another bird in there. Our smoking emoji's gone. Quit. I don't know where it went. I don't know why. I have to put another one on there. Yeah, girl, that's a lot. About a month ago, she laid 2. And I let her keep one. I let her keep one of them in there so she wouldn't, because if you let her keep one that she can sit on, she won't lay anymore. Well, it broke. So I was cleaning it up. You know what I mean? I cleaned it up, tossed it. Woke up this morning to 3 eggs. She's in there sitting on them. I'm like, are you serious right now? My God. I'm thinking so, B. Whoa. Miss Melanie coming in, dropping $100 on us. Thank you for keeping it real. I hope this helps you. You know what, y'all? It helps in more ways than you know. Like I said, I'm grateful for every super chat, every super sticker, every membership, anything y'all want. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. It is what it is. And if you can't help, if you know you can't do it, whatever. That's cool. I don't give a fuck one way or another. We gonna make it work. You hear me? We gonna make it work. See, that's the thing. All these motherfuckers get all pissed off and pocket watch. And guess what? We really only do it to piss them the fuck off because we know they're watching. Because, you know, I mean, I appreciate y'all. I love y'all anyways. I don't give a fuck. Doesn't matter to me. I like talking shit with y'all. I like laughing with y'all. I can't even lie. I can't even lie, man. And listen, it's been fucking stressful the last couple days. Gosh dang, I had to get up there, damn near lost my voice, fucking cussing out a fucking. I damn near lost my voice cussing out a salty bitch today. Bro, what are you doing?
What you doing, girl?
I damn near lost my voice cussing a salty bitch today.
Girl, look, I thought, no, we're not doing this.
Right, look, no, we ain't doing it, and we did it.
Yep.
They're cussed a bit.
No,
I'm done with you.
No.
Because why didn't you just tell me to sit my ass down? You know what?
Ragged.
I can't fuck with a lying ass bitch though. Don't be lying on my fucking name, you little bitch. You just like sludge knuckles, motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you and the fucking original OG predator ass bitch.
Yeah, see, yeah, I was like, no. Look, if you got your ass hurt.
I was like, no.
She got butt hurt over.
You know what this all boils back to? BJ. She wanted, you know why I'm in her ass? I'm not in her ass on no hate train. I don't give a fuck if anybody else talks about her or not. It don't matter to me one way or another. Bitch, this shit started with you and it's going to end with you.
Well, why I'm in her ass is because I'm doe number something or another. And she's a ragged horse, so there's that.
Yep.
And I don't have to do lunch with you to know what I see. But yeah, as far as salty goes, you know, all that started with barbecue.
Did you just hear Duke? Listen, Duke tapped in. He said, "Yup, salty bitch."
That's right. Hearing, I hear him.
We're talking shit. LTF, hold on. I just seen something fly on by. Thank you for the membership, baby. I appreciate that. Lost mother of one member for 26 months. Wouldn't want to be anywhere else but here. I appreciate that, baby. Pedal member for 25 months. Hope you had a good day. I sure did, baby. Purple Dragon Shill. I heard that Sean blocked everyone who went into Julie's chat. So when will I be a blocked bitch? Still not blocked. We need a song about failed shenanigans.
I think we need a wop 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 considering what all went on in the last hour.
My gosh. It's been a hell of a...
Can I get a wop wop wop?
Well, I don't even know about the last hour. I guess I missed Clue's live. She was live and I popped in there and seen some of it, but I already had mine set up. And then I had a live tonight for, you know, OG Predator, but I had to move it to tomorrow night because I know I'm going to get in her ass and it's going to take me a little while. So I had to get in I got, you know what I'm saying? I got clips and all that. I got to put my shit together. So I'm going to have to wait till tomorrow night to get in her ass.
Yeah, in the last hour, I'm just saying with the Julie and the all the thing, because, you know, I'm late to everything. So, I mean, I was kind of impressed that, you know, I was in here on
Julie
time.
and the Tony shit? Oh, my God. Well, you know, JLR exposed all of his shit. Julie's like getting into it. She digging into all the shit. And we'll just listen to this. You want to do a wop 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 first, or you want to listen to this?
Yeah, I need a wop wop. I need a palate cleanser before we even start.
All right, let's do it. You want
to do it?
Here we go.
Yo, Seth Rogers, I heard you like him young. You better not go to cell block number 1. Katie was a teen when you fell in love. Then you had a son. Sebastian go missing and now you play dumb. Now you suspect number 1. Wah, 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 wah. Done, you messed up. Ah, wah, 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 wah. You done messed up. Now you're under fire for messing with a minor. You ain't like me. They ain't like us. They ain't like us. They ain't like us.
Now look, after we're done, I'm gonna tell you right now, I am requesting, I need one of those. That's not my vagina. It's still my favorite.
Look here. Did you see what WNC Granny said? You've been pressed before you got there to take care of today. We were calling her out and what liar she is. Hell
Good
yeah.
girl.
She's like, barbecue. Do you see her throwing money at Queen Bee? It's so she'll attack me. I said, bitch, we don't even speak on you. So you fucking lying ass bitch.
Look, you know what I heard?
You're
Look,
irrelevant as fuck.
and I came in late.
What?
I heard nothing but entitlement. Number one, I got mad at barbecue and sat over on Queen's panel and got mad at barbecue
And she
because
wanted
she
everybody
didn't
over here
call
to
up.
hate barbecue and be mad. Fuck y'all.
Well,
Go
no,
fuck
she
off.
didn't call. No, she came over here and was talking shit on barbecue, because she went to North Carolina and she didn't ask Pat her enough for helping the people in North Carolina.
Right. She
Then
didn't
she
give
sat
her,
up
she
on that
didn't make
panel.
$22,000. That's what she was worth. So that's why she was mad.
And then she sat up on that panel
Money.
and
All
taught
boils down to
Queen
money.
the entitlement that Queen should call her before she reviews a clip somebody sent her. Get out of here, girl. Stop. No, I didn't go geo. I had to cook today. Hubby, he's scared to go out in the woods with me and go geo hunting. He went to the grocery store and made me cook all day, so I didn't get to go treasure hunting. But yeah, the entitlement, man, I was like, girl, you ain't no better than me. I ain't no better. Well, in certain ways, I am better than her, but she should have called me before she reviewed that. Are you kidding me? What the hell?
And first of all, who the fuck are you? I ain't gonna call you, bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? You were live and I was live. What the fuck you talking about, dumb bitch? Why? Who the fuck even are you?
And then trying to say there was a lag in StreamYard, and I didn't really say that about her mother. Shut up, bitch.
Bullshit. She didn't. Bullshit.
I know she did. We all know. We all heard it.
Funky bitch.
Trash. Just absolute trash.
You want to support a fucking Predator squad? Go be part of that motherfucker. Go support that bitch. Drop kick the fuck on over there. Stay the fuck over there. Them your people. That's where you belong. Stay over there with them. And when they turn on you and eat your ass up, don't come crying over here because, bitch, we do not care.
Nope. We don't give a damn.
We do not care.
Hey, you still got that bullhorn? Look, you need to break out that bullhorn.
I got a bedazzled bullhorn too.
Yeah, you need to break that out, and you need to say, "We do not care. You are irrelevant."
Let me find it. The
Nickel watcher.
I got it. That's it.
Let's do it. Uh-oh, shit.
We do not care. There. Yeah. Man. Bye, bitch. You little bitch.
Oh, God. We do not. We don't give a fuck.
We do not care. Not at all. Little motherfucker. All right, here we go. With Julie Skolnick. She's out here. Look, Julie Skolnick. Tony Mathis Ponzi scheme. Tony Mathis. Tiny TikTok pain in the world. Tony Mathis exposed.
Let's
go.
Tony, forensic accounting, baby. That's your future, honey. Not Julie. Forensic accounting in the state of PA.
Tony's like, my brother Seth over there, he went in that chat. He blocked them all. I'm like,
I know.
Who gives a fuck? What does that matter? Ooh, you blocked an account on YouTube.
Ooh, I'm scared.
Do you feel tough, my boy?
Hell, I'm surprised there was anybody over there that wouldn't be a block. There wasn't already a block, bitch.
Fuck out you. Keep it up. God damn it.
Where?
I wanted to know some of the stories behind it. What led to some of the bankruptcies, some of the things? What was he involved with? What did he do for a living, right? What was going on behind the scenes? And there's so much to tell. There's so many stories to tell. This is just one of many, unfortunately. This is unfortunately. I take no pleasure in reporting these things and telling you about this man who has befriended Seth, and Seth has become his, Seth has been relying on him for emotional comfort and help in numerous ways and logistics and things like that, right? But the thing is that because I know ultimately when you find out somebody you care about has not told the truth, withheld information, you feel betrayed by them, right? You feel a sense of betrayal, and that is terrible, and that is horrible to have to think about that Seth could.
Gosh dang, look, I think Julie got a mess of stuff. What's up, Voices? What you got to add, baby? What's up, B-Thug? What you got to
What's
go
up?
on, baby?
What's up? I'll let Voices speak first.
Okay. It's not Voices?
She just said exposed. I don't know. Okay.
I was gonna drop her ass. I was like, "Is that not her?"
What is that?
Why is she screaming exposed?
I didn't hear anything. I just heard a fucking holler, and I was like, "Is that not her?" I'm dropping that motherfucker. Whoever's using her name.
What the?
Well,
fuck?
because Josh uses, he's got my fucking name, so I was like,
shit! I didn't even think about that. It's my Julie microphone.
Oh, you got a voice changer.
Oh no, let's not.
Yeah, we got to kick her. This is just too lame. Lame Voices. Lame.
It's like, hold on, who the fuck is up here?
I think
Julie microphone.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Oh, it's you went and bought one, bit. Oh, the microphone,
No, I got
like
it
Julie's.
sent to me.
Yeah,
I got a
yeah.
Julie microphone sent to me.
Who the fuck did that? Who sent that to her?
I'm fucking done.
That's like Betty and her buttons. Who sent that to her?
I got a microphone,
Who the
Petey.
fuck did this? Who
I'm not
did this?
telling. I'm
Who
not
is
telling.
responsible?
Nope, not telling.
The truth always comes out. That's up now.
It's got the deep Darth Vader voice. It's got them all. Yes. So now Julie's spilling all the tea, right?
Well, okay. All right. I might not. Okay. This is what I don't understand, right? Julie put out a little bit more than what JLR did, right? She explained it more, okay? She explained different, the two different cases and how they kind of tied together and gave a number amount, right? But JLR had already put this out months ago.
No, he didn't.
But wait, but then he's okay for whatever JLR put out.
He didn't put this out.
Tony said that it was a African American gentleman and not him.
No, this is him.
I know,
Right, we
but
know it's Tim. But what they said was, as soon as it's dropped, Betty was the first one, and she said, "Ha ha ha! They got the wrong guy. They're talking about a black man. Bullshit, bitch. We had the right motherfucker."
Now, do you know what a clawback is and all that stuff is, by the way?
Yeah, well, I looked it all up, but yeah,
and it looks like you got to
basically
listen.
the government trying to get the people's money back to give it back to them.
Yeah, basically he kind of unjustly enriched himself because basically they did that with the Bernie, like with the Madoff stuff, where the people that were early in the Ponzi made money. So they go back and they say, hey, you got to give us this money because you unjustly got rich, and we have to try to repay the people that lost money. So you're going to probably find out. What I find very interesting is not the fact that he was in this, because he could have been bamboozled. The only difference between him losing money and gaining money was he started in early,
right?
The problem is that they had to sue him again, the government, because he's not been paying them back. And
right.
We don't know if he paid them back, and that kind of goes to a character a little bit. It's like, why are you not handing back money that you were unjustly got enriched with?
Well, after a court said you need to pay the money back, and then years later it was found out you haven't been making payments, and so then they take him back to court, and then he says that he paid $40,000 back. But the question I have is that they say, okay, this is the wrong person. When JLR first comes out with some information, this is the wrong person. It's a black man. It's not me. Then Julie comes out and says, hey, I'm going to do an expose. I'm going to do all the things. And then he has a deceased child. Then, never heard of that before the whole time. Not one mention, not a thing. And then today, Julie drops some stuff. Yes, it's him. Yes, he paid it back. Then why the scramble? Why did you have to wake Big J up when the sun was up to go live, to sit on our panel? Why did every tragedy pimp have to go meet in one place to do what if that's the truth? If you're saying the truth, why the rush? Why the 911 call? Why the code red? Why?
Well, I mean, I think it goes kind of against Mr. Tony's Mathis's character. It seems as though she's got more dirt on him, that she's going to look into his business, some sort of gaming, sports game business that he had, that there was an issue with that. And like what you notice is a pattern with Mr. Tony Mathis is that he does not pay his bill, does not pay his bills unless sued, a lot of bankruptcies, and also a fact that he has to basically battle the government has to battle him to get money from him from a clawback, which should have been automatically given up because it was unjust enrichment. It goes to his character. It goes to why would you trust this guy with any money at all?
And this is the guy, why there is a concern, whether you like Sean or not. This Sean said that the money, he has to ask Tony to ask his sister if he can have $50. But this is money that people are donating for certain things. I mean, I'm sorry, when it comes to money, you're going to be looked at. And if you're a public figure and a national spokesperson, this shouldn't be a shocker to you.
Well, agreed. Voices, you have a thought?
I'm getting ready to sneeze.
Bless you in advance.
Well, that was very interesting input from Voices.
Hey, Easy.
I'm joking. Hi, Easy.
I think that Julie, as I've said in the past, that Julie's good at digging and researching. And if she's found something that appears to be she may not know what she has, but I believe that she's good enough at what she's done that she's got them a bit worried because they all seem to be scrambling.
And it's very odd, the response. She never said anything about his family, just him, and public documents, right, from the court. Because, it's fine to tell people to go over on TikTok and look up people's records and, all that shit. That's fine. But, it's not fine for Julie to look up public documents and put them out. Didn't discuss his family, but he pops back with that he's going to put her family on blast, that he's going to put everything about her. I don't know. If I was if I was like, oh, I didn't realize it was a Ponzi scheme, I paid back the money. Okay, then why the scurrying? Why the code red? I don't know.
Yeah, I thought I saw a little bit of Snoozy Poon's live where basically he's making threats that he's going to look her up and go into her. And I'm like, sir, you're about to be hit with a judgment. Do you think this is like a bright idea?
When did he do this?
He was on Snoozy Poon's panel, Tony.
Yeah.
Last night?
Today.
No. Just now.
Today.
That's what I'm saying. Look,
Sorry,
Smelly was live. Smelly was live. She left a video running to go run over to BJ's. You had Seth, BJ, Tony on panel with BJ. You had Betty in the chat. You had Justin in the chat. Like I said, it was, and I think we just witnessed what BJ's role is. Like, she's not in the inner circle. She's not getting the packet, but she's the watering hole for them all, in my opinion.
She's where packet dispersal happens.
Yeah, I mean, I just find it interesting. Apparently, he doesn't care about judgments because he doesn't pay them.
Right. So, I mean, maybe he's not worried about this anti-slap. He's like, what's another one? Fuck it,
FAFO fund?
Barbecue
Oh,
Lady.
shit. Oh, thanks, Barbecue Queen. You got like a huge donation from Barbecue Lady, by the way, and a bunch of other people. Okay, I'll tell you when you get back. Thank you, Barbecue. I'll let her know when she gets back.
I was over Trisha's talk today, and I heard that BJ is still saying that wasn't Tony's peen.
Well.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I think like so Tony, BJ, Smiley Beach, we all making videos, going live, hopping on panels, and freaking out. I guess Julia's onto something. Yeah, that's what I'm like kind of shocked at. Like, ever since Julie's been jumping on panels and talking, going in on them, they've been freaking the fuck out, and it's like kind of crazy actually, because it's like you sit there, and it's like you wouldn't think that you'd be worried about Julie Skolnick unless you got a lot to fucking hide. And she's been digging into this to Tony. But what it shows is that Tony is not someone I would trust around with money. I think he's financially not responsible. I think he's someone I would not trust any sort of. Yeah, clearly. I think he is lacking moral character because, people literally got scammed. The scam that they're talking about, I read a little bit of the scam, but basically, I have to read it again, but basically it was like they were telling them to invest in penny stocks. If you don't know what a penny stock is, it's anything less than $5 is considered a penny stock. And these people weren't tech savvy and they were investing in it and they thought that they were getting returns from it. In actuality, they were not getting any return. It wasn't doing anything. They were just taking new money to pay old money, like a pyramid scheme or a Ponzi scheme. So basically not really sophisticated customers who don't understand the security stocks and stuff like that, being bamboozled, basically thinking that they're making a bunch of money with penny stocks and actually, so basically like Wolf of Wall Street, but Ponzi scheme style.
Mm-hmm.
And Tony was involved.
Tony's been threatening Julie, and he's been threatening Granny.
Yeah, he was involved. He was involved.
That's not good.
Yeah, can I say something? I want to I just want to complete this so it doesn't get us in trouble. It sounds like he was he was basically, I would say he was an early person that was being scammed. So he was kind of like on the top of the pyramid, as far as I understand.
Have you heard his excuse yet? Because that's not what he says.
Or what does he say?
Well, he says that he actually was scammed as well.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, basically, that's what I'm saying. He was on the top of the pyramid. He was being scammed, but he was scammed early. But because he was scammed early, he made money because he was an early person. So he didn't lose money. He gained money. He gained like $60-something thousand or whatever Julie's going to say.
Well, he said 40. Julie said 60, with another 20 in interest.
Yeah, she showed the paperwork. It was 60 something. So basically, that's how Ponzi schemes work. If you're early on, you actually make money. But if you go later on in time, you lose money because the new money pays the old money, old investors to keep up the Ponzi scheme.
Gosh, dang.
So what is he? Queen, you came in and said that I heard him threaten Julie, but what did he say about Granny?
Yeah, he did. Barbecue says, I think it's wild that in the beginning he denied being this other Tony Mathis. In my opinion, I think it was him. It was. We proved it was him.
Yeah, it was him.
Yeah, hell yeah, it was. And damn, she just came in and dropped a $200 fucking super sticker. Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, you got a couple, by the way.
I know that's right, baby. Barbara Hall dropped 10 of them on us. Thank you, Barbara. Psycho cunt. I know that's right, baby. Dropped 5 on us. Look, I'm glad to see you here, baby. Miss Woodstock, jail out. Tony said it wasn't him. Yeah, that's right. He did. He put all this out, and then he's like, "It's a black man, Dame Tony. It ain't me." Then he said, "I'm a seahorse. Thank you for becoming a new member." And She Who Sees, thank you for becoming a new member.
Well, it's just I don't know. It's just I don't know what something just. You know how you get that little feeling, and I can't put my finger on it. It's like JLR says it's. Says not in depth as Julie went, but says the things right. He says it's not me, it's this other man. Then the Rico's lost. Julie goes to read it. Everybody loses. Seth and Tony lose their mind. Like, it's a public document. Why are you so worried about it being read? Then all of a sudden, during the reading, and she's like, I'm gonna do an expose. He's a national spokesperson. That's, is what it is. And then all of a sudden he has this deceased child that the breaking news about the deceased child came from Crime Time Buzzard.
Now, I have a question. Though. Did Julie Skolnick mention that the African American, I wasn't sure because you know how listening to Julie's kind of, she squirrels. Did she mention the African American is affiliated? That
No,
everyone was
she
talking
said
about?
he is not. She said
He is
he is
not.
not. It's a different man.
Okay, like I was
Yeah,
thought
it's a
she was-
totally different man. But hold on one
Okay.
second. Easy E, my boy, coming in dropping 20
Wait.
of them on.
I need to point out something. Melanie donated the same time as Easy E, so that answers Horseface's question. Why don't they both donate at the same time? She was like,
I don't see it. I didn't pop up yet. It didn't pop up for Melanie.
Well, no, Melanie was a while ago. You had a bunch of super chats and stuff, and you didn't read them. and
Yeah, I
stuff
did. I
like
read
that.
them off. I read them off. Miss Aries and Melanie and all that. Yeah, listen, I read
yeah.
all these off.
So Melanie donated and Easy E, so that means both of them donated. the same
Hers didn't show up for some reason. I just got Barbecue Lady, Barbara Hall, and then it says Easy E. Barbara Hall did ZAR 350. Hope this helps towards the lawyer fund. I'm able to do a GoFundMe for some reason. Oh no, well I was gonna say it's a PayPal link, love, but it's okay. I appreciate you. Thank you so much.
and
And then Melody dropped how many? Because I don't see it.
Melanie dropped $100 super chat.
Okay,
and says
I thanked her
thank
for
you
that.
for
Okay, I thought you said
yeah.
Okay,
But,
no, I'm caught up then. I'm good. I'm caught up, B-Tim.
No, I was stating, I don't know. I was stating that, Horseface stated that why doesn't Easy E or Melanie donate at the same time? They're always one at a time. And they were
You
only
know
one
what?
day.
I swear to God, right there, that statement that anybody would say that you're studying not just how many nickels Queen gets, but who's dropping money when. And oh my God.
Was the part that bothered me was
Stop fucking watching, motherfuckers. Goddamn.
Well, it's not just that. It's like now we're studying how many minutes apart people are done. Y'all are, girl, you need to go make a fucking candle.
Somebody's
for
real
real.
jealous. She's so fucking jealous. She made 4 lives yesterday, back to back to back to back to back.
And I didn't watch one of them. Didn't know.
Stay triggered. Stay triggered, bitch.
Melanie just dropped 20.
I know I got him on there, Miss Melanie, dropping 20 of them on us.
I think like the fact that her problem is no one's buying the candles, not that she has to make
fuck
the
her in
candles.
those candles, motherfucker.
Don't tell her, BTM. Just let her make them.
Keeps her ass fucking busy.
They're
I wasn't
great.
going to go live, but Queen Bee said I was ugly, and I got to rebuttal that. I wasn't going to go live, but Queen Bee said my candle stinks, and I got to rebuttal that. God
Well,
damn.
I mean,
I didn't know
reality.
you value my fucking opinion so much, little bitch.
I mean, reality is doing that.
Go wash your ass. How about that? If you value my, go wash your ass. Do your hair. Fix your fucking. Let me just shut the fuck up. Come on.
Yeah.
To be hurt by realizing that certain stories about this man have been withheld from him, or maybe they haven't. And then if he knows everything 100% and he still wants this man to be his advisor, lead this stuff, take in the funds, well, then the public needs to know. Because in that case, Seth is making a terrible decision, and both of them are not to be trusted, in my personal opinion, with people's money. But I have no idea if Seth knows any of this stuff or not. I have no idea. So I wanted to find out about this. So what happens was there was this, it says here, Tony Mathis, right? Tony L. Mathis. And I give these approximate dates. Now, this isn't all the dates of this Ponzi scheme, which he did not run, but he was involved with, and I'll tell you about it. But this is all the dates, starting with this Ponzi scheme till it finally came to a conclusion with regard to his involvement and then the subsequent lawsuits that took place after that. And there was a company, there's a company that owns this Zeke Rewards, right? And at the time of reporting, and maybe still today, they say it's possibly one of the biggest. Say he does know about this Ponzi scheme. Oh, well, so they say it's possibly one of the largest Ponzi schemes at least up until several years ago. It could be one of the top biggest Ponzi schemes in the history of the United States, literally. And it defrauded hundreds of thousands of people out of their money. That's what Ponzi schemes do. If you don't know what Ponzi schemes are, just Google them, okay? What is a Ponzi scheme versus a pyramid scheme? They're very similar to each other. So we're going with Ponzi scheme because that's how it was referred to in the media. I want to say everything I am showing you here is based on my own research and my personal opinions and speculations based on the research that I did. So it has not been verified by any body, any particular organized body or official body or law enforcement or it's I don't have a somebody who's my boss who reads this stuff beforehand or anything like that. I'm just putting forth what I found, and I am secure in saying I have the right person.
I like to point out something. I was reading what this pyramid scheme allegedly was, and apparently what it did was Zeke Rewards program. So basically, according to the SEC complaint filed in federal court in Charlotte, North Carolina, customers were offered several ways to earn money through the Zeke Rewards program, two of which involved purchasing securities in the form of investment contracts. These securities offerings were not registered with the SEC as required under the federal security laws. The SEC alleges that the investors were collectively promised up to 50% of the company's daily net profit through a profit-sharing system in which they accumulate award points that they can use for cash payments. However, the website fraudulently conveyed the false impression that the company was extremely profitable, when in fact the payouts to investors bore no relations to the company's net profits. Most of the Zeke Rewards' total revenue and net profits paid to investors have been comprised of funds received from new investors in classic Ponzi scheme fashion. Quote, the obligation to investors drastically exceeded the company's cash on hand, which is why we need to step quickly, salvage whatever funds remain, and ensure an orderly and fair payout to investors, said Stephen Cohen and Associates, Director in the SEC Division of Enforcement. Quote, Zeke Rewards misused the power of internet and lured investors by making them believe they were getting an opportunity to cash in on the next big thing. In reality, their cash was just going to earlier investors, like Tony Mathis. The SEC complaint, I added that in because he was an earlier investor. The SEC complaint alleges that the scheme is teetering on collapse with the investors' funds at risk of dissipation without emergency reinforcement action. So basically, they froze the funds, they started clawing back, and, this is personally, if anyone's promising you 50% of the net revenue, net profits on your business to investors, that's a scam. That's a major scam. That's not how businesses work.
How did this stay so quiet for so long? Because he kept denying, saying it was the other Tony Mathis.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's because, he's got sued so many times, they didn't really pull it up. So I guess she looked up particularly cases now, and she's looking, instead of how JLR just added a list of things and never really went into it, she's actually going into it now to each one of them. Which to me, it tells me that this guy is not very financially savvy. He's an idiot. He wants to claim that he's this smart, savvy, he lives this rich and affluent life, but, you think that you're going to get 50% net returns on profits, and then you get points. Crazy. Seems pretty stupid to me. But Yeah, and then he's like, well, I got scammed. No, you didn't. You didn't get scammed because you didn't lose money. Actually, what you did was you fought to keep the money that you got ill-gotten goods until they forced you to pay them.
That's right. So this is part 2 of Julie's rant that Harley got. I dropped her clip in the chat. I'm sure the mods will drop it as well, but this is 3 minutes because I think the please, and then we'll go pull up Tony's part.
Okay. So this is what I saw on the initial thing. Let me show you this because I'm sitting in front of it here. Maybe if I hope you can see that at the bottom right, it says Orso versus Disner et al. Orso versus Disner, D-I-S-N-E-R. Did you guys see that? Orso versus Disner. So when I saw this, is actually one on top of the other. When I saw this, it kind of looks like the stuff that JLR had shown, right? And you see this date filed is 4/7/2021, right? This took place in Oklahoma, and I highlighted in red. This is my thing, where I highlighted it. Tony Lee Mathis, right? And that's the case ID. But when I saw this, Orso versus Disner, D-I-S-N-E-R, I was like, well, what the hell is this? So, my research allegedly. Okay. And I was like, what is this? You know? Because I'm like, this doesn't, like, usually with like a bankruptcy or something like that, or a court case, you could see the filing party and the plaintiff and the defendant, and or you could see it's a bankruptcy, or you could see, let's say, it's a mortgage company or something like that. But this is referring to another court case, right? It's got Tony's name on it, but yet the case title is referring to a court case that his name is not part of, right? His last name's not Disner. So I was curious, what is that, right? So I wanted to find out, what is it? And what is this case? So so I started researching, what is this case? What does Tony have to do with it? Why is he being brought into court about some case, you know, that, and then when I looked up this Disner thing, I saw that it involved this Zeke Rewards thing where it was a Ponzi scheme, and the person who ran it is in jail currently. And here, let me go to the next slide. Today, I'm only talking about this thing. Okay, I can't do everything at once. There's too much to talk about. Okay, so Zeke Rewards was said back in 2016 to be close to the largest Ponzi scheme in history. This particular Ponzi scheme dealt with mostly what they call penny stocks. All right. Unfortunately, I can't take all day and explain what penny stocks are. All right. But it involved, the estimate started at $700 million, and it's been quoted most recently at $900 million, basically effectively taking this amount of money from its victims.
So
she has done some research.
Oh, yes, she has. And now check this out. Granny made a post today. And it says, hey, Seth Rogers, Tony Mathis, and BJ, if pointing out someone's history of lawsuits is going real life, what would you call throwing someone into a frivolous lawsuit? Your little green team enterprise spent months pushing your behemoth in an incoherent filing. Did they all go real life? And you know what's really funny is Betty was laughed out of the fucking courtroom with our first lawsuit when they dismissed it because it was incoherent. It couldn't understand. It was so bad. She had to rewrite it 3 times. It was that bad. When you're digging into Katie and Chris and SF and everyone else who isn't on your side and showing history and properties, is that not going real life? How about asking women on TikTok to dox for you, Tony and Seth? Real life? Don't you dare place me on what Julie did. Julie was ready to expose you before she ever spoke to me. Tony, I dare you to file another frivolous lawsuit against me, if you even can. You'd have to be an idiot to believe that. Isn't that what you said, Tony? Were you not sued in Joplin, Missouri for defrauding a church? You'd have to be an idiot to believe anything you or your team says. Your threats of litigation ended when the judge and majority of those following Sebastian Rogers' case realized what a joke your legal filing was. And it was. It was a big old joke. Your days of intimidating women are over, buddy. And I'll make sure the judge heard your cute statement about suing someone for wearing a blue shirt. You abused me, my local courthouse, but most importantly, Sebastian Rogers' name. Shame on you, Mr. National Spokesman. When's the last time you searched for Sebastian Rogers, let alone spoke for his benefit? You and your whole team are frequent flyers in the courtroom, from lawsuit to bankruptcy to lawsuit. We welcome you to PA. I'll see you in court for damages. Reverse Uno. Also, Tony, I'd like to ask, how much closer are you today in finding Sebastian than you were the day you started this? So Tony decides to respond. And he says, no, Granny, we were not. You got out over your skis on that comment and making that comment live. I'm glad you're doubling down on it, though. She said, tripling. You already tried your defamation suit and failed. Why don't you worry about Sebastian Rogers, not YouTube? Disgraceful. She said, you defamed me throughout an entire legal filing. If you don't think you'll be answering for that, you're surely mistaken. Rico? Who's the Rico, Tony? Seems every day another member leaves your group and in the inside workings come out. This is far from over. Let's finish this round of Uno and then I'll bet on your next. He said, deal. She said, better yet, let's make a better deal, Tony. How about you put your focus, time, and energy to search for Sebastian first? May I ask one question? Ha! Are you any closer today than you were in May in finding answers for Sebastian? See, Tony loves to ask that question.
Tony gonna learn now.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think it's just. I think Tony, he doesn't really want his past to come out. One thing I did,
No, he doesn't.
I was kind of confused at though with the whole.
Hold on, I still got to read the rest of this comment. You want me to wait till you're done?
Well, let me just finish my thought so I don't forget it.
All right.
The Game Sports thing, which is his company, why was he using his Game Sports
I don't know.
to be part of an investment opportunity to just buy stuff like that and points? That seems a little odd. Like usually you do it independently. You don't use your company where you're doing business as. That to me was a little odd.
Yeah. She says, if so, can we hear more about that? Unless you're about drama and lawsuits. Why did you allow this to happen in a child's name? Let me know if you're capable of an adult conversation. Lazy Wolf says, are you any closer to finding Sebastian than you were 10 months ago? Because all I see is a cluster fuck for Seth since you showed up and gathered your team. She said, Granny watching crickets now. I don't hear Tony Mathis say shit. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but when JLR original called this Ponzi scheme out, it stated that he was wrong, that he had the wrong Tony. It was a black man with the same name. And Wendy says, instead of being a spokesperson for Sebastian, you're trying to bury people in frivolous lawsuits and you have zero credibility now. And Tony Mathis threatened her. He says, at Granny's watching, I'll see you in Oklahoma.
Wait a minute.
You don't have jurisdiction. Good try. I'll never come to your state, but you'll be subpoenaed to mine. So I guess my question is about Sebastian above. Hold on. So I guess my question about Sebastian is above your payroll. Noted.
What I got the a news art a video about Zeke's in the back. They would also get awards for recruiting people. So
I was seeing if he said anything else on here.
So what was Tony Mathis getting, like, recruiting people to this system? And that's how he got.
From what those girls said, yeah. From what them TikTok girls came up and said, yep, sure the fuck he was.
No. I'm saying for the Zeke rewards thing, not for.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just saying for this, yeah.
Because I put there was actually a 5-minute news segment on Zeke rewards from Fox 8 from 2 years ago.
Oh, well, I was gonna say we'll play that after we play his explanation on Grannies.
Because that's kind of wondering, because you could cash in your awards, right? And you can kind of get them as like profit. So did he use, I mean, like, why would you put your business, why would you use a business that sells like sports equipment and stuff like that as part of Zeke Rewards? Was he used, you know what I mean? Like, that's just, that doesn't seem like he took cash out of his own pocket. It just, I would have to.
Like I'm sure he didn't, because he didn't have the money to take it out of his own pocket.
I'm just wondering about the details. I'm not sure. I mean, like, I think he might have been recommending people. Maybe that's how he also got a little bit of extra in there. Who knows? But yeah, I don't know. That's interesting.
Oh, like he had a downline?
Yeah, like, you know, like how, you know, you have you know, like those people that have like part of those, they have neighbors and say, hey, you can join up and you'll be under my referral, like that type of deal. I wonder about that. Beats him. He said he only made money because he worked harder than everyone else. So yes, he dragged other people in. He said that? Oh my God. So that means he didn't, because I was thinking that he put cash in. But
well, here we're gonna listen to what he says himself out of his own mouth. Here we go.
Platform to address this nut job.
Absolutely. I can't believe she's still going at it, to be honest.
It's at 1.75. Do you want me to slow it down to 1.5 so you guys can hear what he's saying? But I mean, they both talk fucking so goddamn slow you can't hear. You know what I mean?
Goodness gracious.
Well, first off, let me greet everybody that's in your chat. As always, Steph and I appreciate you guys' support. We appreciate you supporting Brittany.
You know why they chose Brittany's channel? Do I need to say it again? Because we all review Brittany's channel and they want to make sure this excuse gets out there.
And this is the last thing I wanted to be doing today. I can assure you of that. I can tell you, Julie Skolnick.
Uh-oh. Tony, I think we lost you.
God cut your mic straight off.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
As soon as you said, I'm going to tell you, Julie, it just went out.
Okay. Can you hear me?
A little. It's a little choppy. Speak again.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. So what I will tell Julie is that you've clearly not done any good at all in this case. That's abundantly obvious.
Yes.
She is one of only 4 or 5 people that nobody wants anything to do with. Not one side, not the other side. Nobody wants anything to do with her. Not the father, not the stepfather, not the mother. And when you've put yourself in a situation in a missing child's case that neither side of the family wants anything to do with you, then you really are special.
I agree.
And you have to think about that list of people that has flip-flopped so many times that nobody wants anything to do with them. And it's a pretty special list.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I can tell you that she is doing no good for this missing child. She claims to be an advocate for autistic children and other things, which clearly that's not what she's doing. My past, my background has nothing to do with what I'm doing as a volunteer to help a father. Julie has made money off of this child. I have not. So if you wanted to get my attention, Julie, you got my attention. And I can tell you this, you better not have any skeletons in your closet, because if we're going to play the digging game, we can play the digging game. And it is not going to help find Sebastian in any way, shape, or form. But I have allowed you to come after me and my family day after day.
That's a lie. Julie did not make money.
Well, did it help you by doxing me and JLR and Savage out? Did that help you guys? Did that help you find Sebastian, Tony?
Yeah. By the way, Queen, barbecue.
I don't think it did, but I mean, you know, you came after us for days and days and months and months and months.
Yeah. By the way, barbecue said she emailed you something just to let you know. She said that in the chat. And she
I'll go check it here in just a sec.
All right. Yeah, I wanted to let you know.
Day after.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we lost them again. Can you guys? Oh, there you go.
I will find out everything that has gone on in your life, good, bad, or indifferent. I will not dox you. Let me be very clear about that. Contrast to popular opinion, I will not have somebody else do my dirty work, as I keep hearing over and over again. Britt, have I ever asked you to do anything dirty for me?
Never, never.
So, I keep hearing that over and over again. I can fight my own fights. I don't need a creator to do it for me. I can defend my own family. But I can tell you this, I have had more people send me things regarding Julie over the last week than you could ever imagine. And she is not the queen of autism and the sweet stepmom that she pretends to be. There is a litany of things in her background that I guarantee you she does not want the whole world to know. And they are not civil lawsuits from owning a business. They're not tough times that regard really, really bad life situations that were going on. They're way worse than that. So, and I left her alone because it doesn't do anything to bring Sebastian home. But when you continue to bring my family into your living room, I can tell you that I will make sure that people understand who you are. Now, the creators already know. Our creators that we work with think you're an idiot. Seth and I think you're an idiot. Chris Proudfoot thinks you're an idiot. Katie thinks you're an idiot. I think we've about covered everybody that matters in the case.
Well, you don't speak for Katie, so let me just say that right now. You don't speak for them folks, all right? You might speak for Seth, but you don't speak for them. So you can shut your fucking mouth on whatever you think they said or whatever you think they think. Keep your fucking mouth shut. How about that?
You got a couple of more super chats, by the way, Quinn.
All right, baby. Give me 1 sec. Barbecue says, and this is why I have said Tony needs taken down off pedestal and he shouldn't ever be a part of a missing child's case, in my opinion. You know what? I agree with that opinion. This motherfucker don't need nothing to do with missing child cases. In my opinion, he knows exactly what time it is, and so do we. Mama L, the $20 super sticker. I appreciate that. I can't wait for all this to go down. Keep using those voices. Barbecue lady said, just send an important email. I think I just got it. Was it an image from Reddit? Barbecue lady drop a 10 of Among Us. What was it? Miss Jen Rebel. Thank you, dropping 5 of Among Us. I appreciate that, baby. Thank you. And thank you for sharing my legal fund link. I appreciate you sharing that on Twitter.
By the way, I want to point out that this guy's a fucking liar. He does send people to dig into other people. He did that to you and a bunch of other content creators on here to dox them out on various platforms. Julie is not monetized on YouTube. I don't think she's monetized on TikTok or whatnot. I don't know if she makes any money on TikTok. And the fact is that this is his, instead of like replying to the situation about his past, because no offense, people have a right to know your past because you're saying that you are a PR person. And as a PR person, people got to know who they're getting in bed with, sir. So don't be offended by people knowing your background. Now you're saying, oh, I had some hard times and that's why I got into the situation. I don't think that the 3 lawsuits you've had just so your kid can play into a football group, 3rd grade, and then, you reneging on that agreement 3 years later is really like getting into hard situations, or your situation where you have various lawsuits on you, or the situation of this Ponzi scheme where now I'm probably going to be hearing later that you worked harder, meaning that you basically made other people get sucked in and get bamboozled and scammed because you didn't have a brain in your fucking head, thinking that a business can operate at a profit because you recruit people and gives you 50% of the net profits. I can't even say it with a straight face. It's like any person who's ever understood the concept of stocks and anything knows that as like the only thing that makes you 50% able to do kind of that type of money giveaway is the illegal businesses, not the legal ones. You know what I mean? Like, the cartels.
Okay, so maybe that's why he became part of it, because he's a wannabe.
No, but I'm just saying, like, as a concept, it's just like, it's no business is going to hand you over 50% of the profits because it wouldn't make sense. It would make 0 sense.
Well, what could be so awful? I'm sorry, like, I'm going to stand up for Julie here for a second. What could be so awful in Julie's past or Julie's home life? I mean, we've seen your national spokesperson, Julie Senior Johnson, dude.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him basically get people to attack people in the background. We've seen this guy literally just act despicable, in my opinion. And honestly, like, you can't even handle you're cool with digging into people. You and your your crew of fucking creepers are cool with digging into Chris and Katie and into other content creators. The moment someone looks into you, oh my God, we can't do this. We can't do this. This is terrible. It's like, well, you're a public figure. If you don't think people are going to look into you, then get out of being a public figure and go back to being fucking selling your shitty cranes parts and whatever the fuck you're doing. Go back into the sea. Maybe throw yourself into the ocean and keep the fish on the boat. I don't know. You choose, bro. When you become a public figure, people are going to dig into your fucking life. It's just how it is. Fucking loser. What a loser. Anyway, I'll keep quiet. You can play it. You think they learned after Seth's meltdown last week? No, they're never going to learn because these people are, I don't know. These people are trash, man. And the people that support them, either they're just gone or what? I don't get it. But what's good for the goose is good for the gander. You like looking into people's background. Someone's looking into your background, and for good reason. You are a PR. You're the PR person. You say you handle Seth's money.
This is the only thing I got in the email so far. I'm not sure what happened, but this is the only one, and it says, serious question. Do you think his wife Dana approves of TikTok Tony pulling out his baloney? And that's all it says. Just Tony, Mathis, Oklahoma, whatever.
Yeah.
I think this is like a Reddit link, maybe. I'm not too sure. I don't know.
You want to toss to me? I'll look at it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's I'll send it to you now here.
Yeah, just put it in the back. I'll look at
it. My baloney has a first name. It's Tony.
Let me see.
All right, let's get back to this little messy mess fucking boy here. Oh, my Emily Penny Stop Fund. I know that's right, dropping a hundo on us. I think somebody got a little crushy crush on B Thug.
Shit.
All the girls do, B Thug. Come on now. Listen, you know what they said? You know what they said?
What?
That you had a crock phone case.
No.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
Wow.
And I said, how'd you girls know? How did you know? Cheese and rice coming in. What's worse than having I lost the first slap of PA on your record? Right. Oh, don't.
Jesus
Sounds
Christ.
to me like you're a fucked.
I don't know.
One thing about living a life like this is he will never have peace. That's right. That's right.
Well,
you resend it, baby? All right, I'll go check. Let me go check.
I mean, honestly, based upon his background, I don't even think he should handle a fucking piggy bank, to be honest with you, let alone a grieving father's or, a father of missing kids' fucking money that he has to live on, which is wild to me. I'm like, are you kidding me? This guy's an idiot. Like, are you fucking Christ, man?
No, I love this for Seth. He got in bed with it. He got in bed with him. He can reap what he sows. I love this for him.
Oh my God. Like, who thinks they can recruit people and get free shit?
The same man that thinks he can pray to Samael and bring his missing son home.
Yeah, that to me is a little odd. Now he's not saying it. Like, you would think this would be like the moment you say it, be like, yeah, my son died and I went into a financial situation, guys, and stuff like that. That would be something you would say, but it seems like he's not saying it at all, which is kind of odd to me. Did he say it at all later on this? I don't know. but it seems very odd to me. How he's kind of just says, "Oh, I had some situation." Sounds like you just had a failing business to me. That's just my opinion. It seemed like you're a shit at business. That's what I think. Him going there. I mean, like, listen, I think someone made a good comment there. It's like, maybe he's like questioning, his faith, Seth, and he just went on there to maybe, I don't know, talk to someone else. Who knows? I mean, some people think it's a negative thing. I don't know. Maybe something, you never know in the mind of a person. Not everything a person does is absolutely going to be like, oh my God, that's the worst thing ever. You know what I mean?
Well, you go to the only group of people who don't believe in what you're asking for.
Yeah, I mean, but it could be that he's questioning his faith type of deal, situation. You never know. I mean, to be honest with you.
Did you listen to it?
I did listen to it. He was asking for them to pray, and they're like, we don't pray and we don't believe.
Nothing in there gave me...
What'd you say?
Right, nothing for them in there was... It was nothing in there, and we're getting wind, so my internet's probably cutting out.
Okay.
Nothing in there alluded to him questioning his faith. I mean, that would be like me making beef stew and saying, well, it's got vegetables in it, just pick around the meat and still eat it, beat him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It could be that he's just looking for other people to talk to. I don't know. To be honest with you, I wouldn't really go to it. I personally don't. I mean, I never really liked the atheist movement, to be honest with you. I always think it's kind of like, I never really liked it. I mean, because a lot of them are just kind of like very negative. I feel like they're very negative. It's like, okay, can we believe in anything? I mean, just saying. Not everything in the universe is logic. Sometimes it's chaos. He knew exactly what he was doing. It's calling that show. Yeah, I know, but still, I don't know. I can't. I don't know what's going on in his head. To me, it's a very illogical situation to do something like that. But whatever. It is what it is. When I first listened to him, So it is what it is. Let's get back to Tony. Is Queen here? She get to play. Am I talking too much? His voice is talking too little.
I'm talking.
Pop. Okay.
Pray for me. No saying Sebastian's name, right, Rowena?
Atheists just believe in. I don't even know if they believe in. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a person that loves listening to like quantum theory and shit like that, and the concept of the fundamental forces, because you need to like listen to it a couple of times to get the idea of what they're talking about, and math, history, and stuff like that. And it's like you would think that they would be talking about that all day, every day. You know what I mean? You really cared about science and you thought science was your religion. But they just talk about, well, we don't like the church and we don't like beliefs and we basically just think nothing is nothing. It's like, okay, can we just believe in something?
Nothing is nothing.
Like, there's nothing, everything's gone when you're dead. It's like, okay. I mean, okay. Seems very negative.
Do they not realize that he comes into play more times than that the Lord comes into play more times than never mind. We don't even need to answer that.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like there's like it's just very it's a negative thought process. Even if you're just purely, I find like my thought process is that science is the explanation of the the supernatural is science unexplained, and maybe like in the future people will have a grander understanding. And it's kind of like people who are atheists or people that are trying to see the world with like with their eyes, like their hands over their eyes like this, only seeing a very limited version. And the same thing with a lot of other people. Got to keep your mind open for anything's possible. So I always say that, tomorrow you got to keep your mind open to any possibility that could possibly happen. So I always keep an open mind for anything. It could be the supernatural, it can be science, it could be anything. So, that's just my opinion.
All right, you ready to roll?
I'm ready.
All righty.
You got $100 from Emily, by the way, just now.
There's very few things that we and the other side agree on, but we all agree that she's an idiot. So
she sent another $100.
Emily sent $100. She said penny stock fund.
Did you know you didn't? I think maybe your earbuds or something might be messed up, or you got a lag or something.
Am I lagging, guys?
Yeah, because I told her thank you, and you just flew right over your head.
I didn't hear you. That's why. Probably. I'm sorry about that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I've said thank you to almost everyone, but you're not hearing me for some reason or something.
Sorry about that. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm just making sure we're not lagging. I want to make sure we're not, you know what I mean? Like we're on the same, the StreamYard's messing up. You know, like it's,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if you was hearing me say it or if do I need to reset mine? Can you guys hear me
No,
okay? Or
I can hear you. Okay.
I think we just maybe weren't paying quite well enough attention when you said thank you.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Well, you know, I understand needing to find a home. I mean, it's her lives that sent me with your husband, that he's over this. I couldn't agree more with him. I think you are not a person of your word. You told people last week you were leaving YouTube, and I think there was thousands of people that were celebrating that because you don't belong here. You're not a content creator. You don't stand for anything. And I don't agree with what you did with the other side either, to be fair. I don't agree with that at all. I don't agree with you prosecuting people before there was evidence. And I certainly don't agree with what you've done to us. And so you are not a content creator. It didn't work out for you on TikTok, which is why you tuck your tail between your legs and come over here. And the one thing I love about the channels that we don't work with is that even they will choose somebody up coming over from TikTok that doesn't know what they're doing. So if there is a positive thing about the, you know.
Says TikTok Tony with his 2 a.m. girls. Okay. Is Tony lisping?
Oh, shit.
Tony, you're not either but a scammer. Right. The long con. Shit.
That sound a little risky.
Tony's got his tail tucked between his fucking legs right now, fucking crybaby, and on Brittany J's panel, trying to hurry up and make an excuse as to why he looks like. Come on, my boy, you still ain't made it in our book. You still shit. You still a fucking shit bag.
People call them the hate channels. I don't call them that, but whatever. They've chewed her up too because they realize that she doesn't stand for anything.
Yep.
So,
well, let's be clear too, Tony.
Well, let's be clear, Tony. Brittany J fucking hated you. And she said you were fucking trash and that Seth should not hire you. She said you are a fucking piece of shit. Do you recall that? Do you recall that? Because I sure as fuck do. And I know there's a clip out there that you fucking hate when we play it. I think we might play it after this.
Well, I mean, can we just think about Julie's still smarter than the entire green team because she wasn't dumb enough to fucking be in this injunction or trust Nick the Hat or any of these fucking idiots? And that can we also agree that she got Tony pretty good by digging into this lawsuit?
Look,
I mean,
Jens Mez says, I bet their group chat's on fire. I bet it is. I love it. I love it.
Just to make a good point on what you're saying, I think that's what all this goes back to. I'm gonna drop the link in chat for Smiley. You know, she said that she was leaving last week. All this stems to a cry for attention. Smiley, I just dropped the link for you, honey. It's all about attention. I don't think she felt like she was getting the attention that she wanted from our side. So now she's trying to appeal to the quote unquote other side. And
they're not going to take her because no. I will tell you, I heard another creator that we don't work with talking about these TikTokers that come over to YouTube that couldn't get the attention they were looking for on TikTok. And there's not a lot that I agree with some of these other creators, but I agree strongly with that creator that was saying that. I won't mention her name, but she and many of those others on the other side over there realized that this woman was an idiot, and they crucified her when she jumped on their panel. And then she went and does what she does every time. She started crying on a live. Well, you know what? This is a true crime community. It's not a boohoo and cry community.
Yep.
If your child's not missing, quit crying. You got a reason to be crying if your child's missing. If your child's not missing, quit your crying. You have a choice as to whether you get on here every day and make money off of a missing child. And if you can't handle it, then go away. And she promised that she was leaving YouTube, and just like everything else she lies about, she did none of that. So she doesn't have a home right now because both sides have realized that she's an idiot. You know, the father.
Guess what though? The funny thing is, Julie stands on her own. She don't give a fuck about no sides. I'll say that for Julie. She pisses me off sometimes, but I'll tell you right now, she stands for Sebastian, stands for herself. She doesn't pick fucking sides. She's not on any side. She's on her own. He's fucking mad that she exposed the fuck out of him. And I was gonna say, does Julie, I don't think Julie's even monetized. Julie's not even monetized on her fucking channel, so she don't even make money on YouTube.
I'm actually glad she didn't leave.
I am too. Because, man, she's got these fuckers triggered as hell. Starting with Betster, little Skid Row got triggered. I wonder how many of them are going to be mad as fuck that he even went on BJ and not Josh's or Justin's.
Stepfather, the mother.
And look at old Skid Row down here in the corner. Amen. Just out here. They're just out here advocating for a little bow. Just out here advocating for a little bow, filing frivolous lawsuits and talking shit day in and day out. Yeah, I swear to God.
Nobody will take her calls. And just to be clear, one more time, it was not me that chose not to work with her. It was Seth. He thought that she was a whack job. He still does. He made a brilliant decision not to work with her. But it was not.
Well, I mean, he's got to ask you for $50 fucking. He's got to ask you if he can get a fucking $10 bill to go to the gas station. He's got to ask you for money to go buy a fucking burger and Coke. So let's not really put too much fucking oomph on Seth Chose.
Not me. I was never asked to call her. I was never given her phone number and asked to call her and not called her. I would have called her politely and told her that we appreciated her support, but she was not somebody we wanted to work with. And then we would have found out, did she really want to stick around in real support, or did she want to flip?
Don't you love, right, Roro, look, don't you love how he said don't cry on BJ's panel? Kitty K said, you made me drop the pan. Hold on. Tony said he spent $17,000 on search efforts. Wonder how accurate that number is. Oh yeah, I mean, how when they how Clues dogs in labor? What? She's having puppies. Oh my God. Clue. They said Clues dogs in labor. Her baby, her dog's having pups.
Oh boy.
Aw. And they're like the little ones like Cletus showed us, right? They're the little small. What kind of dogs does she have? I thought she had a little small one.
I thought she had Shih
What a
Tzus.
cute baby. Cookie's gonna be a mama again. Aw.
Don't they have Shih Tzus?
I thought so. Yeah, a little Shih Tzu. That's what it is. Okay, that had a little overall set on.
Yeah, they have Shih Tzus. That's what Mason is.
They put a little overall set on them. I fucking cracked up. All right, here we go. Oh, I hope her baby's okay. Is she taking him to the vet, or is she just going to try to do the labor at home? Yeah, I was going to say, I hope everything goes smoothly. No matter what you guys have to do, I hope everything goes good. All right, here we go.
Flop like she's done 2 or 3 times here. So, you know, she is not here for Seth. She's not here for Sebastian. She's not here for Chris or for Katie. She is here for herself and her attention. And she is making money off of attention.
That's it.
So I can tell you that the other side has things they stand for, whether I agree with them or not. Maybe they defend Chris or Katie or something.
What does he think Seth makes money off of? Attention. What does he think we all make money off of? Attention.
Bullhorn and Betty at the bottom. We all did. I spoke too once, and that was enough for me.
They have things they stand.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my God.
And for Julie literally stands for nothing.
There you go.
Which is why she falls.
And none of you motherfuckers up on this panel stand for shit either. So shut the fuck up. All three of y'all.
For everything.
Yeah. She's a lot. I'd like to add too, she's a bit of a liability there. You know, like you said, Tony, I've never agreed with how aggressive and
says the biggest fucking liability that the green team has right here.
They're saying that she's aggressive. Meanwhile, the person that's currently on a $20,000 bond is in the chat. Bullhorn Betty.
Right. Okay.
Quick to basically convict someone. You know, she would shout and demand that Sumner County make arrest when we don't know. You know what I mean?
And some of the things she's asking for attention for regarding her stepchildren. Some of those things are not portrayed the way they really are, and it is an attention grab there as well. And some of those things that the other channels brought out regarding that situation, they exposed her. It's just that everybody wasn't listening. They exposed her for what she was doing with that situation. So if you're paying attention, you can see one thing that nobody can argue with me is that I am here because Seth asked me to be here, and I support Seth every day, all day, and I have since the beginning of May. That is the purpose I serve. Whether you like me, like my family, don't like me, don't like my family, nobody can dispute the fact that I am here to protect and support the father, and I've done it relentlessly.
Absolutely.
She serves no purpose. She is not here to support anybody. She is here to create drama, get attention, cause problems, and she won't go back to TikTok like she told everybody she would. Her words on her live, she's leaving YouTube. She did that to get attention, to see how many people would beg her to stay. Nobody's begging her to stay, and she won't leave because she's a liar. So, but I want to, Smiley, I hope you're doing good. I saw you popped up there.
I'm here,
Smiley.
Yeah,
I'm going to say my last thing before she gets going because I know that she can't stand this woman, so it's going to probably get hairy.
Yeah, she interrupted my live. What in the hell?
So let's, if you can, let's address her nothing burger today that she's making to seem like I created some Ponzi scheme or something. Do you have the ability to put that up on your screen, Britt, where people can actually see what it is she's talking about?
Yeah, let me pull up what I was looking at earlier.
Yeah, so
this shows it perfectly.
So just for your audience's sake, not your audience doesn't care about any of this because it has nothing to do with my job, but she's basically trying to say that I was involved in a Ponzi scheme back in 2011 that finally got settled in 2021 because a group out of New York started a penny auction site, and it started growing throughout the country, and it ended up making its way to me and my family in Missouri in 2011. It was a multi-level marketing situation where you put your own money in, which we did. We put $5,000 in it, and then you had an opportunity to bring up other people in underneath you. I was a lowly guy at the bottom. Half the people in our community were in it before it came to me.
What's it called again, Tony?
It's called Zeke Rewards.
Okay, got it. All right, go ahead. Sorry, I'll pull it up.
So by the time I got into it, again, I wasn't even big in my little community of Joplin, Missouri. I went and I signed up, just like you do multi-level marketing things. I signed up my folks, my in-laws, my brother, my sister, a lot of my friends. And, over time, over about 18 months, I worked a little harder than some did. But I made in a year and a half, I made about 40 grand off of the deal between the people I signed up, the overrides, etc.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Some people chose not to take any money out. Some people chose.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
He's admitting
Is this what
it.
you were going to have us pull up?
Well, there's an actual video from YouTube with a 5-minute segment about discussing it. It's an actual video from but that's also an article. So he put $5,000 and he got $60,000 something dollars. Where do you think that $60,000 came from? That came from everyone in the neighborhood. It took you fucking what? How many years for you to decide to give back the money that you were supposed to give back?
They're still fighting him for it.
Well, he said it settled in 2021. But the fact is, he made them wait all this time, and then there's no saying to himself, there's no remorse in this man. You recommended a fucking Ponzi scheme to your fucking relatives,
right? You fucker. Casual Art dropping $50 super sticker, showing love, baby. Thank you, I appreciate that.
There is no remorse in this man. You piece of shit.
To let their money sit in there and build. Those people did not have to pay any money back, but those of us that, like the guy that got me into it, he took about $400,000 out in 18 months. He was one of the top guys in the area. Well, we go to get our weekly withdrawal one week and we can't get our money out, and then we find out that the SEC has shut the company down out of New York and they had deemed it a Ponzi scheme. Again, this is a multi-level marketing thing. I was at the very bottom. None of us understood what was going on. They quit answering their phones. They quit returning emails. So ends up being a big class action lawsuit filed against the CEO and all the board members of the company. And you can see it says on the screen, there was 900 million that all over the United States that, people made money. So they make a lot of money. And fast forward a couple years after that, they end up getting a class action lawsuit, not only against the people that started this company that probably had ill intentions, but they also got a judgment against everybody. I think it says there was 9,500 in one article, but I know in the paperwork we got, there were 77,000 people that were named as defendants. So if you made $5.
So why show this and not your own paperwork?
Yeah, your paperwork shows that you made $60-something thousand, and that the first time they tried to name
40,000. That's a big difference.
No, it shows 60. If you go to Julie Skelnick's video, let me see if I can pull it up. Just let me get.
Yeah, he just said $40,000. He just said that.
No, let me see.
Yeah,
Julie Skelnick showed
40,000.
Yeah, Skelnick showed it. It looked like. Let me just pull it up.
60 it's 40 with 20% interest, making it 60 is what she showed. I do believe.
Yeah, because he did not pay it back, but he said let me see.
He said he was getting weekly draws.
Yeah, so it says total was 63. No, actually it was 63. It's $63,037.44. Then it's another $21,618.74. I guess that's the interest, and it says a total of $84,656.18.
Well, that's a far cry from 60.
Yeah, that's a far cry from 40, because it looks like he made 63,000, and then they charged him 21,000 in interest.
57 and fast at 63,000 and 21,000 interest, total of $84,000.
Yep.
Jesus.
Because he didn't pay them on time. It took like 10 years for them to get the money from this guy.
TJ Talk says, beat Tim. They had to pay back 40% of total.
Yeah. They had to pay back 40%. Like, this is not like, he's like, but he's saying he paid 40. So he still made money on it. If he only paid 40, right, and he made 63, then he kept 23 in his pocket because he only invested 5. So he made like what? It's that? So that would be not 23. He would be making $18,000 according to his math. If he only had to pay 40. Wow, bro. Wow. This is worse than I thought.
Against the CEO and all the board members of the company.
Yeah, they went to jail.
You can see it says on the screen, there was 900 million that all over the United States that, people made money. So they make a lot of money. And fast forward a couple years after that, they end up getting a class action.
Sure, sounds like you made some money too.
Lawsuit, not only against the people that started this company that probably had ill intentions, but they also got a judgment against everybody. I think it says there was 9,500 in one article, but I know in the paperwork we got, there were 77,000 people that were named as defendants. So if you made $5, you were a defendant. If you made 40,000 like I did, you were a defendant. But then you got to see every defendant and what they made. And there was people that made over $1 million in 2 or 3 years. There was people that made hundreds of thousands. We were on the lower end, but again, we worked it pretty hard in our community. So we made, like I say, 40 grand probably in 18 months. So I went to our family attorney with this and I said, what do we do? They got a class action suit. We never even got to go to court. I mean, we invested money. We were victims like everybody else. We just chose to work it a little harder.
You're not
we made
victims.
A little money.
No, you're not victims.
You're
No. So you're trying to put it off like you're the fucking victim here. No.
You were the perpetrator, dude.
All right.
You were part of the problem.
Yeah, you were an unknowing perpetrator of the thing, like, because you pushed it on your relatives and your whole neighborhood.
We're victims too. We just made a little money.
You made out of here.
Money.
Well, according to the paperwork, you didn't make 40,000. According to the paperwork, you made 63,000. So you have to pay
4,000.
Well, they added 21,000 in interest, so they added that on top. So he only made 63,000, and the total amount that they were looking for was 84,000. So basically, let's say they probably settled with him for 40,000. They probably said, "Hey, what do you got? What can you pay us? How about 40,000?" And he said, "Sure," but he still made 18,000 according to his numbers, because if you do the math, he only put 5,000, right? They let him keep the 5,000, and then he made another fucking 18,000 that he was able to keep in his pocket, and he's acting like he's a fucking victim.
Acting like keyword.
I don't know if he filed bankruptcy. I don't think you can. I don't know if you can file bankruptcy for that. That'd be kind of interesting if he filed bankruptcy, but I don't think so.
I don't believe you can.
Yeah, I think he paid 40,000. I think what happened is they came at him with like 84,000, and he's like, "Listen, I don't have 84,000 dollars," and they settled with him for 40. But that means that if he made 63,000 minus 45, what's that? Because 5,000 is his money he put down, and then 40,000, and then 40 would be like have to pay back. That's 45. That means that he made $18,000. Looks like according to the paperwork. Maybe close to 19. Maybe you're right. I would love to see if it's just crazy. And I'm like, and also I'm supposed to believe this guy's a hugely successful guy, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I have $5,000. That's it." But I'm going to work the whole neighborhood to referral for this.
Well, some worked it harder than others in our community.
Yeah, I don't think they did too fair. He said he was on the bottom, and he made it like 63. He made just fucking wild. Fucking wild. This guy literally sat there, and instead of saying, "Man, I feel fucking stupid. I got my family involved in this bullshit. They got scammed." He's like, they want their money back. They want to actually try to compensate the victims. They want a clawback. The fuck? And you people think this guy's a nice guy? Fuck no. I wonder if Seth's sister really has the GoFundMe money. Does Tony really? I don't know. But like this to me shows your character. You're sitting here, you're acting like you're the victim. Meanwhile, it looks like from the paperwork from Julie Skolnick, looks like you made a profit of 18,000, which by the way means that you made quadruple your money. Made 4x your return.
Okay, so one thing I see out of all of this is that he gets involved in things that are financially that he deems financially lucrative.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as a person that invests, making 4x your return in his mind less than a year, actually with $5,000, it's almost 12 times his return in less than a year in his statement, which is quite wild to me actually, but whatever. Just saying.
Okay. I'm going to have to go run to the store. I just realized Mason's out of Crunchy Munchy and I need creamer. So I need to do that before everything closes. But I'll come back and play if y'all are still here when I get back.
All right. I'll see you.
I'll see you. Bye.
Now that voice is gone. My husband, who is a great businessman, said he went around and got money from small businesses and then he would file business bankruptcy so he could keep the money. Jesus Christ. That's bad. So basically what the guy is, he's crying as he's a victim and all these idiots don't quite know how to do the math. Jesus Christ. Like he basically got exposed by Julie that he helped spread a Ponzi scheme around to all his friends. And then when they said, "Hey, everyone got scammed," he's like, "You know what? I don't really want to return the money that I made, the extra money I made." it's not good enough that I get to keep my money. I want to make a profit. And he did. It looks like he did. He made 4x his return. Because he worked harder than others. I looked up where Tony was born, and he was papers from the litter. He is purebred bullshitter. Show quality. Yep. But Tim, he was at the bottom. It doesn't sound like you're on the motherfucking bottom if you make $63,000 in less than a year. That seems like you're not too far on the fucking bottom. That, or you got a lot of other people signed up and they lost their asses. How many people that you signed? Do you have like any fucking remorse, Tony? Because it doesn't sound like it. How many other fucking people did you sign up that they lost their fucking savings? And you have the audacity to be mad that the government wants to step in and try to get all these people somewhat compensated. Holy fuck, man. You should have been thanking your lucky stars you didn't lose your fucking money that you invested into this dumbass idea. Fucking thinking that you can get free money from referrals. Free money, like tons of free money, and just investing in penny stocks. Let me explain to you, look, because Julie couldn't explain to you. Penny stocks are anything under than $5. And the reason why a lot of investors don't invest in penny stocks is because they go belly up. And these weren't even under the SEC, which is the Security Exchange Commission, which means there was no oversight according to, so they were just made up fucking companies, basically. Made up things just materialized. That has no oversight. So, like, actually investing in a penny stock in the stock market under $5 is bad enough. Like, there is probably a 90% chance you will lose your money. 90%. Most people do it because there is a potential for an extreme amount of money. Like, for instance, I've invested in the penny stock. I one time invested in, I think it was Planet 13, a marijuana company. And I made an insane profit in that. Look, I wasn't rich. I didn't have a ton of money back then, but I made insane amounts of money. Of course, I was stupider back then, so I risked it more. Did make more risks. But the point is, a lot of people invest in penny stocks because that potential for a huge amount of money. Some people will just short penny stocks. That's like that criteria because they can, a lot of these penny companies are shitty companies. So a lot of stockbrokers will short a stock or put options on them to make, well, not really put options because it's usually calculated, but they will short it and support the bud. Yeah. Well, that company went out of business. I sold way before it went out of business. It was like a marijuana, like utopia in Vegas type of thing. It was the early day where people were rushing to marijuana companies because they thought it was going to be legal. But like they think, it was early, said people were starting to become legal, and it was an interesting concept. What do I think of crypto? I think it's a greater fool theory. And I don't want to be the fool. I don't want to be the last fool out the door, if you catch my drift. I don't like investing in things that don't actually make money. And if you want to invest in actual commodities like silver and gold, you can invest in silver and gold. At least you have the silver and gold. But if you want to gamble, you can gamble on crypto. It's like no different than you going to the casino and betting it all on black, to me. That's what it's become. It was a great idea early on, but now it's fucking just gambling. But anyway. But yeah, so most people short. If you don't know what shorting is, it's basically a concept. And I'll make it the most simplest way to explain it. You make money that the stock drops in price. And how that works is that you go to the broker, you say, can I rent this share from you for $5? Let's just say that much. The broker says, sure, but you got to return it at a certain time, and also you got to pay us a fee for renting it. You say, sure. You wait, the stock drops to $4. You rebuy the shares at $4 and return it to the stockbroker for $5. Of course, you pay a little fee, So you make probably like, I don't know, 85 cents or 70 cents in that transaction for that one share. The problem when you short things, and this is often an issue with shorting, is that your potential for loss is infinite. Meaning that if, let's say, you short that $5 stock and suddenly it becomes $10, you have to buy it at the market price of $10 and return it to that broker for $5 and pay a fee, which means you've lost a little over $5. That's what most people do with $5 penny stocks. They short them, though. I don't, but because I don't want to have potential losses of infinite. I can't believe I used to not like you. You say everything I want to, and you nerd out on things like I do. Where friends always ask, how do you find this stuff? Yeah, well, I watch a lot of YouTube, and I also do research on stuff. KB thumb. Damn, I'm pissed. I missed it. But anyways, my husband, BTM could be best friends. Oh, okay. I know I just explained stocks. That's why I kind of laugh when someone says that they, like when I hear Tony, this sophisticated rich guy, invested in a penny stock that wasn't even secured by the SEC, which is like, you're not much of a businessman if you don't understand that. You could have watched a fucking YouTube channel that would have told you that. That was a bad idea. Like, you have to be a fucking moron, to be honest with you. I mean, because, like, to me, like, whenever I invest in, like, I'll tell you what I invested in today. I invested in SoFi, an online banking account. The reason why is because the 26th is coming out. That's why I like the banking. I like that stuff. But I'm not going to get into details, but I look at the money it makes, the potential money it makes, and all that stuff. That's what I do. The PE ratio, the potential for growth, the customer acquisition cost. Customer acquisition cost is pretty cheap for SoFi. I think I gotta look it up. I think it was like $26 or some dollars a customer. I gotta look it up. But you look at that. This guy's like, they have points. They give you points for recruiting people. And you just get half their profits. Profits from what? The only thing that makes you that much profits is probably drugs, guns, and prostitution or something like that. You're not making that type of or Apple. Apple makes a substantial amount of money, I have to say, to the point it feels illegal. They got so much money that they have trouble spending it. My first question on Queen's channel was, does BTM have a channel? Nah, I don't have a channel. BTM, look at my homestead question from Dot Chat. What's your homestead question? BTM, can the homestead be used to make money learning from Tony Lauren? I don't think it's geared like that. I think it's geared differently. I don't think it's like an actual with that. And I don't know. I don't think so. To be honest with you. I think what Tony was probably going to try to do was to try to become a 501c3 and then basically use it as like an advocacy for fathers and mothers of missing children. And then basically kind of like walk them through the steps of how to do social media, have people to talk to, and have like a pipeline. And this is what I think he was going to do on long runs. Like, oh, we'll set up a GoFundMe to help you raise money. Oh, we know content creators to come on. Oh, we might be able to set up maybe a TV show or like a TV episode or a movie that we could put out. And then they would get a fee towards it, and it would go towards the charity and supporting it. And then he would work for it and get a paycheck. That's what I think he was working for. And then he would have like YouTubers that he would be affiliated with. He wouldn't have to pay these YouTubers because by him bringing these parents on of high profile cases, he would give them exposure, which would obviously grow their channels. And it would be a whole network of people that he would be working with. The problem is number one, Tony's a fucking idiot. So he can't really understand how to do all this stuff, the paperwork involved, and also how to do grant writing. When you do 501c3s, the most important thing is your grant writers, because you need to make money, obviously, in the government. And there's lots of grants that do that. Number two is Tony's a piece of shit, garbage human being that treats people like trash. And honestly, when you treat people like trash, eventually it comes back at you and fucks you over. That kind of fucks you over, that too. And number three, he's not likable. He's mostly falling asleep. No one likes him on TV. He doesn't like when he's on a TV show. It's like talking to a fucking puppet. with no energy, like a bad ventriloquist doll. It's like, well, guys, Seth, we're hurting real bad, real bad. It's like, you want to be on TV as a PR person, you have to be energetic, you have to be entertaining, you have to banter with people, you have to be someone that's actually not a fucking, like you're falling asleep. I think that's called karma, absolutely. But yeah, that's what I think he was hoping for, but unfortunately, those three things have stopped him from being successful. Luckily, because this guy is a piece of shit. He has the charisma of a dead fish. Yeah. I mean, people that are advocates for people on national TV have charisma. And he has zero charisma. He has zero understanding of business and making money. And that's why he's had all these failures in businesses. And he's an idiot with the stock market. Even like an amateur like me with the stock market laughs at this. And I consider myself an amateur, an absolute fucking amateur. I mean, beats him, you don't get to talk much during the day, do you? Yes, there's a lot of quiet. Lots of quietness. It sounds like what the Tato brothers were doing with the the fans' talent. Yeah, well, kind of works that way, that too. Beats him got Tony all figured out. Well, Tony's a fucking idiot. Luckily, idiots like this fail, because if they were successful, we would all be in trouble, I would say.
Hey, bro, what's up? We ready to play the rest?
Yeah, you can play the rest.
Yeah. Hey.
And he said, they're never going to come after you for this. They're going after the big fish. And I said, okay, well, I need you to keep your eye on it. And if they come after us, then I need you to let us know. Well, we went 5-7 years and we never heard a word about it at all. Well, then I start getting mail again regarding it and threats to garnish and everything. So I reached out to my attorney in 20, and he told me that there's no way they're going to come after us. There's no way they can get anything. They're not going to transfer it to Oklahoma, because I lived back in Oklahoma by then. And and if anyone wants to verify this, Mitchell Bonds out of Tulsa is the attorney that handled it. Brian Mitchell, you can call his office. No issues. Got receipts on everything. Finally in 21.
Well, it's called client attorney privilege. They're not going to tell anybody shit because he's not our attorney. You can't just call him and be like, what's the deets of this case? Because he said you handled it. So fuck out of here.
Well, and notice he said, he had that first ruling, he didn't think he had to pay it, it was against him. Then all of a sudden, he starts getting this weird mail after he moves. I wonder what year his wife changed her middle name.
Right.
And why. But you didn't know you owed it. And then when you went to the attorney, a smart attorney is going to tell you, oh yeah, don't worry about it. They're going to go after the big fish. Is that what you think? Is that what Lesniak told you? Is that what he's telling you right now? Shit.
Yes, Clue, keep us updated on the puppies. Let us know how it's going, baby.
They were threatening to get more aggressive. So we got an actual total from them of a little over $40,000, and we paid it off. Paid off, settled. The attorney tried to get me to settle for something less. I told him we just wanted to be done with it, and we paid him off. So that is your big, crazy, shady story that Whack Job Julie is over there on her channel trying to make people think she got a bomb. But if she thinks that thing is a bomb, trust me when I tell you, some of the stuff in her background would make you sit down in a chair and drink a glass of water.
This is imagine. I mean, this is what she's digging up, you guys. Anybody. I like what Justin just said in chat. As soon Tony explained this to me, a little bit ago, because I saw that she was going live with this, and he explained it to me, and I was like, oh my god, I could have been a victim of that. You could have. I mean, there's 1,000 different.
I can believe that.
That's an MLM. You going at somebody for being a part of a lower level MLM is a nothing burger. And Julia, you should be ashamed of your damn self, and to call yourself an advocate. But I want to get these 2 super chats, and then I'll let you talk, Smiley, too. Sharon, thank you so much. She says a lot of people got involved in a lot of these marketing things. Yes. Then they all found out the truth and learned that the term Ponzi at one time, many were fooled. Yeah. I mean, come on. Tell me what Tony got out of this. He ended up having to shell out money. Sinner, thank you so much for the super chat. We're doing good.
Well,
I'm
here's
infuriated
the
for
other,
you.
the other thing too. Is we were given the amount we invested was taken off of the amount we said we owed because, as I said when we started, in order to do any good in this, you had to invest $5,000 of your own money.
Did you say hold up, or were you just?
Yeah,
you were
I did.
talking? Oh, okay.
How long did he have to practice with her what to say? You know, about it being a whole MLM and all the things.
Well, that's probably what he told her right before the conversation started.
Oh, yeah.
I think she's one that they leave in the dark and just roll with the flow because she will fuck it up, clean up if she knows anything else.
Right. But that took some practice.
Money, and we invested that. We took a risk for the potential reward. And to be clear, not all MLM, they're not all bad. There's a lot of people that have made a lot of money off multi-level marketing programs like Herbalife and Amway and different things. They're not all bad. They're not all Ponzi schemes. This one was a penny auction site that had a legit penny auction site where you could buy bids and go on a bid on things. And I got to tell you, they did a great job. I mean,
oh my God. Oh
and look at
God.
Betty. This is a smear campaign or of spite. Out of spite is what she meant. She's down at the bottom talking about this is a smear campaign. My ass, no. This is so okay. So what was it when you was talking shit about my record, Betty? Was that a smear campaign?
Bro, this guy didn't learn his lesson. He's like, Herbalife is a great investment. Herbalife is terrible. It's it's barely legal. Everyone fucking loses money on that. You and you only make money by getting other people with multi-leveling marketing. Only makes money when you get other people to work. You don't make legitimate money because no one wants to buy the fucking shit. And this guy didn't learn at all. And then he said they did a pretty good job. You do realize they were an SEC. They were under SEC. They weren't regulated by them. Are you out of your fucking mind, sir? Do you even know the name of the companies that you were investing in? Do you know their PE ratio? Do you know what they were making per year? Do you know what they even were doing? And this is crazy. This is crazy.
I think BTM just popped a gasket.
I thought Tesla investors were fucking dummies.
I was just saying, I think he popped a vein in his forehead.
Like, what the fuck is going on? I thought, like, I woke up this morning, I looked at Tesla go up 10%. And I'm like, those people are stupid. But this guy's dumber than them. Jesus Christ.
And he's managing Sean's money.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Here we go.
For me to get my, elderly father-in-law and father to think it was a good idea, they were in it as well with us. Siblings were in it.
My God.
Many family members were in it because they saw what the guy that got us into it was making. So, and the only reason they weren't named as defendants is that they let their money build instead of taking money out along the way. So, you can say it's, you can say whatever you want to say. I told my dad and my father-in-law, I said, the only reason y'all didn't get named as a defendant is you were greedy. You were letting your pot build before you started withdrawing out of it. And they laughed and said, yeah, you're right. You're right. We didn't need money and we were letting it build. Otherwise, you'd have had, 70-some-year-old folks and in-laws named as defendants too if they would have even taken out $5 because anybody that made $1 off of it was a defendant.
Yeah, I agree.
You guys can Google and read about this. What Julie does is she puts this up on a screen.
She says, I agree. Bitch, you don't know shit. When you say, you better listen, you didn't learn a motherfucking thing. You better stop agreeing with these fucking folks. Hey, they just got you hundreds of thousands of dollars in motherfucking debt. Because I agree. Stop that shit.
That's so small that nobody can see it. She puts the lawsuits that we were involved in when we owned our own businesses and went through some tough times. She doesn't tell people whether we won or lost those. She doesn't tell people whether we were the plaintiff or defendant. And at the end of the day, those are civil lawsuits. Those are not criminal. Those are, some you win, some you lose. Some you're on the suing side, some you're on the get sued side. But what's wild to me is that this is painted to be that we are bad people because we were in civil lawsuits. It makes no sense. You're a bad person for causing problems in a case that a child is missing in. And I show.
No, the fuck you didn't. Oh, no, and the fuck you didn't.
We are bad people because we were in civil lawsuits. It makes no sense. You're a bad person for causing problems in a case that a child is missing in.
Says the motherfucker that was on a goddamn frivolous fucking lawsuit. right? Says the one who was sitting there with Seth when he was sending out cease and desist, right? Fuck
Says
out
the
of here.
one at Night Media and all that bullshit and Hom, right? Quinn, you know that question. You might want to ask him if he's any closer. You know that question.
Well, yeah, we're just kind of curious if you're any closer today than you were when you started this gig to finding Sebastian. Because I mean, how many times have you searched, Tony? How many times have you been out there and had your ass out there walking around searching? I know Seth only went, 4 times? How many times was you out there? We'll wait.
It was those pesky disability investigators.
I show
Yeah.
respect for the other side because at least they stand for something. If they support Chris and Katie, they stand for something. This woman stands for nothing. Absolutely nothing. She stands for attention. She got crucified when she was on TikTok. She wasn't making any money over there, and here she comes over to YouTube. And you know, she's a train wreck, and she's a train wreck on her lives. Every live she figures out a way to start balling, and then goes and gets her poor husband involved. And I think that we can all agree when you see her husband's reaction, he doesn't want any part of this, and I don't blame him. You know what? Neither does my wife.
I doubt that. And I have my
I agree.
reasons.
I agree. You know, this
up.
can't be easy for, and here's the thing too, like Smiley just said, Beach Bum, thank you so much. This is no one's business. Smiley just said, like, you had to come over here from one of your lives on another case, Smiley. You've had issues with Julie too, haven't you? She said she was going to sue me, you know, at one point. I'm like, lady, I don't even know you. I don't know.
I think you're muted, Smiley, but I'd love to hear your opinion on this woman.
Yeah. And Betty's in chat and Seth's here. Good to see you, Betty and Seth. If any of you want to come up, I can drop the link for you as well. I don't know. She might be doing something.
Betty is welcome. I don't want Seth up here.
Okay.
This is not a situation he needs to be involved in.
Okay. Just hope it is too. Yeah, he shouldn't have to be worrying about this kind of mess. I'd like to know what Julie Skolnick's end game is, because Lord knows if anybody was to do
to expose the fuck out of Tony.
Yeah, she's doing a okay job at it. I mean, she's making you guys act crazy. I mean, like, honestly, you people are fucking idiots. If you would have just kept quiet and just chilled and just ignored her, that probably would have worked. But you're just like letting everyone know that this stuff is actually like, you're really fucking, your response is worse than what Julie's video is actually.
You look very scared.
No, but I'm like, they basically, if he didn't say anything about it and just said, "Oh, I was, you know, in a clawback thing, and you know, I lost a little. I had to give back the money I made on that." That would have been fine. But this guy's like, "Yeah, I think it was pretty good, and I think people make lots of money on MLMs or whatever, multi-level in marketing, and also I got all my relatives involved in it, and they lost money, but you know, I made some money. It doesn't matter. And I had to pay back 40,000 of the profit." He doesn't want to mention to you that they don't take the source of your money. Like, so if you make 5,000, and like you invest 5,000 and you make 5,000, they're only going to take 5,000. They're going to let you keep the 5,000 that you invested, basically, because they don't want to take money from you. So, like, this guy not only kept his 5,000, his investment, but according to the paperwork, probably got $18,000 to $19,000. It looks like, and he was able to keep as a profit.
And I'm gonna be a little bit petty here, not to derail, but Brittany always says, "I am not weak. I am not weak," and I call her weak woman, weak AF all the time. This is an example of why I call you weak, BJ. This is your panel, your channel. Tony Mathis is on it. Seth Rogers, the daddy that you care so much about, wants to come on panel. Tony says no and you melt. Tell me you're not butter. You fold on your own channel. That's why you're a weak woman.
He said he was taking it out weekly. Yeah, and that's crazy to me. Like, you're and then it's not just the fact that he got bamboozled and got into this, but his attitude. Like, he didn't learn his lesson. He was like, it was pretty good. They were doing a pretty good job. It's like, yeah, because they were fucking not They didn't invest. There was no companies. They were just taking the money and like robbing Paul to pay Peter. Like that's basically what they were doing because they weren't making money. They weren't real companies. Like,
and I love how he said, I only made 40,000. I was kind of at the low end.
He made 63. He made 63.
I know he did, but he said he only made 40,000, so I was kind of on the low end because so many more people made more money than me. I'm sure people did make more than you and less than you. I just think it's real telling that you signed your family up for it.
Bro, I would not do. Are you crazy? See, I'm like very different when it comes to investment. I hate recommending stocks or investments to like family members because I don't want them to lose money and get pissed off at me.
Yep, so it's like selling them a car.
I'm like, whenever like someone asks me, what do you think I should invest in? I'm like, I don't really want to tell you because I don't want you to lose money and get mad at me.
Yeah.
Because like you never know what the fucking market, you know what I mean? And also a lot of people don't have what it takes to invest. Like me, when I invest, I look at things like in a 2 to 5 year point of view. Like your stock will drop like in a week, like can drop like my stock can drop 50% tomorrow. And as long as the fundamentals are good, I don't give a fuck. It really doesn't matter. It's the fundamentals of which I might buy more stocks if that was the case. Like if suddenly Apple dropped to $100 a fucking share, I would be fucking buying Apple like crazy. I'd be, unless the fundamentals of Apple like something changed, I would be buying it crazy. I probably would be selling shit. I'd probably run to the store and start selling maybe even sell fucking plasma to get more money to buy Apple if it dropped to $100. I mean, I'd be buying it crazily. If it was just dropped because of just some ridiculous thing like, oh, well, tariffs or whatever, I'd be like, okay, we need to get lots of Apple. But like some people can't do it because they look at their money drop by 50% or 20% or 5% and they freak the fuck out and they sell it.
All right, ready to roll?
I'm ready.
We got still quite a bit of his bullshit, so.
This to her, she would lose her ever-loving mind.
Well, and those of you that follow her you got played. If you guys remember what she did to everybody, all of us, even Seth and I got hooked initially. She was making her big coming out from TikTok to YouTube, and she put this lying false clickbait out there using Sebastian's name that she had never seen before pictures of Sebastian. And here she is new to the YouTube streets, and her live, I had 3 or 4 dozen texts about it. She had several thousand people in that live. She got all kinds of subscribers, made all kinds of money, drug it out. Never showed a picture of Sebastian. She showed pictures of security cameras from Google.
Julie's not monetized.
Yeah.
How the fuck did she make tons and tons of money? This lying ass piece of shit.
Well, everything
sitting over here fucking lying on Julie just because he's fucking mad she exposed him.
But wait a minute. He's upset about clickbait thumbnails and titles when you support Justin.
Right.
Stop it.
I mean, does he think we're all fucking stupid or what?
I mean, she's on to something. Man. Look. What? Maybe 3, 4. Let's give it some air. Let's say 700 people would have seen it. How many people are seeing this now? You're a fool.
A fucking fool.
God almighty. Code red.
And that was her first live.
Code red. Tony's been exposed by Julie. Code red.
That says a lot right there. I mean,
I'm sure you have people in this chat right now that got suckered into that very live and went over there to see what this woman was talking about because everybody wanted to see.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah, everybody wanted to see never before seen pics of Sebastian because the truth is that there are still.
She never said she had never before seen pics of Sebastian. That's another fucking lie. Tony, what are you doing? You fuck stick up there fucking lying like a goddamn dumbass. You know come on, man. Come on.
A lot of people in this case that love that boy and want that boy found. But you can imagine how the father felt when he sends me a text, Seth does, and says, so what are the never before seen pictures of my son? And I said, brother, I have no idea. I don't know this woman. I'm going to tune in just like you are to see, maybe she got something from, Katie, whatever. But what she said was they were pictures that she got from the neighbor. So she let.
Tony out here lying his ass off again. Barbecue dropped 20 of them on us. She said, fuck you, Tony, in my opinion. Clue, so hold on. Clue, what'd you say, Clue? Hold on. QB, get your friend. She told me to take this dog's bottom temp. Barbecue trying to see me gag. I'm fucking done, son. Actually, you are supposed to take their temp in their bottom. I will just say that. Clue's going to be over there fucking gagging while Cletus is trying to help. I'm done.
Led everybody to believe that maybe they got pictures of Sebastian playing in the yard or, you know, whatever. And they were releasing those pictures to this nut job. So we all went over there, sat through that misery, listening to her, you know, drag us along. And the live was over and there was no pictures at all. And you wonder why the father didn't want to work with her. It's not because of the petition. It's because she literally used his son to build her YouTube channel.
You can clear. I mean, yeah. Can you hear us now, Smiley?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
So, yeah, I didn't know all this was going on and I was being sent stuff or whatever. So, y'all were evidently over here on a live. But I do want to say, look, it don't matter. It don't matter nobody's financial or personal life or whatever. What is she doing? She is a disgrace. Julie, you are a disgrace. Now, you know what you've done, Julie? I'm over here on a live, trying to be on a live, and I've had to leave my live with a video running. And you want to say you're for victims and stuff? You are ruining everybody and every case.
Is she out of breath?
It's not just Sebastian's, it's everybody.
Says the
Yeah,
woman
she
who
had to
wrote the
run
fucking
over.
judge for her fucking husband's DV situation that she put him in there to begin with and
she out of
lied
breath?
on a missing fucking child. She probably is out of breath. Fucking
How are you out of breath if you just simply switched from one live to another? You didn't run
Code
anywhere.
red. Code red got her out of
Code
breath.
red. That's right.
Code
She
red
had
got her
code
out of
red.
breath. But no, Smelly's also the one that built her channel off calling Don Wells' father that has Alzheimer's and dementia end stage and pretended to be his friend and get information. Yeah, that's
Yep.
what she built her channel off of.
And then wrote the fucking judge on her husband's DV situation, trying to say that it's what did she say?
She said that he
imperative
had to
that
let
he
him
gets
out.
out or something. Yeah, it's imperative that he gets out because he's gonna help find Summer Wells.
Right. He has to get out so she can focus on finding Summer Wells to a judge. Oh, and let's not forget, you know, Christmas, what was she doing? Oh, she was riding around Chris and Katie's neighborhood, right? Oh, and then at the last vigil, what'd she have on? Media shirt? Bitch, shut up about your damn monetization.
Yeah, she's a fool. An absolute fucking idiot and a fool. I can't believe this woman is like, even just this is called chasing clout. She's out of breath because she's chasing clout.
Hey, Melly, how much money did you make off them summer t-shirts you sold for Doug No Thanks? I got questions.
Well, damn, busting out some old info. I didn't even know about that. KDK coming in, dropping 20 of them on us. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you.
You know what's oh, you got another 10.
Miss Stitching with the sisterlies. If you ain't been to her channel, you better get over there.
She does a lot of
10
stitching.
on us.
She does a lot of stitching and crocheting.
That's right. KDK shaking the hive, baby. Shake them motherfucking bushes.
I'm not even being I'm not even like being sarcastic. That's her channel. She stitches. That's what she does.
Hell yeah, she does. She does. Hell yeah.
I'm so glad Tony did this. I am so glad he did this and didn't, you know, protect himself. When people tell you who they are, believe them. I mean, unless you have an NDA, you know, is that the holdup?
Well, I mean, like, I just can't believe like they invite like every single moron that doesn't understand the concept of investing to basically question Tony about investing. Like, you realize, like, this is where you really realize that none of these people actually have any real world knowledge, and they're just a bunch of fucking idiots who, if the internet wasn't invented, would probably be either on a corner with a fucking tin can, or like, I'm not even gonna give them like, or they're just basically like, I guess that's the only job they would be doing. They would be on the corner with a tin can, because I don't even think they would be able to do manual labor, to be honest with you, because manual labor would require you to actually do labor. The internet
No, if there was no internet, they'd be going to grocery stores, Walmart, Target, their friend's house. They'd be falling, and then they'd be suing.
Or two. That could be it.
You know, they'd be the one that, oops, I dropped a grape, and yeah, write me a check.
And like this is why I laugh at people like Tony. Like I'm like, you don't have any clue how fucking businesses work. They would be living in their mom's basement. I don't know. Just weird. If Tony had any ounce of respect for Sebastian or Seth, he'd step down. He has created a complete circus. Yeah, he has. Every idea he's had has been a disaster. The worst decision Seth has ever made was accepting fucking TikTok Tony and kicking Trevor Lee to the side, actually.
And don't forget Chloe, you know, the PI that was working for him and wanted to vet people and was actually boots on the ground looking for his son, you know. No,
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of people get suckered into it, but the fact is that usually they learn something from it. That's the thing. Like you learn from your failures. So if you get scammed, you learn to, oh well, this is the sign of a scam. This motherfucker was like, there are plenty of multi-level marketings that make money, and they had pretty good stuff. They had pretty good stuff. I mean, it's like, what the fuck, bro?
well,
What did
I mean,
you learn?
His, national, the way he has portrayed himself with Sebastian's case, it is kind of like an MLM because, Caleb Harris, we started there. Then we got Sebastian. What's his, and I heard rumor that he's reaching out to other families. We're just trying to get bigger cases because he's the national PR person.
He's just an idiot, man. He's just so fucking stupid.
See how it's kind of like an MLM, it's like trying to get to the top.
Yeah, he's really stupid. He's really, really sure. I can't understand it. Let me see. So that call with the Heather Cullen is going to be covered from the side. I'm not sure who that situation is. She's good, just chilling, waiting on the next one. Oh, fun times, Clue.
Clue.
This is what they do. This creator uses children's case to build their channels. They are not advocating for missing. They're exploiting these victims and their families for their benefits. Yeah, I agree. And then they have like useful idiots that basically just kind of help them out. Very, very useful idiots. Like Tony is a piece of shit and a moron who I wouldn't trust at all. Say MLM 5 times. I can't. I'm better off saying the actual definition than saying the because it's like, just a problem.
As far as Tony, I mean, he signed up his family members for this when he thought more things were going to come out. Maybe even more will come out. He got scared and said, "Oh, I had to file bankruptcy because I lost my child." How gross is that?
Yeah.
Caleb Harris's family, Caleb Harris's father, he wasn't just, somebody he didn't know. This was a coworker of his, same company, maybe different divisions, but they were friendly with each other.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like the whole thing's crazy. Queen, are you there? You need to hit the play.
To me, that just shows.
Yeah, I was just waiting on you guys to finish chit chatting. Yeah. That's why it takes us forever to play a video. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's why sometimes
it just takes us forever. So,
yeah, I can play.
What is it? It's a bone. It's a toothbrush bone or whatever the fuck they are.
You have no business on this platform. And look, got dragged so many times since I come on here with Summerwell. I challenge. Y'all know who you are. You know who you are. Go after this lady instead of acting like you're stirring the pot, doing, comedies and shit, and letting her eating it up. Why don't you go after her? Why don't you go after her? Because what she's doing is wrong in the name of children, in the name of the missing. Julie, you said you would leave after you got the goods on Tony, and it wasn't good enough that you brought out a bankruptcy, and it wasn't good enough that you did that on their child that passed away. Do you have to keep on and keep on and keep on? You're digging your own self in a hole, lady. You're digging your own self. What is your right? Do you understand? Nobody cares. If we like Tony, if we don't like Tony, if we like this one, if we don't like that one, no matter what you say or what you do, or what you show or what you prove. It's not going to matter. It didn't with me. My people still come with me. And it ain't going to. And they keep trying to put the same old bullshit about me oh, well, this hadn't circulated in a year. Oh, well, this hadn't did this and this hadn't did that. They doxed my whole family, including my kids, first, middle, last name, social security numbers, and everything. Do you think anybody gives a shit? Julie, nobody gives a shit. But you know what? When they do it to you and your turn will come, that's not a threat, that's a promise, girlie. Your time will come. When they do, you're going to be sitting there crying because you're already crying. You're already crying. I don't know if it's because you don't have your blue pills, your green pills, or whatever pills that you need. But it's because you don't have your pills, lady. And yeah, that's right. Her poor husband. Her poor husband. Jesus Christ.
The only reason she said she was leaving, in my opinion, Smiley, was to get people to beg her not to.
I don't think nobody gives a damn stagnant shit. I'm sorry, Brittany. I'm sorry. This is
you're
channel.
okay.
Sorry, forgot. Sorry.
No, girl, you're fine. Get it out. This is wrong.
I will tell you this. I am grateful that a bunch of people showed up over there today to listen to her baloney, because while they were in chat, everybody that had something to say, my brother, Seth Rogers, was over there blocking everybody from his channel that was in her chat.
That's awesome.
So there was something positive that came out of it.
Mm-hmm. And she wants to know why nobody wants to talk to her, why nobody wants nothing to do with her. Are you kidding? This is real life just because you're on YouTube, Julie. I'm speaking to you because you blocked me. You told bald-faced lies. I didn't even know Justin was in there that day. You're an idiot. And oh, by the way, if you're going to go against the police, I did that all in Summer Wells. If you're going to do that, why don't you learn how to do it, Julie? Like I said, I was strolling up and seeing what you were doing to Brandon Carter, and then you want to start on somebody else. Y'all think you know the game and you know all this shit. Well, it's not a game, and you don't know shit. How about that?
It's true.
I'm still here.
It's true.
I'm still here.
Well, she doesn't stop. It's just like
the other channels are, all these true crime folks, good, bad, or indifferent, whether I like them, don't like them, they're going to find out your baloney. They're going to find out what you've got in your background. They're going to find out if you've been to jail or prison or whatever. Obviously, they're going to find out if you invested in something that didn't work out. They're going to find out if you've been in lawsuits. They're going to find all that out. They're already on to Julie because they dropped some things when she left their panel regarding some things she's pretended to be that she's not. And I can assure you from what I've had sent to me that if they start bringing out the truth about her, she's going to create a new river in the city she lives in because she's going to cry for days.
And well, I want to point out what Seth is saying right now too. GW is in there right now hyping her up. That's what's been happening. Because they're gassing her up, and the more they gas her up, the harder she's wanting to go to get attention.
And the sad thing is that woman you just mentioned, I've never even mentioned her name.
Mm-hmm.
She continues to talk about me as well, and she came out public and said that my wife and I robbed a church.
Oh my goodness!
You've got to be a different kind of stupid to believe
we
that.
Didn't say you robbed a church. What the fuck are you talking about?
We'll deal with that privately, and we are. But at the end of the day, if you don't like somebody that's involved, just move on. Move on. It's not me that's making money off of this drama. It's not me or Seth that's making money off of the drama. It's not me that's making money off a child missing. It's people like Julie. She's making money while she's over there doing that.
Yeah, and it's very simple. If you don't like somebody or you don't like what they say,
no, she's
there's
not.
little dots there. It don't matter whose patch you're in. There's no need in being nasty. You can simply block them, and you don't have to see their comments or what they're saying. Period. Yeah. And Julie, I just want to tell her, we don't like to speak nobody's kids, but evidently everybody likes to drag kids in it. Where is her kids? What does her kids think about this? Me as a mother of children with autism, let me just say this. She's a damn disgrace to that category. I'm sorry. I can say it because I got it and I know it and I lived it. But I sure as hell didn't say it and try to ruin everybody or their life or their financial status or their families or anything else for years and years and years and use my kids as a sorry ass excuse for any of this nonsense drama that she's doing and off of the back of a missing kid. She has no business here. No business.
Well, somebody just mentioned that she's not monetized. I want to say this. That don't
matter.
No, what she's doing is wrong. Listen, this man has had to come out, regardless of how you feel about Tony, whether you're somebody on the other side or you're one of us. This man has had to come out and tell about a traumatic situation between him and his wife, some shit that should have never had to have been shared publicly. And she should have felt bad about that if she was a decent human being and let well enough be alone, but she didn't. Now she's going to double down and try to go after him and make it like he's some big mastermind in a Ponzi scheme. Come on, Julie, let this stuff go.
Can I say something real quick?
Of course.
Okay, well, first of all, and hopefully 4.5 years later, even these dingbats can get it through their head again. They know who they are, okay? Every one of them, whether they're subscribers, whether they're creators, they know who I'm talking to. And I'm talking to Julie right now, too. But for 4 years, I did not monetize either. I did not have a cash out either. I did not take a red penny on Summer Wells. I did not want to. I never did, never would. Did I work for free? I absolutely worked 24/7 for free. Every free minute I had, I worked for free. You say, well, that was dumb. Well, then it was damn dumb because I didn't, and I got the receipts to prove it. So whoever's sitting over there hyping her up, oh, she don't get monetized. Well, that didn't stop them from calling me a tragedy pimp, and I had no idea what tragedy pimp was. It was probably 3 years in the game. I had no idea what some of these words were, and still don't, and don't give a damn. What I give a damn about is these missing kids and what I'm doing. That's what I care about, and what she's doing is wrong. I just don't even know how to say it no more. Is wrong. Said, Tony, I'm sorry you're having to go through this. I'm sorry. She's wrong.
Britt, is her original YouTube that she did where she lied about having secret pictures of Sebastian, is that still up?
Oh, I have no clue about that one. I have no clue. I do want to tell you, someone just sent me a screenshot, and they're absolutely in her chat gassing her up. Jay's for justice. I just got a screenshot of her. So unfortunately, Tony, you got the ones on the other side going in and perpetuating this.
I'm not concerned about them. I'm concerned about her and what she's doing. And, in contrast to what people want to believe over and over again, these people send me things, people's backgrounds, etc. If I was concerned about these other creators, I would be putting that out myself. I don't. I did it early on, and I realized that it wasn't helping. I was defending myself, and I went after a couple of creators, and I even after that said, you know what, that wasn't the right thing to do. I don't care about all that. But when you consistently drag me and my family, and you've done nothing to help in any way, shape, or form, I'm going to address it, and I'm going to take everything that's been sent to me and anything anybody else can find, and I'm going to put it out there so that people can see who this woman is. And the things that she's got are not, hey, I made a bad investment. Let me say it one more time. They're not civil lawsuits. Civil lawsuits. Somebody can sue you because they don't like the shirt you're wearing, and you're in a lawsuit. That's how easy it is. But the things that she's got going on in her life are not that. And if I had been pretending to be what she had been pretending to be, I don't think I'd be talking about anybody ever again.
I agree. I agree with that. I mean, and let's just call it for what it is. She's completely disrespected the mother of these children that she calls her children. She has completely disrespected her. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that 100%. I mean, the woman, I think she's I want to say so much, but I'm just, all you got to do is go look at her case coverage of Sebastian, y'all. She is, I cannot blame Seth. I wouldn't want to work with her. She's an absolute liability to any case that she touches, because she runs with salacious rumors. She'll present rumors as if they are fact without even doing the research. She will speak up her own fantasies as if they are fact, without,
she must be talking about herself, because Julie does her research. You must be talking about yourself, old Wheezy Poo.
Explaining it to her chat. I just got so many problems with this lady.
Do you know in all the lives that I've been on, Brett, have you ever heard me go after Katie? Ever?
No, nope. And nobody can say they have.
You know why? Because she's still that boy's mother.
Yeah.
Now, if Seth loses his temper and he wants to talk about his ex-wife and the mother, he's got a different standing in that situation than all the rest of us. He's different. Mm-hmm. But I have never mentioned a word about her because she is still that boy's mother. She is Sebastian's mother, and she deserves protection for that. The way Julie has disrespected her stepchildren's mother is disgusting. And it's all to get attention. Yep. If I had
So now we're going to attack her as a mother? Okay. Yeah, because that's supposed to make you look any better, right? Attacking Julie as a mom? Okay.
We're going to put out her vulnerable adult stepchildren now. We're going to weaponize her stepchildren that are vulnerable adults.
You're a fucking piece of trash, garbage ass piece of shit.
Like, for real.
Children that I had been involved in raising at some point.
They can't.
I would make it clear that they are my stepchildren, and I would make it clear that I had acted as a mother and loved them as a mother, but I wouldn't paint it in a way that it's not. And that's what she's done. And it's all in the...
You know what? Her kids are not anybody's fucking business, let alone yours. Just like your children are not my fucking business. When I got the fucking email with your kids' bullshit and all the links to the fucking YouTubes and all their fucking links to their bullshit that you made them do, your little superstars, I didn't blast them across the fucking screen. Sure didn't, because your kids don't have anything to do with your shit motherfucking bag choices.
Spirit of getting attention. That's what she's after. And you watch, she won't leave YouTube. She's a liar about that, like she's been about other things. She won't leave.
No.
But I can honestly tell you that I hope that the information that's out there about her.
Why? Because you want her to leave. You want her to leave so fucking bad you can't stand it. Yeah, I'm sure you do want her to fucking leave. I got a filing that just came out to show too.
After she's done this, everybody says, well, everyone has a right to know. Well, then y'all have a right to know about her background, and I hope it gets out there everywhere. Because by God, you got a right to know who this woman is.
I agree.
Dog whistle, dog whistle. You're dog whistling, Tony.
Yep. And she's not the national.
God damn, you're a fucking piece of shit.
Yep. And she's not the national PR person
Right.
for the
You
father
know what,
of a
Julie?
missing
You got
child.
these motherfuckers so goddamn triggered. Keep digging. Keep fucking digging. You got them so fucking triggered.
And I tell you
Keep
what,
it
I'd
up.
show Al this every word, baby.
Keep digging into that son of a bitch.
I want this with Chemistry Queen real quick. This super chat she made, and I agree. Chemistry Queen. She says she's not talking about us. She says no one is perfect. Leave people alone. Let's just find Sebastian and maybe find a hobby besides being a middle schooler. How pathetic. Exactly. And thank you so
And actually, I think she was talking to you. I really fucking do.
much, Jules. Thank you. She says, Seth, please know that many of us keep Sebastian.
Oh, another fucking person on the frivolous lawsuit.
Name in a positive light. His flyer is in several military bases and will be emailing to many more PAOs. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for gifting as well. Chemistry Queen says, I did not mean that to you, Britt. You know that what I mean. I said, yeah, I knew you didn't.
Well,
all
Britt,
you have to do is look at somebody's motives, though. I'm so sorry, Tony, that this is happening.
No, you're good.
Really.
I'm a big boy. I'm doing it more because she doesn't understand that she continues to impact my family with this stuff, and then she boo-hoos when she thinks that people are dragging her family into it. I mean, she's literally putting her husband on camera, which is disrespectful. He doesn't want to be there. You've never seen me put my wife on camera. Nope. I wouldn't do that. She doesn't want to be on camera. So, but I appreciate you giving me the opportunity, the time, the platform. I appreciate your support, your audience's support. I'm going to pop off of here because I know that Smiley's got more to say and she's trying to keep it PG because I'm up here. So, you guys. See you, Smiley.
Thank you so much, Tony. I appreciate that.
All right.
Have a good day.
We don't give a shit what she's got to say. Really didn't give a fuck what he had to say, but here's this, though. We're going to put this up real quick.
Oh, I think he said a lot. A lot.
Oh, he definitely did.
Mm-hmm.
He said a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is a motion for punitive damages. Let's see here.
Oh, shit.
Defendant Stephanie Trude's motion. Defendant Stephanie Trude, by and through her counsel, hereby seeks a hearing to present evidence establishing her claim for punitive damages against all plaintiffs in support thereof. Avers the following introduction. States the court may award punitive damages upon proof that an underlying action was commenced or continued for the sole purpose of harassing, intimidating, punishing, or maliciously inhibiting protected public expression. Ms. Trude respectfully requests the opportunity to present evidence and testimony showing how plaintiffs intentionally brought this lawsuit solely to chill Ms. Trude's Go ahead, B. Tim. My voice is cutting out anyways. You
No, that's fine. Ms. Trude respectfully requests the opportunity. Yeah, I see it. Ms. Trude respectfully requests the opportunity to present.
Sorry,
you made it. Yeah, yeah. I got it.
It's still going. All right, go ahead.
I'm trying to find. I think you need
constitutionally and statutorily protected, but my voice is cutting out.
I think you need to just scroll a little bit higher. I think I didn't get that part. Thank you. Ms. Trude respectfully requests the opportunity to present evidence and testimony showing her how plaintiffs intentionally brought this lawsuit solely to chill Ms. Trude's constitutionally and statutorily protected right to free speech. Ms. Trude is a single mother and a small business owner. Respectfully requests that she be permitted to testify how plaintiff's action caused immeasurable psychological trauma, fear, and financial harm, and how plaintiff conduct made Ms. Trude fearful of expressing her opinion on social media. Facts. On April 17, 2025, the Honorable Court entered an order and opinion granting Ms. Trude and co-defendant Sung anti-SLAPP motion. The facts and law cited the court's April 17, 2025 order and opinion are incorporated herein by reference as if set forth in fully length herein. A. The lawsuit was knowingly designed to solely muzzle Ms. Trude and cause her harm. 2. Not long before the plaintiffs sued Ms. Trude, plaintiffs Hong Zi and Nick Hasafatsu went public with their plan. Hong and Hasafatsu broadcasted the following on Hasafatsu's YouTube channel, referring to defendants. Hong stated, "You're getting 5 to 10 years, and trust me, I'm not as nice as Nick. I'm not scared of having controversy. I'll bring hell down on earth on you so fast that you will think that you're a basketball player, high-pitched giggle, because you're going to be having so many court dates throughout this year that it's not even going to be funny." And then this is like an excerpt, and it says, as the court is aware, it found that the evidence attached to defendant's Trude anti-SLAPP motion reflects that the complaint was brought for the very purpose that Pennsylvania anti-SLAPP statute was designed to combat, to cause defendants to spend money defending against a lawsuit regardless of the merit. See reply to further support Trude's motion, excerpt A, June 11, 2024, text message from plaintiff Mathis to defendant Trude stating, quote, "LOL, I'm actually going to file a civil suit against you and make you pay to defend it. Don't even care if I win. Screw filing a cease and desist. Waste of time. Stand by. I was done with you, but oh well." See also Sing motion exhibit B, plaintiff Tatsutsu posting on a live chat reply, quote, "We are not asking for money, etc. If they end the nonsense Monday, this could be settled Tuesday." See order and opinion in PP 17 and 16 and 17. The purpose of this motion is to present additional evidence supporting the fact that plaintiff's lawsuit was brought for the very purpose that Pennsylvania anti-SLAPP statute was designed to combat, and that plaintiff's actions, words, and conduct merit finding of punitive damages in accordance with the statute. Let's scroll down. Exhibit A, and then shows the screenshot from the YouTube broadcast is shown below. It was posted under the following URL address. It shows the YouTube channel. The motion of the video cited in the portion of the video cited in the paragraph 2 above begins at 1641 mark. Well, that's how you do it. See, that's how you do exhibits.
That's exactly how the fuck it's done. Now, pay attention.
I guess someone's gonna learn eventually.
Yep.
Exhibit
They're
A.
gonna learn today. Let's call that fuck around and find out dose, right? Reverse Uno, bitch.
Can we look at Zahang's face one more time in that one? That screenshot that they have for Exhibit A? Look at that face, like, ooh. Imagine that's going to be case law, and they're going to look at this in 50 years from now, and they're going to see Hong's face dumbly looking into the camera. Anyway, we keep on going. I'll keep on reading. I just thought it was funny. You can scroll. See exhibit on or about February 28, 2025, plaintiff threatened Ms. Trude with a high litigation cost because she will have to, quote, count a lot of words next week. See exhibit B. Note plaintiffs refer to Ms. Trude as, quote, avocado, end quote, as part of their efforts to belittle Ms. Trude. Then they have Mr. Hong, and it says, laugh away because you have to count a lot of words next week. I don't know why you waste your money trying to claim you do advocate. We can disagree, yeah, but guess what? Transcripts don't lie. We find good video from Granny on Sebastian. Avocado had 1 or 2, but out of a few hundred, that is no good either. LOL. Sorry, ladies, men, your times are up. I can't read it, but you can keep on scrolling down. You gotta scroll. And it says, shame, whatever. 6, on March 8th, 2025, plaintiff at Knight and Hong declared that the plaintiff will engulf defendants with legal paperwork. You can scroll. You can scroll. It says, Hong Z says, took their honey, left their pots, filled them with paperwork, is on like a Donkey Kong. Good thing you've got 4 lawyers. Each one can carry a box of transcripts and exhibits for you. You guys can carry them to the courthouse, then carry them back out to your mom's car trunk after they get rejected again. Benny. Benny. That's kind of funny. Forever, Benny will be known for that joke in future trials. That will be part of history in Pennsylvania. Benny's joke will be part of history in Pennsylvania. Keep on scrolling. Scroll more. Queen, can you scroll? I'm waiting for Queen to scroll it. Okay, got it. All right. On Mark. Okay, so you think you're scaring someone after the Rico joke? You're comical. And then 7 says, on March 10, 2025, Plaintiff at Night and Hong said they will increase defendants' legal bills by submitting to the court another ream of paper for filing. See Exhibit D. Each word these morons vomit up is just another ream of paper for filing. Is stacking up the evidence. You can scroll a little bit. And then stop. Okay, it says filing is stacking up the evidence of their own words. Whoa, I'm shook. Thank you, Queen Beat, Avocado, Meatloaf, Fanny, and Batampton. So they called you a derogatory. You scroll too much. I got to read that on the one. They called you a derogatory name. That's interesting. 8, on March 16, 2025, Plaintiff at Night and Hong proclaimed their successfully muzzled mistruths constitutional protected right to free speech. See Exhibit E. You can scroll down a little bit. You can scroll down. Hongzi, she doesn't go live because we are watching. This lady is so dumb. If you weren't breaking the law, lady, just break the law, lady. Trust me, nobody cares to watch you stuff your mouth. You attention seek. You click go live, then cry because people watch. And then you have Dummy War Eagle. That's right, Avocado. We are always watching. The Enterprise fund money to each other. Everyone is watching. We see you. Well, that's gonna fucking bite.
What's it boil back down to? Money.
War Eagle's that's gonna boil down. That's gonna be pretty bad situation for the court.
Yeah.
The Enterprise. Nice statement.
The Enterprise funnel money to each other. Everyone is watching. Okay, well, keep watching. You know what? Keep watching.
Yeah. Also on March 25th, also on March 2025, Plaintiff at Night and Hong bragged that they will make 200,000-page court filing, which is an obvious reference to causing defendants additional unnecessary legal expenses. See Exhibit F. Yes, is true. Rumors that we are preparing a near 200,000-page filing with every insult, threat, coordination meeting, and phone they made will be brought to light in the black and white. We need to have a record of what they're done. No wonder
saying every phone call they made. That's what they're saying. They're basically trying to threaten them.
Yeah, I know. I'm bad at knowing what those symbols are. No wonder missing.
You know what I mean? They're just being threatening. This is a threatening fucking message, in my opinion.
Yeah, no wonder missing kids are never found. Maybe if they spent less words with hate and spent less money on lavish life with fake fundraisers, maybe then kids would be found. Tragedy traffickers, established 2024. On March 22nd, 2025, Plaintiff at Night and Hong write that freedom of speech will costly and expensive for defendants. Oh my fucking God, you were so fucked. Oh my God.
Oh, they're definitely fucked. Hold on. Somebody just scrolled. Don't read. Oh, okay. All right. I got you.
You want to stop it?
No, she said, please don't read or show 25 or 26.
So you might need
We're
to
on
skip
number
that.
10. We're on number 10. So I'm going to throw the screen up when we get close to it, and I'll just throw the screen up. You know what I mean?
Okay, absolutely. Freedom of speech. Okay, I already read that.
What you at, baby, right here? Freedom. Okay, I see it.
I read that, and I'm going to read what Hong said as exhibit. Hong says, freedom of speech doesn't protect you from cost of speaking freely. You shit at making troll accounts, FYI. 11, Exhibit A and Exhibit G contain some but not all of the evidence showing how plaintiff, in their own words, intend to use this litigation solely to cost defendants money and to chill defendants' constitutionally protected right to speech. B. Plaintiff's relentless campaign of bullying and intimidation were conducted in tandem with this litigation. 12. Plaintiff constantly bullied, harassed, intimidated, and doxed Ms. Trude and co-defendant Sung. This was done part and parcel with the litigation. Sampling is contained in paragraph below. 13. Plaintiff Andrea Griffin, aka Bullhorn Betty, broadcasted on her social media platform multiple times in the attempt to defame and intimidate Miss Trude. See Exhibit H. Plaintiff stated, I know for a fact, barbecue lady, meaning Trude, which we are going to start exposing her nastiness because she won't stop either. And she's not going to stop until there's bracelets around her wrist because she's already committed a few felonies in the process of doing this. So I hope whoever is committed those felonies against, I hope that they are taking legal action against her. I also found out that she was catering a party and making food while cats were crawling all over the countertops. It's very unsanitary environment, and she fed people that food. That is disgusting to me. That is absolutely, utterly disgusting to me. But you know what, in good fashion, the show is going to go on. 14, Easter Sunday, April 20th, 2025. And just 3 days after the court's opinion order were published, Plaintiff Hong posted a video mocking Miss Trude and Miss Trude, I guess, friend. The video starts with a cat sounds and voice over Miss Trude's image with the music stating the following. I'm a lesbian. I love not men. I own a U-Haul and a socket wrench. I have flannels and beanies and a lot of them. I'm a lesbian.
Flannels and beanies.
Sorry, it's late.
No, it's okay.
What the
He says a lot of them because I'm a lesbian. What a fucking idiot.
Well, this is a very, I guess I'm not going to go after you next time when you make fun of his accent.
The video goes on to mock Miss Trude in numerous unflattering ways. On February 15th or 16th. Oh, go ahead. You want to do it?
On February 15th or 16th, 2025, not long before the anti-slap motion hearing, Plaintiff at Night and Hong posted the following image reference to Miss Trude and her catering business in an attempt to intimidate Miss Trude before hearing. See,
nice bigotry, though, Hong. Nice bigotry.
Hong, Avocado's pathetic mess, sobbing because her crummy hot dog stand couldn't even stay open for one day. If she wasn't such a busybody with kids' affairs, she might actually move some of her foul, low-grade wieners. She is so dirt cheap, she probably uses scraps from the bottom of the trash bin. Meatloaf is nothing but screeching, irritating waste of space who turns any guy into a complete girly man just by standing next to them.
He's so fucking lame. God, you're stupid as fuck, Hong.
Jesus Christ.
My fucking brain hurts even reading your fucking. Why?
He's
Why?
gonna get. I mean,
reject of a fucking filing ass mess. You fucking reject.
This is really bad.
It's fucking awful. He's a piece of shit.
I
All
think
of them are. Every last one of them.
I think they might get their punitive damages based on this.
I sure as fuck hope Granny and Barbecue both. I sure as fuck hope they take them to the fucking bank.
This is pretty well
I got
written.
you, baby. I'm not gonna read or show 25 or 26. I got you, baby. I seen your super chat come in. I'm gonna put the screen up. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the screen up like this.
Well, I won't be able to see it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but you'll have to read it on that point.
Well, yeah, she just doesn't want to put up. I don't. So we're just gonna scroll on by it. But I'm gonna put the screen up.
On January 20th, 2025, Plaintiff at Night and Hong tried to stop Miss Trude from posting on social media and forced to claim that Miss Trude had sex with a married public official. See Exhibit K. Holy fuck. In my opinion, Mr. Hong says, in my opinion, the mayor paid his wife back the rent that Avocado owed her after the sex time, in my opinion, so she can get out of the lawsuit, or she probably had planned to make a Netflix, in my opinion, because she was probably filming him too, in my opinion. I don't think in my opinion is going to work for that one, Mr. Hong. Let's scroll down. What a fucking idiot. I swear to God. Yeah, that is pretty much defamation in its finest. She probably wishing she never came on social media right about now. Wow, War Eagle, you're a fucking moron. 17. On February 26, 2025.
And that lady works at the courthouse where she lives. Yeah.
Well, I'll make a comment about that. On February 26, 2025, plaintiff at Night Hong, just a few days after the anti-slap motion hearing, stated that Miss Trude caused a high school female to commit unaliving and that Miss Trude has blood on her hands. What? Exhibit L? You can go scroll.
Oh, yeah. They're getting paid. Oh, yeah, they're getting
Jesus
paid.
Christ. Barbecue pushed people to unaliving. Ask Becky family. Ask the family she do it to when she was in high school. You know her principal. He tell us about this day when she bullied a girl in class. Same way she too on TikTok. It's funny how it works. She has blood on her hands. Keep defending. You do realize there was a guy in Australia that lost.
For real.
There's a guy in Australia that lost $400,000 because of that very statement to another YouTuber made against him with that same comment. Yeah, you're getting fucked.
400,000.
Yeah.
God damn you.
Like that line alone, yeah.
Grandbabies are gonna be paying barbecue and fucking granny.
Like Billy Mitchell, Jobs made that statement that someone unalived themselves because of Billy Mitchell, and Billy Mitchell actually won his case in Australia when he sued him. So
yep, Trips True Talk, he's cooked.
Yeah.
You done, son.
Note, phrase keep defending is a threat to Miss Trude that if she defends herself in the lawsuit, the attacks by plaintiff will continue. Plaintiff's tactics are part and parcel with litigation. On February 28, 2025, plaintiff mocked Miss Trude about, you can scroll a little bit. Mocked Miss Trude about expenditure for transcripts of the anti-slap hearing. Hong says, hey, barbecue lady, don't waste your any money expediting transcripts. Save it for a second injunction and for the next week because you're going to need it. Forehead watching too. Collect your tips quick and cash in on the court while you still can, you grifters. You can scroll down more. Mr. Hong, you are so fucked. I mean, like, you guys, and you're a plaintiff in this case too, so you're really fucked. So fake. She probably typing, I'm calling my lawyer. She going from bully to doxing to filming in court, essentially hacking in violation of data breach laws. LOL, this lady is wild. But I mean, who am I to say? Even her own warned people, in my opinion. I know what that means. 19. On March 14, 2025, plaintiff posted $10,000 bounty for others who were willing to claim that defendants were hindering the search for a missing child. See Exhibit N. And it has a message. Investigation by One World have uncovered specific
Wow,
actors.
man. This is their One World Media shit.
Yeah. 2 identified male perpetrators with associated based in Florida, directly involved in a harassment threat and hacking attempts, linked threats against Nick the Hatter, Hasafatu, Tony Mathis, and Dwayne Dog Chapman. A ring of YouTube channels fueling disinformation and inciting threats. The channels in question include Queen Bee, Granny's Watching, Barbecue Lady, SF Investigates, J is for Justice, Cluminati, Vanished and Corrupt by Steven, and Crabtree.
Wow.
Okay. A ring of YouTube and TikTok channels fueling disinformation and inciting threats. These creators have deliberately spread falsehood, inflamed harassment, and escalated something there. I don't know what that's crossed out. Looks like cyber something. I don't know. You can scroll down. Another message, and it says every adversarial and as previous offers to leniency are all previous offers of leniency are rescinded. Every adversarial move has been noted. Every act of intimidation has been recorded. Those involved have left digital trail. We have it, and the authorities know it. And these groups will be named, exposed, and dismantled as part of the unwavering commitment to upholding justice. This era of warning has included legal action commenced. Sebastian Rogers is more than the name. He is symbolized by why we refuse to bow intimidation. Individuals who seek personal profits through the sensational reporting on his case have reaped rewards, built a half-truths and exploitation that ends. At night, private intelligence plays for Sebastian.
Oh, no, he says that ends now.
That ends now, sorry. A message to false narrative. By year, opportunists masquerade. For years, opportunists masquerading as advocates have sown chaos and families. And I'll read the next side. At night, private intelligence stands resolute in its pursuit of justice for Sebastian, Wayne Drake Rogers. To those who believe they can derail our mission, we will never stand down, and previous offers of leniencies are rescinded. You can skip. So on 20th, it says on March 13, 2025, plaintiff at night and Han continue with bullying in a. You can scroll. In a way that connected to the litigation, plaintiff mocked Ms. Trude, knowing that Ms. Trude experienced severe childhood trauma due to neglect and abuse from Ms. Trude's mother and boyfriend. Her mom was right about avocado, trash avocado.
You know who that girl is right there, right?
No.
This is a girl who they actually convicted because she was on the phone with a boy who unalived himself. And she was on a text message telling him to do it instead of telling him not to, and telling him like there's people to talk to. She's like, just go ahead and do it. Just go ahead and do it. Well, she was charged.
Wow, I thought Tony Mathis was against looking into people. This is crazy.
Yeah, real fucking crazy, huh?
Mm-hmm. Remember 24.
Yep, I think I'm gonna stop it right here. Well, I can show 22. Okay. I was gonna say I'm gonna stop it right here so I don't scroll past. I don't want to.
Yeah.
Here's this one.
Plaintiff Andrew Griffin, aka Bullhorn Betty, broadcasts her social media platform echoing plaintiff at night and Hong's falsehood with Miss Trude bullied someone to death. Plaintiff. Wow, Betty, you do realize someone lost. She could sue you.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, she did. And you know what? I want a screenshot of this. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot the fuck out this because I'm giving this to my lawyer.
Yeah, that's good. Thanks, Betty, for keep on talking.
Thank you, bitch.
Wow.
Okay, here's 22, and then that's it. I'm gonna.
The above is only okay. So barbecue is live streaming. Okay, let her. She's a piece of garbage. I wonder how many more people she's gonna bully to death, right? How many more people she's going to con out of money? 22. The above.
Damn, Bedster.
Shit.
Looks like you double fucked yourself.
Good luck. The above is only sampling a plaintiff's concerted effort to label Miss Trude as a murderer, as a fraudster, as unstable, and as an unethical person. These were lies and were made up by plaintiff to harm Miss Trude and stop Miss Trude from expressing her opinion on live stream platform. And that's it, I guess. We won't go more than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna put the screen up, but Yo Money, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. I appreciate you dropping 5 on us. Let me put this up real quick. I'll read the other one.
I think honestly, I think there's a very good chance for punitive.
24 says it's 25 and 26. We're not supposed to read, right? 25.
26. No, 24 and 25.
Oh,
let me just make sure.
Okay, so
let me make sure, just like looking at our previous.
Yeah, I want to double check that too and make sure. Don't 25 and 26. Please do not read 25 or 26. Okay.
25 and 26.
So 24 says additional evidence will be presented to show why someone would have a reasonable basis to take plaintiff's threats seriously. Skip 25, skip 26. We're down to 27. Ms. Trude respectfully requests an opportunity to speak in court regarding how all of the plaintiffs, not just the ones quoted above, and plaintiffs' counsel use this litigation solely as a tool to ruin Ms. Trude personally and professionally life to destroy her right to free speech. So here we are for number 28.
Jesus Christ. 28 PA, and it gives a section, states that the court may award punitive damages upon proof that the underlying actions was commenced or continued for the sole purpose of harassing, intimidating, punishing, or maliciously inhibiting protected public expression. 29, the evidence cited above demonstrates that a hearing on punitive damage is appropriate and the conduct of plaintiff meet the standard for awarding punitive damage in this matter. Wherefore, Ms. Trude respectfully requests a hearing in order to present the above. You can scroll up down.
Look at my girl Beard Can Island coming in, dropping a hundo on us.
Jeez, Louise.
That's another fuck you, Betty.
You can scroll up.
Frivolous lawsuits are fucked. You guys are pieces of shits for this, in my opinion. Rowena says all 9 are screwed, but it was free.
I think. Oh, you got another 20 memberships.
Barbecue lady dropping 20 of them on us. Popping that money back and forth, baby.
I kind of worried what like I can just only imagine what fucking Granny's gonna write on hers, because this is pretty bad. Like this is
I
like
hope she rips into their ass too. I fucking hope both these girls do.
Oh, you got another
I'm so
20 by the
fucking
way.
tired of their shit with fucking with these girls. I'm so sick of Betty. I'm sick of all these fucking cons. K Miller dropping 20 of them on us. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you.
So it's just request
add money. I know that's
Yeah.
right, baby.
So it's requesting for them to have a hearing. I think they will get that hearing, and I think based upon this, I think they've met all four corners of their argument for punitive damages. I think the judge is. I think it's kind of like literally. This is everything I would want for a case for punitive damages. Actually,
Absolutely, and it's perfectly written too. Look at it, it's written out. Got the exhibits right there. Boom, 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 boom.
It's short. It's concise. It gets
Short
to the
sweet.
point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Straight to the fucking point.
And I don't think, like, the problem is, I don't think Joseph Lasniak's going to be able to beat, because his clients are idiots. They keep on talking.
Yeah, the evidence cited above. Did you already read this?
Well, we read, like it says, a hearing. So Ms. True respectfully requests a hearing in order to represent the above referenced evidence, plus additional evidence showing that a award of punitive damages is appropriate. Ms. True also respectfully requests an opportunity to speak in the court regarding how all plaintiffs utilized the litigation as part of an intentional and concerted and scheme to destroy Ms. True's personal and professional life, and to inhibit her from expressing her constitutionally. And that's all I see right now. That's it. I think you need to scroll or whatnot. I think they met all four corners. I think honestly, if I don't think I don't see how they can get out of it, to be honest with you.
I don't either. And she said, I have so much more evidence. Oh, Clue's got 2 puppies so far.
Yeah. Anyway, Queen, I'm going to go to bed.
All right, baby. Good night. I appreciate you hanging out.
No problem. You guys have a good one. Bye.
You too. Bye. Yeah, that's man, you guys. Man. This is even worse than I could have imagined. Oh, yeah, it's really bad. There's a lot of shit that went on that nobody even knows really a lot about. There's a lot of shit behind the scenes that went on that people don't know about. The shit they pulled is fucking foul as hell. The shit Betty pulled is foul as hell. They got 1 boy and 1 girl. Aww. We said, congrats, Cletus and Clue. Grandma Cletus and Grandpa, or look, Nana Clue and Papa Cletus. Come up and turn the stinking camera on. We want to see them. Body moving so much more. Yeah, there really is. There's so much more that people have no idea about. What these guys did to these girls is fucking awful. It's nothing short of some fucking bullshit. Just to be assholes and drain their bank accounts and cause them stress and strife. Karma's a bitch, man. And guess what? If you're lucky, God will let you watch. And I think we've had a front fucking row seat to this fucking bullshit. This fuckery. Oh, yeah, there's definitely know what they're doing. That's why they cost so much money, man. I'm telling you. And I don't think it's a bad thing. Listen, even if their lawyers work together, I don't think it's a bad thing. Shit, my lawyer was on standby. He was going to have to work underneath one of them lawyers if they tried to add me to that bullshit. We was ready to go, baby. We was ready to go. SF investigates here and what they did to Sebastian Rogers in his case. Let's not lose sight of that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what they did in this case. Is off. I've never seen anything like it. I've never. This is the belly of the beast. Seriously. I've never seen anything like it. This is horrible. Off the back of a missing child. Our lawyers absolutely worked together, but they each brought an important part to the defense. Really grateful for everyone who supported us both. Absolutely. Absolutely. You can't see them, but you hear them. Aww. I mean, and don't forget all the stuff you did, SF. I mean, you guys went out and searched. You guys went out and, you know, put in countless hours. Did what you guys had to do, you know. A lot of people wouldn't, including them. But there is something else I want to play for you guys. And I think it's important to hear it. I think we should all hear it. And yes, you're so right. It takes a village. It sure does. It sure does. Hold on. I know some people might not like me. And yes, I've made mistakes, but definitely didn't deserve this. I agree. I agree. I mean, shit. When you start getting a following and you have people that get mad at you over little dumbass shit, you're going to have a little hate crew that follows you around. That's why I don't get too bent out of shape when people are all like, oh, it's Barbecue. She's horrible. She's horrible. She's horrible. Well, fuck. Go over to somebody's chat that don't like me. They're going to tell you the same thing. I'm terrible. I'm horrible. I'm an asshole. I'm mean. I don't really give a fuck. Number 3's here. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. See? All right. There's something else I wanted to show you guys. Gabby Petito's dad did an interview, and I think this is important, and hopefully Seth is listening because I think it's something he needs to hear as well. Let's put this up real quick, y'all. All right, you guys, listen to this.
Family and the foundation is doing, that Gabby's memory continues on with so many incredible things, and people, again, not knowing what is going on behind the scenes, even that they're not seeing your family do. It's just incredible. And I just admire it so much. Yeah.
To be honest, I got to give all the credit to Nikki and Tara. First of all, they talk more than Tara and I do, you know, but they really are. They're on the phone all day, every day. They go on a ton of trips together to educate and bring awareness to domestic violence and missing people. Jim does a ton with first responders. I really do the legislation stuff. Jim is really focused on the education. You know, I'm trying to.
Notice how both sets of Gabby's parents are working together. Both sets. Okay? Dad and his wife, and mom and her husband. Because why? They all love her. Step parents matter, man. They do.
To focus on the collaboration for the international stuff and make sure everyone gets the resources, and together, you know, that's it. Thank God there's 4 of us, because if there wasn't 4 parents, there's no way we could get it done. There's no way we'd be able to do the amount of work that we do. Watching the amount of work that Tara and Nikki do, first of all, and the amount of work Jim does, and, you know, Jim doesn't get nearly the credit. You know what? If I could bring this topic up.
Please.
Totally off topic, because this just popped in my head, so I apologize to your viewers too.
No, go ahead.
Step parents. Step parents, to me, you know, are integral part of any type of, you know, relationship. And the fact that legally they don't have the I guess, any type of acknowledgement when it comes to the legal, process and whatnot, that they're a family member. I hear a lot of, we do a lot of interviews, a lot of podcasts, and they'll take a whole, hour-long interview, and which were all four of us, but you'll only hear from Nikki and I, and maybe a little bit from, a couple sentences from Jim and a couple sentences from Tara. Like, they totally ignore their step parents, And in our situation, every parent, regardless of there's a step in front of it, doesn't matter. They're an equal part of Gabby's life. And I'd love to see step parents get the acknowledgement that they should. Just because they're not a biological parent doesn't mean they didn't love this child any less. And having that inclination where if you do feel that way, do they still feel that way about adoptive parents at that point? That they love them any less because they were adopted? No. You love that child just the same. Jim and Tara love Gabby the exact same as Nikki and I. And to think otherwise or to diminish their voice simply because they're a step parent just isn't fair. And I'd like to make sure that people hear that, because maybe in the future, when you see other multi-families come together, similar as we have, you make sure that the step parents, have the same type of voice, because their message is just as important.
Well, I just want to say,
and I think that's absolutely important. That is very important. And I think that Chris matters. He's a step parent and he matters. He was there. He loves Sebastian just like his parents. Let's see here. What do we got here? Christy, member for 7 months. Someday, someday, real soon, that your day will be here. I pray someday soon, real soon. Well, you know what, baby? It will be. It will be. It will be in due time. Sama, these people have caused so much pain to so many. Yeah, absolutely. They absolutely have. Don K, happy hump day. Thank you, baby. I hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yes, baby.
Hello.
I hear you, baby. I'm here. My little one's talking to me real quick. She was telling me about her dog that she's got at her dad's. I told her your dog was having puppies, and then she wanted to tell me about the puppy they got. So,
got you.
Great, more dogs.
What?
I said, great, more dogs.
You better back up. Well, hi, everybody. Yes, they're loud. No, not yet. Just 2 so far.
okay. How's your baby doing? How's your mama doing?
Good.
She got 2 or 3?
2.
You got how many? 2?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you got a boy and a girl. Can you see him? Can you flip your thing on, or are they not? Are they snuggle with mom?
Yeah, they're snuggling right now.
Yeah, you probably don't want to disturb her either. Let her do her labor, have her babies. Nana Clue and Papa Cletus. Having babies. Uh-oh, camera's on. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god. Look how beautiful. Oh my god. Look how tiny they are. Oh my god. Voodoo, look at them babies. Oh my god, Voo. We need one. We need one. Oh my god. They are so stinking cute. Oh my god. Dang, they were so stinking cute. Oh my god. So tiny. You had both of them in your little hands. Oh my god. Or they look so little in your hands.
Although that's fiance's hands, so they are
Well, that's
little in
probably
his
why they look
hands.
so tiny. Does he got big hands then? Because they were looking so tiny in there.
Number 3 just got here.
Oh, number 3 just came out.
Oh, I think you said she's having 7 total.
Girl, now how would I know that?
Oh, I
I
thought you
don't
took her to
know.
the vet. You got. Oh, okay. I thought you took her to the vet and knew.
No, I don't know how many babies. It's always a surprise.
Oh, okay. That's
She had
see,
7.
I'm not a puppy mom. I'd fucking freak out.
I know.
Oh my god, we're in labor. We're in labor. Oh my god. Oh my god. The dog would be like, sit the fuck down, mom. Sit down.
I mean, they have them in the wild all the time.
Well, yeah. I mean, you're supposed to let them do their thing. You know what I mean? That's just what you really. But they did tell me when I got my little Frenchie, they told me that these dogs cannot have birth on their. They cannot give birth on their own. They have to go. They have to have C-sections.
What?
I
Say
get
what?
excited. She said, "Oh, come on, QB." I do. I get excited. I would be so fucking excited and happy. That's awesome, man. That is freaking awesome. Yeah, see, they told us, she goes, if you ever breed your Frenchie, just know that we have to take ours to the vet for C-sections, and we have to know how many pups they're having and all that. And I was like, oh God, okay, well, I'm not interested in having pups anyways. That's not my thing.
Yeah, we didn't want to, but
Huh?
we didn't plan on having the first litter, but
Oh, now look, I couldn't remember what kind of dogs you guys had other than, see, I didn't know. I knew the little Shih Tzu that had the bib overalls on, but I didn't know if you guys had big dogs too.
yeah, we have 6 dogs.
That's what I thought. You guys said you had big. Okay, so I wasn't sure if it was the bigger dogs or if it was the little one.
Yeah, we have the 4 little ones, and then we have a German Shepherd and a Catahoula.
You know what? One of my friends had one of them dogs, and somebody else had somebody else told us they had one of them. I think Ellie's got one too. Ellie, do you have one? A Catahoula? Oh my God, my great Pyrenees had 14 puppies at one time. Oh my God.
Those are the biggest dogs.
Look, SF said technically you have 9 now.
Ugh.
Look out. Okay, so how old are they before they start opening their eyes and stuff? It's like week 2 or
like 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, about 3 or 4 days, and they're the cutest when they learn they can walk.
Oh my God.
Because they just start stumbling around.
Oh my God. I just love them. I can't even help it.
I'll send me that picture. I'll send it to her.
Oh my God, just stinking cute.
They are really, really cute when they start walking. Because you know how little kids are, right? They look like little penguins.
Yeah, they just start, they weeble and wobble till they fall down. Yeah, walk.
It's the same for them, right?
What up, Steven? How you doing, man? Get up here and shoot the shit with us. Clue's a Nana, and Cletus is a papa now. They just had 3 babies. They had 3 babies. Their daughter had 3 babies.
He better be coming to get one.
Aww. Oh my God. Okay, so are they both the same color, mom and dad?
Yeah, hold on.
They're both like that. It's like a white or gray, what was it, like a grayish color maybe? I can't remember what he looked like actually.
They're like brown. Well, hold on. I'm gonna send you this in Discord.
Okay. The mom's like a silverish brown, and the dad's like a blonde. Yes.
All right, look at that. I sent it to you.
Yeah, they said puppy talk is a nice palate cleanser. Look, Queen showing her squishy parts. Oh, now come on now. Come on now. You know I still gotta be a bitch, but I love puppies. I'm so serious. I love them. Oh, here, Aussie Trisha sent us a chat. She said, let's see here. What is this? Papillion? Is that how you say it? Papillion? How do you say that?
Yeah, papillon.
Papillion? Got
Might
an
be
ultrasound as I wanted to
Papillon.
know.
That's it. That's it.
There we go. Papillon. And she says, got an ultrasound as I wanted to know how many. As her mom only had one, it showed 5, and she delivered 2 of them and had to be rushed in for an emergency C-section. And we also lost 2. Oh, that sucks. Dang it. And she's a good mama, huh? She's a good mama. You're the one that's having the baby. She's had a set before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so she's a good mama, huh? She knows what she's doing.
Girl, look, watch that video. I'm all up in here in my feels and tearing up, watching this beautiful family work together, and all, I'm all up in my feels. And then you start showing puppies, and then you start going, oh. Like,
look, Queen gets excited when her bird lays unfertilized eggs. I do. Listen, I'm proud of her. Man,
I am
how much
too.
it takes to grow an egg and then lay one. I'm fucking proud of her.
I know
she
it.
laid 3 of them fuckers.
Yeah.
I'm proud of Dory. Her name is Dory too. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. That's her name, Dory.
You look at my picture yet?
Oh fuck! No, I done swirled and forgot. Here we go.
I know.
That was so funny, Queen. Oh my God. She did her little, oh my gosh. I want to kiss it and love it and kiss it.
Oh my stinking God. Look, we gotta share this. We gotta share this out. Oh my goodness. Look at this freaking face. Look at this stinking cute face, you guys. Oh my God.
Queen will be making a trip to Tennessee to pick up a dog. How long does it take to put up a picture? I want to see the puppy.
Bro.
It seems like it always takes forever. Oh. She gets so excited about something and laughs for 10 minutes about it, and we're just sitting here waiting.
Well, she got to download it and everything.
I know, I've heard that.
Yeah, I'm pulling it up now. Yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm just talking shit. Oh, Lord. I wonder how many she's gonna have. All right, the third one, was it a boy or a girl?
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah, I haven't looked yet.
We'll go check it out.
We got 1 boy and 1 girl. We don't know who the third one is.
Right.
Oh, she's probably still cleaning them up and stuff. This one right here, though, here I had to download this. Oh my God, it is so stinking cute.
I know, I heard that 10 minutes ago. I've been waiting to see it.
I'm sorry.
I want to see the puppy.
2 boys and 1 girl.
2 boys, 1 girl.
Aww.
Oh my
Can I pet your puppy?
Right. Can I pet that dog? I'll pet that baby.
That
puppy. Pet that puppy.
That little baby puppy. You have to think of names.
All right, here it is. Here, she, here. Is this a she or a he, baby? Because it's beautiful.
Girl, I don't know. They all look the same.
Look at here. Look at this little beautiful face. Look. Oh my God.
Look at that baby.
I know. Come pet, look. Come pet that dog. Come pet that puppy.
Oh, look. Oh.
Little
I bet
sweet
that's
face
a
with her
girl.
little nose. Look. Oh my
She
God.
look real. She's so perfect.
Oh my God.
Like a little stuffed animal. Oh, sweet baby.
And look, their birthday. We're having their YouTube babies born April 4/23 at 9:38.
Oh yeah. YouTube's 20 years old today.
Oh.
The 20-year anniversary. We got puppies born on a 20-year anniversary.
Oh my God, you're so sweet. Clay, you don't like puppy breath, do you?
I mean, whatever.
She's like,
Oh
all right.
no.
I'm
Puppy
not
breath
looking
is
at
the
them. I'm glad y'all think they're cute. I'm not looking at none of them. They got to go. We got too many puppy asses in this house. So how about this? It's all right. That thing look all right. It's all right. I'm not gonna touch none of them because that's what happened. I had a boy, and then I wanted him a little girlfriend. Not thinking ahead, right? And then we had 7 dogs, and of course I fell in love with Peanuts, meaty ass, and Baby Clue fell in love with Nova. So now we have 4. I'm not touching them. I'm not looking at them.
Number 4 is coming.
Oh, number 4 is coming, y'all.
Huh?
I'm excited. Sweet baby.
Shoot, we thought she was
Look,
done the last time. Then she had 2 more.
Auntie Queen Bee's right here. Look, Auntie Queen Bee's right here. I'm gonna
Oh
send him
my
some treats. I got
Look.
them. I got
Hey,
you,
look.
Mama. Look.
I'm gonna tell you what. Look, Queen says she's going mushroom hunting next week, right?
Hey,
No,
hey,
she ain't. She going to Tennessee to
hey.
get her a dog.
I'm driving the clues.
That's right.
I'm like, yeah, I'm out mushroom hunting, and I show up with the clues to buy a dog.
Yep.
He's so
Oh my
little.
God, look at that baby. Look, Ro.
Oh, let me
See him.
see. Hold on.
Look at it. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Come back this way.
Oh, oh, you little sweet
Look how
honey.
tiny. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness. Go be with mamas. Oh my goodness.
What a sweet baby.
I know it. Oh.
And you know what? How's Mama doing though? How doing? Is she doing okay? Is she doing all right?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good deal.
Look, somebody
I
just
worry,
wrote somebody just wrote chat B Tim will lose his mind when he watches this on replay.
Too
I
funny.
know. He needs some joy.
His
I
little
think
mad
he has
ass.
joy. He's so funny. I love him. He is great. Nope, we're waiting on number 4, I think.
I like when they cry. I mean, I know it's terrible. It sounds bad, but they just sound so dang cute.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when they got the little whimper, like, I love it.
They're so sweet.
They sound just like Lil Weezy when she inhales.
Jesus
Don't do it,
Christ.
Queen. No, your throat's sore. Don't do it.
Well, she ought to be taking that shot, that spray. I used it today.
Did you?
Yeah, I made the mistake of not
Hey,
having
baby,
a
what
drink
you doing?
ready.
How are you, babe?
I just wanted to say Antibodies here. I want to see the puppies again.
You got all of us on panel.
Oh, Bonnie, look how cute you are.
Oh, I'm a fucking mess. I'm cleaning. Ugh.
You better go get a puppy for her.
Right.
Dude,
Look how cute she is.
I'm not. Well, the camera is like super up high too on top of it. I'm gonna get people are gonna start bitching because I got fucking camera pointed down at me or something for angles and shit. That's
Oh,
just
do we really care?
I don't.
You
I'm
know.
never on cam, so it doesn't matter. But
How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. What did you think of what was read off tonight? Did you see it?
I knew about it.
Huh?
Yeah, I had already known about it. So
okay.
yeah.
Oh my
I mean,
God! Look, antibody.
There you go,
Look,
Queen.
anti
Oh my
creepy. Oh my
God.
God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my gosh. Look at them babies. Oh, I want one.
You hear them?
oh, they want their mommy. Okay.
You gotta put back mouse.
They're so cute.
Oh
Do you
my
have any idea how
God.
many she's having?
No.
Oh, they're so stinking cute.
Did you hear them?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I could hear their little whimpers, like their little.
That's my
whine,
favorite
like-
part.
You sure are looking at them a lot for somebody that says, I'm not looking at them. I'm not doing it.
I mean, I'm gonna look at them, but they going. Bye, Felicia and Felix's.
Me and Vadi are gonna drive down there. We'll see you after a couple weeks.
Barbecue's already been trying to have me get her dogs. I already got too many fucking asses in this house too. I got a cat and 2 dogs.
see,
I
I
can't.
got too many
Got
too.
one right back there. Let me go get my dog. Let me show you. He's the cutest.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they're drinking. They're drinking already.
Oh, that's what's up. So they're doing so good then.
Mm-hmm.
I think, what is it, Sarah? She said, I'll take one. I live in Knoxville.
Heck yes, I'll be able to sleep tonight. What are you talking about?
Chill out.
Hell yeah. Mom will be with these babies. She gonna do her thing.
What? Oh, now what kind of dog is that? That is.
He
oh
was
my,
my mom's dog. I think he's a Pomeranian, like husky mix or something.
He is freaking adorable.
Oh my goodness.
And then
his face, though, I love it.
He's so cute. He doesn't even look really so cute, you know?
This one's mine. This is Lemon.
Oh my god.
I know that's a bad word on this channel, but her name's Lemon.
Don't show
Oh,
BT.
yeah.
Look, she's thick like we are. I love it.
Oh
I
yeah,
love
she's
it.
thick.
That's
Look,
right.
The
Duke,
fupa.
she's your size, buddy.
The fupa. The fupa.
Hey, now, don't be busting her out now.
Fupa
She's
shot.
beautiful.
BTM's going to lose his mind. He is going to lose his mind.
Buddy, now look, he's going to tell you that we need to have diets. He's trying to get Duke on a diet.
They could use diets for sure. They could use diets for sure.
Yeah,
I'm just so relieved for a granny and barbecue, like for real. Like
it's a myth that they won this, and I really hope they get punitive damages for all the shit they've been put through, man. It's
Hi,
bad.
Peachy. I know. I mean, I happen to know like what barbecue went through. I don't know everything Granny went through, but I can't imagine that it's any less than what barbecue went through. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
There's no limits.
Right. And like I know I'm like a sappy person and like it's fine or whatever, but that's just who I am. But I really do believe it takes a village. And like, you know, in this situation, you know, 2 sets of different communities, well, most of the people came together, you know, to help Granny get through it, help barbecue get through it. And I just, for the people that stuck it out from beginning to end, I think that everybody should be really proud of themselves. People that, you know, really rallied for Granny and kept posting her links and her fundraising, and people who rallied around barbecue and all her honey pots and avocados. Like, I just, you know, I'm really proud of everybody. And there's been some shit along the way, but I think for the most part, everybody really rallied together, and I think everybody should be really proud and lift these ladies up in celebration. And hopefully we can do the same thing for Queen here soon, you know?
Absolutely, man. And that's why, you know, when it first dropped, I was so adamant about supporting both of them, and I knew there was people who didn't like barbecue, and I didn't really give a fuck. I know what it's like to be put in a frivolous, you know, lawsuit and then have to fight your fucking way out of it. You know what I mean? It's bullshit.
Yeah.
And I, you know, stood firmly behind both of them, and I still do, and I always will. Even if it happens to somebody else, I'm gonna stand behind them as well, because it is bullshit, and I know what it's like, and it's really, it's. I'm so proud of him. I couldn't even. I was so ecstatic for him, man. It's stressful as hell, and nobody deserves to go through that kind of shit.
Nobody. And I don't want anybody. I don't want to see anybody suffer. You know, like I'm not in this. I didn't. You know what I mean? Like I'm not into watching people suffer. It's not like my thing. But this was bullshit. This was absolute bullshit. And I hope that people moving forward really think about the shit they get themselves involved with before they dive headfirst in. You know, I really do.
Yeah. Well, and there was a lot of that too. I think people were scared, so they ran straight over to them, thinking that they would.
Oh yeah.
You know, be protected. And then the first one that said something, Exhibit 35, look at that. Bam, got dropped right on top. And then boom, she was exposed right off the top. They didn't give a fuck. You know, there's a lot of people that, you know, thought they would be protected, and then they got turned on, you know. I think a lot of people bought a, you know, they thought they were buying a dream. You know what I mean? They were being sold a dream, and it was really a nightmare, you know?
And I mean, and when you look at the source of that dream, like day 1 of this announcement from At Night, I made a video on TikTok about like, whoa, who are these people? You know, like day 1. And when you look at the source of this lawsuit, I mean, I just can't imagine. Like, these are some of these people are pretty smart,
right?
And they fell for it. And
it's just like, man, how?
I don't know how. I just don't.
It just sucks because these are their real lives. You know what I'm saying?
I know. And now they're forever.
My life. It affects every aspect of your life.
Yeah, it's from day one, right? Peach has been with me forever. Yeah, like, yeah.
Oh,
sorry,
Peach.
My puppies. Come on.
And see, it sucks, man. It really does, because like I said, you know what? And someday I'll sit down and talk about it. You know what I'm saying? We'll talk about it. But for right now, I'm not gonna ever give that kind the satisfaction ever.
And the hubris it takes, like, especially for her, right?
Yeah.
Like, to think that she can fight all these battles at once, like, and successfully, right? Like, it's a lot of hubris, and it's crazy.
Yeah, it really is. And you know, I know people they don't really understand, and they're like, oh, well, if you just shut your mouth, if you just shut up, they won't say this, they won't say that. They still were going to do it whether they shut up or not. It didn't matter.
Well, and the terms, like, Granny didn't even get a C&D. She didn't even get the opportunity to shut up. But the C&D barbecue got was unattainable.
Yeah.
And she only had like 48 hours. I can't remember, but it was a really short time.
No, it was like immediately.
Like immediately. And she had to like go on an apology tour, delete her social media, verify the reward was legit. Like, I mean, she might have, Blondie. She might have been able to do some of those things, but not all of them. And I don't think there was any leeway. Here's what I believe. And I could be wrong, but this is just my opinion. They saw these women as like meek, poor, white trash. And I don't know what would give them the impression that Granny was a poor white trash. I mean, there's nothing out there to think that she would be, but I think that's how they viewed her, and barbecue specifically, because Tony specifically said he was going to take her trailer. Tony said he was going to take her trailer from her. So I think that they thought that they would just buckle, and then, you know, at night, and Seth and all them would look powerful, and they would gain more support. And then
I agree.
The worst thing they could have done was, in the initial injunction, what there was maybe, I think, like 15 or 16 of us added as does. I think, like, I was in there. I think Clue, you were in there. Queen was in there. Rowena, I think
I was in there. Yep. I was in the initial.
And, you know, of course, I saw that and was like, oh, hell no. And I didn't even really know barbecue before then. That was a big mistake.
I think they did it thinking, well, I mean, to be fair, I think it was all intimidation, right? I don't think they ever thought that they were going to win anything, but I also don't think that they thought people were going to fight back, right? And I think they wanted people to stop digging on Seth, Tony, whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, and, you know, I mean, I sort of have a reputation for doing that. That was like a huge mistake to name me then, because you know that's what I'm going to do.
Right.
I have an Emmy for that. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
That was really stupid.
Organized. I mean, it's truly, in my opinion, an organized effort.
They're the enterprise. Right. And all they did was basically create this hodgepodge community for us, right? Like, that's kind of how I look at it. Like, we might not all love each other, and we might not always agree and whatnot, but now we're stuck. We're stuck together. This is the new community.
Right. What's up, Steven? How you doing, baby?
What's up?
What's happening?
How's it going, buddy?
What's shaking, mama?
I'm eating Sour Patch Extremes. I think I effed up. I can barely even talk right now. These things are screwing me up. How's everybody?
I'm great. I'm just cleaning, and I
Hanging
got a new 3D printer, and I'm like my whole like arrangement has to change because of this beast I just got. So I'm trying to like organize all my bullshit, all my electronics and shit.
Does that thing produce them a lot faster than your other one?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'd be too tickled. I wouldn't
See
be.
that, like that light behind me?
Yeah.
I make those.
Oh, that's badass.
And,
Oh, that's
like,
cool as hell.
Yeah, so like I'm doing all that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm doing.
Clue.
Huh.
Does one look like Peanut?
So far, all of them.
Oh, I'm
do.
grabbing one.
He's the most awesome dog, ain't he?
He is amazing, dude.
Is that Cletus's dog that wears the overalls with the beard?
No, that's Chewy.
Oh my goodness, that beard. Priceless.
Yeah.
Peanut is human-like.
Yeah, Peanut is like a person. Peanut's the most awesome dog I've ever had. Like I would say Kimber is probably more like me.
Yeah.
Well, Peanut he's just a ball of energy. He never stops, ever.
Dude, he racked me in my man junk.
Yeah, he really did. And he'll like come up, like it's so funny too, because when he tires out, he'll be running, and in the middle of running, he will literally plop down on the floor with his back legs out behind him.
Like he just got to take a little rest.
Yep. And he like it looks like he's Superman flying. He's adorable.
You gotta do a video of Cletus picking him up, and he like plays dead.
Yeah.
He throws his head backwards, and his little legs are sticking straight out. It's awesome. Oh no, man, Body, how you been? Queen, how are you? Roro,
good.
Did I hear?
Shit.
You've been busy and shit.
You know how it is.
Dude, I have not gotten off work until 7 o'clock every damn night.
Damn.
Partly because I don't.
Hold
shut
on
the
one
fuck
second.
up.
I'm letting the dogs in. I hear you, Bubba. I'm letting the dogs in. I'll be right back up here. Give me one
Okay.
sec. I don't want you to think I'm
Alright.
ignoring you. I'm right. I'm hearing you, but I don't want to leave it off mute because I'm yelling at the dogs.
Oh,
You're fine. We know you're not yelling at the dogs. You're yelling at the kids. Sure, that's whatever everybody says. Everybody's talking about their animals in chat.
I know, that's why I put a picture of Odin up. I was like, I'll put a picture of Odin up since we're on a dog. Hey, Ro, I heard you get excited about eggs.
Do what?
Do you get you get excited about eggs?
Queen.
Excited about eggs?
Queen
Her
does.
bird had eggs. No, her cockatiel had laid three eggs today, but they're not fertilized. She just, she wants to be a mama.
Aw.
She just ain't found the right dude yet.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if Queen getting tickled about some eggs, hell, get her some chickens. They lay.
Yeah.
They lay.
Don't they lay an
Queen
egg
don't
every
need
day?
No chickens. No,
They-
I can just hear. She be
Most
chasing. She be
days.
like, I gotta get the dogs in. I gotta get the chickens in. Hell, we never see her. No, she already got a zoo. No, she don't need no chickens.
They lay more eggs in the summer than they do the winter, but typically every day you get an egg.
That's impressive.
My daughter, where she lives at, she thought she was gonna get chickens, and then she started looking into it and all the things, and she was just like, she knew she couldn't commit that much, like put this this in their food and all the things. It wasn't just she was like, I can't do it. Plus,
So if you have 12 chickens, you can get a dozen eggs every day?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, did you guys? I didn't know. No, listen. I know Clue always makes fun of me about the cows, but listen, I live in the city. Like I live in like the city. Okay, I don't have cows just like on like a side yard. Okay, I didn't know that Whoa. Okay, I didn't know that chickens weren't male. Or wait.
Yeah, that's right. The rooster is the male.
Yeah, I did not know that.
Oh, you thought they were all the same?
I thought chickens were either male or female. I had no idea.
No,
And
we.
first off, you and Granny are way too sensitive. I don't make fun of you. I think it's adorable.
I do too. I think
I
it's
didn't mean like
precious.
that though. But no, I had no idea. I also didn't know that cows, like cattle and steer, they're all cows.
Yeah.
I do.
So you got heifers, you got steers. So
What?
a
So
baby.
heifer's a real heifer? That's a real thing.
Yes, that's a mama. That's a mama cow.
Heifer.
Yeah.
So when the cow turns into a mama, she becomes a heifer, and then when she has the
Right.
calf, it turns
No, that's
into.
backwards. That's backwards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
A
Okay, my bad.
heifer is a cow that has not had a baby.
Right.
Okay, got you. I used to have to run the steers through the chutes and chase their manhoods down. My granddad.
God.
I would pay to see Body, like, just on a farm.
Yeah.
Oh, she tickled me to death when she was going over the helicopter footage.
I know. And she said, "What was that?"
Is that cow?
I'm just like listen, if a cow is like running around Las Vegas, that would be like headline news. Do you know what I mean? Like it just doesn't happen, you know. And I grew up in California. Like I grew up in like LA. That shit doesn't happen.
Wait a minute, Baldy, don't y'all still have? Ain't it rare? But don't. It might not be Las Vegas though. I'm pretty. Where is it that the wild horses roam? But there's a.
Yeah, that's the BLM land. So Vegas is like south. We're like right by California, and like from Vegas up north, it takes 8 hours to drive there. It's nothing. There's fucking nothing, you guys. It's just desert. There are horses in the cooler areas, like up in the mountains, that just run around crazy. The BLM horses, yeah.
That's wild, man. That'd be cool as shit to see though.
Yeah, they're cool as hell, but they're not really near Vegas. They're more north where it's cooler. Yeah.
But you know, you were talking about like not ever seeing like cows on the side of the road or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like I can totally relate. My cousin, she lived in Arizona her whole life, right? And she came to Tennessee, and it was like in October, and the leaves were falling, and she was flipping out about oak leaves. And we laughed so hard at her because I was like, she was just amazed by the trees. I mean, she was just amazed. And I was like, girl, it's a leaf. Why are you taking a picture of a leaf? And she was like, we don't, where she lived, where she grew up, they, she was, amazed.
Bro, I'm sorry,
Number
sweetie.
4.
Let's see it.
Hold on, he's over there.
Ro, by the way, sorry, sweetie. I was actually talking to family, and I didn't realize I was not mic'd or muted, and that's my fault. So.
Oh no, baby.
Hey, and I'm gonna say this first and foremost. I will not make fun of her about that because when I was in Boston during the fall foliage, that was the coolest shit I'd ever seen in my life. All those colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really want to go to Salem in Boston. I think that would be
I
so
do
fun.
too.
Yeah, I really want to go for like Halloween or something. I think that would be a lot of fun and see how like the leaves change and all that.
There's a couple people in our community that grew up there, and some of them still live there that are in this community. I'm not going to say who, but she has talked about how cool it is, living there. And she's lived there all of her life in Salem. She was like, tell me what time of year to come up and stuff.
Where are y'all talking about?
Salem, Massachusetts.
Oh my God. Okay, don't clown me. All right, Body, here's something you can make fun of me back for.
Yes.
Okay, so I had a job one time and I traveled and I had to go to Salem, right? Girl, tell me why. I don't know. Driving through the place, I was just like, all right, this is okay. So I go to the Walmarts and I get me a candle. I get me, like all this stuff. And I was going to do a spell because I was like, I'm in Salem. I'm about to do something miraculous, right? Bitch, tell me why I was in Salem, Virginia.
Stop it.
I swear to God, I told somebody what I did. They were like, you do realize that was in Massachusetts, right? I was like, no, but my spell worked. My spell works. I'm just saying.
What spell did you do?
It was like this, like love spell.
Aww. I need a love spell.
I would love to have been the person that got to tell Clue, bitch, you in the wrong state.
You're about 800 miles south.
I know, and I really thought I was doing something too. I was like, oh, like the witches. I was like, this is okay.
That's hilarious as shit.
Hey,
That
Clue,
is
I just wanted I
hilarious.
really enjoyed your live today. I thought it was so nice to be talking about like Sebastian again, like and what could have happened. And like I really loved it. It was really good. Thank you. I liked it a lot.
Me?
Just wanted to- yeah. We were all talking about like what could have happened to Sebastian and like the fuckery with like Tony and I don't know. It was just really good. I liked it.
Oh God, I don't know. I'm sorry, but I can't. What is all this for? Right? Why do you
Right.
need a whole team of whatever people that are like, let's basically reverse any shade? And I don't know. I don't get it.
At first, I'll be honest, like when Tony first came on the scene over on TikTok, because I was over there, I was like, okay, I can see like him wanting to be, maybe he's getting a lot of like news requests and he's not able to juggle it, I was like, okay, So I mean, at first I was like, okay, this might be something, but man, I was wrong, right? Like,
Yeah,
holy
Bonnie, but you
shit.
give everybody the benefit of the doubt, man.
I know, I'm really bad at that.
It's like I mean,
do.
Clue is the first person that ever taught me outside of you, and I've talked to you a lot. It's like sometimes you gotta take everything. Like I just really wish I'd take it for face value instead of putting emotions into everything. And then it's just like when all the attacks started rolling out, right? It was funny because Queen wasn't on TikTok, but Queen was on YouTube. And all the names and creators at this time was strictly the attacks were towards us TikTokers that had decided to sway a different opinion. But
Right.
Queen had always been on number one on radar for them. And
That was Clue, though.
Clue was
Yeah.
Clue didn't come into it until shit, man. I would want to say for whatever reason, I think it was the first week of May, right as I was exiting, and I'm like, and then all of a sudden there was like
Well, no, Clue was in on the initial searches, though. What do you mean?
no, like over questioning Tony, like because
Okay,
because this man had a legit hit list of who he wanted to orchestrate to take down. And it was anybody that spoke against the narrative or talked bad about him. And then he would always play out this, well, I'm Seth's mouthpiece, and I'm doing this to keep from Seth to keep Seth from snapping online and making an ass out of himself, essentially.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. And
And
I
it
thought
was
it was okay. I was like, all right, because Seth has been kind of like crazy. Like, I get it, right? I was like, I get it. Because
well, I mean, look at what just happened.
Well, and then that Smiley thing happened.
Mm-hmm.
Right, where Trevor boy, all that, and it was like, oh my god, that's when I, around that time, was like, what's happening?
Man, I've talked to Trevor so much, and it's like he told me, he's like, he can do everything he needs to. It's not about being online. He said online's a good tool for reach. He said, but man, he's like, just and I get what he said. And he says something that will forever ring with me. And it's the same thing Cletus has actually said, I think more than probably anybody, which is, it's about the missing person. And we're focusing on the crime and not the missing person. And Trevor probably worded it the best way, which was, people tend to forget about the missing person. While focusing on the missing person, we find both the missing person and the crime. Instead, we're focusing on the theories and the what could have happened and all this other shit. When the reality is back, kind of like you said a while ago. You said it's good to get back on Sebastian. The only problem, and y'all can hate me for saying this, is just that I feel like now, a year or two. I mean, you're talking about. There's a lot of information out about Sebastian. How much more can we continue to talk about Sebastian?
Right.
And so it's easy.
One thing I said to SF early on was because he was talking to Katie and Chris about Sebastian, and I was like, I'm so glad you're actually asking questions about Sebastian, because I always thought Sebastian was lured out. That was like my first theory, was that he was lured out.
Mine too.
Yeah,
Mine
and
too.
yeah, so I was really happy. I was like, oh, thank God, because like if we can get to know who Sebastian is and what he liked, because we didn't really get to know him, right? But if we can, maybe we can, you know, and here's the thing, I don't know that anybody on the internet's going to be able to find Sebastian, but we can certainly help and try, right, and do our best to help
Yeah.
locate him, right?
Absolutely.
And we're not going to raise awareness because we're talking to the same 6 to 10,000 people every single YouTube. You know what I mean? It's the same people.
Yep.
We're not, you know, it's anyway. So I was like, I'm so glad that you're talking to Chris and Katie because it's so important to get to know Sebastian. And the more that we have gotten to know Sebastian, the more I really do think he left. I don't think he left intentionally. I don't think he meant to leave for as long as he's been gone. I think he meant to leave for like maybe a few minutes and come right back.
Yep. He
But
just befriended the wrong person or something, you
yeah,
know? And
yeah. And listen, I'm open to almost everything. I'm open to it being Chris and Katie. I'm open to it being Katie. I'm open to it being Seth. I'm open. I'm not entrenched in that theory. I just don't, there's no evidence otherwise. Well, there's no evidence to anything.
Right.
And in the absence of evidence, in the absence of any evidence, and listen, the absence of evidence is not evidence, by the way. In the absence of evidence, I have to go with not blaming a parent. That's to me, it's just ugh, you know. That's
My
just me.
first, my first theory was Katie until I met Seth.
I think that's what Barbecue said actually. Like until she met Seth.
And, see, and I
Did
still
you
don't.
see that they posted a video trying to make you look bad, Clue, with the
Who?
Why?
I don't even know how it makes you look bad because you said, "Oh wow, Seth is really sweet. He's really nice."
Who?
You said, "Oh Seth, he's really sweet. He's really nice." Like I think it was the first day y'all met. Like
first impressions are a motherfucker.
Well, good
exactly.
Lord.
First impressions are a motherfucker. You learn who somebody is after fuck. You might change your mind after 25 minutes around being around somebody.
So,
and then
all right,
you're around
so
20 minutes and you're like, that's the fucking devil.
no, let me say this. We watched Seth. I swear to God, the night before. No, that was before the search, wasn't it? Well, we went out there. It was the second weekend after Sebastian had gone missing, and we met Seth on accident in the construction site, right?
Yep.
And I had a bad feeling about him. I don't know. I just couldn't put my finger on it. And I asked the fiance, I was like, do you feel like some type of way? And he was like, I didn't get that at all. I was like, okay, I'm a woman. Maybe I'm being, I don't know, emotional, whatever. We're weird. Okay. And then that second time we were around him, I was like, no, I'm like, something with him is definitely, it's off. Something is off. Like I saw all this crying on the night before we went to that search they had. The second time I was ever around him, he was on the news crying. Remember we watched that before we went to bed? And like when you get in person with him, he's not sad.
No. Not
Like
at all.
that first time we met him, I think what threw me off with him the first time was we're legitimately trying to ask questions about Sebastian so we can know where to look, right? And every conversation was Chris and Katie, Chris and Katie, Chris and Katie.
Yep.
And it was like, okay, dude, but Chris and Katie and whatever your opinion is of them, that's not going to help us find your son. And fiance had to literally keep redirecting him to, does he like to hide? Can he swim? You know what I mean? Like things like that. And it was like he almost had no interest in talking about his son at all.
Well, we later find out that most of everything he repeated was regurgitated from Chris and Katie, just putting his words with it. And then at the end of the day, it's the same thing we ran it. Include y'all know this too. It's like, a lot of people they have the nerve to say what they do, and I can assure you, Clue and Cletus can both vouch for this. Do you know that every time that I've went out and there's a few times they've been with me, and just because they're not on camera don't mean that they're not there. But do you know that It has
Right.
never not been about Sebastian. They've always, since day one, from me talking to them, they could have hated my guts, but they've been forgiven. Not only that, they even have like when I said, and this I'm gonna verbatim this, all I had said was, Katie, you were the last one. There's always going to be that little bit of an inkling in the back of my mind. Do you know what she said? Exactly. She said, and I understand that. She said, but treat me like like just treat me like I'm human. Like you know what I mean? And have respect. And at the end of the day, they have always it's not like oh, hey man, what are you doing next week? Are you watch that game? No, it's always been strictly about Sebastian. And they're very they told me I couldn't get that out of Seth. I couldn't get that out of that other side. But yet Chris and Katie are able to tell me exactly who Sebastian is as a person, what he liked to do, what triggers him when he got upset. All this stuff that I learned is from them, and it helped me in searching. And then not only that, all this focus, the green team focus is on them. And I'm sorry, I'm saying the green team or saying that like that on this panel. The thing
No,
that
you're
got
fine.
me is, do you know what's fucking nuts? I can't tell you a single time that I've been around Chris and Katie that they have mentioned Seth or any of them.
Nope.
They don't give two shits.
Nope.
No, because they don't. It doesn't matter to them. They're still going to do what they need to do. They're still going to go out and search for Sebastian. They're still going to take care of business either way. It doesn't
Yep.
matter. You know.
100%.
Katie, and you're chatting, they're not trashing Seth.
No.
Right? Is that what you're saying?
Never.
No.
Matter of fact, multiple times I have out of upset. And you know what Chris has said? Well, Crabtree, I know you feel that way, but man, it doesn't do anything to benefit Sebastian. He said, so just got to ignore it, man. And he literally nips it in the bud. Does not allow it to happen. And the man could let it happen. It's just like the other day. Did you when everybody's going, oh my God, Chris went off. It was very deserving for him at this point, man. But he never attacked, the other person. And then immediately you saw the whiplash from it. And it was like every foul name,
I
bigoted.
don't know. That response from him seemed really forced to me.
You know what it did? It did me too. It didn't seem like legit rage.
It didn't seem passionate,
It seemed
right?
like it seemed
acting.
It seemed mad, because how dare you, speak on my parenting plan and me not being on camera for 2 hours. Mad about that, but not mad to that level.
Right.
It was almost like
It was almost like he was
more of a-
showboating. He's trying
it was
to
like
go
a
off and
lark.
showboat.
Yeah, it was like a lark.
I could get behind that.
It was a
It was
lark.
like-
That's
It
perfect.
was a lark to me,
Yes, breaking chains, performative. It was very like acting, like. Oh my God, Yogi, shut up.
I mean,
and I'm not saying he wasn't mad, but
No,
but
yeah,
to the level that we had, hate against, basically women, because you're not a strong man if you don't produce a male heir. You had, a touch of
homophobia.
Homophobia in
I
there.
appreciate
You
it.
had all the things in there that
Right.
That it
I
just.
don't know. I don't tolerate the bigotry shit. I just don't do that.
I don't
know. Like once that started, dude, I couldn't even watch it anyways, man. I was like, nah, not doing that, man.
It was very misogynistic, homophobic.
Yeah,
It was
very.
and as a gay woman, I recognized that like very quickly. I'm
Yep.
like, I don't know.
And Clue, are you
I can
still,
see you just turning so
did.
red, Bobby.
It was like,
Clue,
what the
are
hell
you
is
still
happening?
around? Can you hear me?
Me?
Clue, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? A few minutes ago you said, but why would a person need this level of nobody can speak your opinion on him, right? Why would somebody need that? And to me, it's like, I don't even know how to explain it. I'm not saying he did anything with Sebastian, right? I'm not. I'm not saying Chris, Katie, or Seth. We have no evidence of that. Absolutely none. You can be a not nice person and not be guilty of doing anything. But there's also laws in Tennessee of what you need to charge somebody with unaliving somebody. And it's like, is this a public, is this the ultimate revenge? Not that he did anything to Sebastian, but that a tragedy did happen, an accident, he was lured out, whatever, and I'm so mad at you, and now you've finally taken the last piece of my life, so I'm going to take your freedom by public opinion.
Girl, I'm telling you, the moment that Betty
That's
started
a good way to word that.
with that nobody case, I was like, that's
Yep.
what they're trying to do. They are trying,
Yep.
and then Dog went on the news and
Yep.
repeated it. I'm
I
like,
heard
I knew it. I knew that's what they were trying to do.
when Dog said that, and I knew that that was a thing in Tennessee because I remember a very big case, and it was one without a body, and it was a child. And I'll never forget that. And when Dog said that, the hair on the back of my neck stood up. And I'm not saying Seth did anything, but I'm just saying that that's the ultimate revenge because he does blame her.
Dude, day 14. Like, I literally hate when people say, oh, like this became like a shit show when Tony got involved, and that's
No,
when it
it's
really went against Katie.
Exactly.
And it's like, no, bro, he was like that. Seth was like that on his own.
Yep.
What?
I kind of wonder if Tony didn't provide a sense of
Lou, check the
direction.
back. I put a link back there for you.
For who?
For you.
Okay.
And like, okay, so Queen, that video that you played of Clue, saying that she really liked Seth or whatever that was. When did that drop? What day was that put out?
Let's see here. Let me see. She let's see. 1 day ago. She put it up.
That somebody just said that in the chat. That's a scary thing to think that you could persuade people on a theory or opinion to make it so much of a fact without any evidence that it literally, if people don't understand, it could sway a jury. It could sway.
Yeah. It's exactly. It's the villagers with pitchforks.
It's just disgusting.
Do y'all see what I'm saying? It's like, it's not just YouTube, okay? It's out in the community too. We're pushing a certain narrative.
Well, let's be legit here. Let's say, okay, and God, I pray this never is the case. If something happens tomorrow, they go to they this happens. It's not going to be fair here whatsoever.
No, because well, I can say the neighborhood, right? Like, I know I've seen people on here, like, everyone in the neighborhood, mainly mob crew, everyone in the neighborhood is so suspicious of them. I mean, Crabtree can tell you that's not true.
No, it's not at all.
Well, and with Bobby and kicking him out of the Facebook groups and things like that, it didn't help the the narrative that they're unwelcome in that neighborhood, right?
Yeah, I mean, and I have screenshots.
And the fake neighbor coming out with, I heard Chris say the R word and hosing him down with power washers and shit.
Mark
That was so
W.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I don't think they really want to open up Pandora's box of what neighbors say.
Mm-mm.
Do you? That's boo. You want to go there?
And then you have the twist of, that Dog and everybody else was screaming that, Chris Proudfoot went out in the street and attacked a child.
I'll drop you a little insight right here.
His house, when they were driving past his house, and police were out with heat sinking, whatever. And as they passed by again, he told them to get off the road. But he's not supposed to be stressed. What was he supposed to do?
Yeah. Well, here's a little tad bit of info. Let me tell you the multiple times I've been in and out of that neighborhood with Clue and Cletus, with Chris, with Katie, with SF, the countless people that stopped and would talk to us in their front yard and would be also nice. Oh, so nice. Matter of fact, several, and Cletus tell you, there's a funny ass dude that lives in that neighborhood, and I will never forget that man as long as I live. You know what I'm talking about, Cletus?
Mr. Fuck It All?
Yeah.
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 He's proud of that shirt.
Hell yeah, I would be too.
But again, the point I'm trying to make is everybody, it was said, oh, they're so mad and angry. Well, it's funny. It's I didn't get ran off. I didn't get anything. Everybody was super nice, super polite. Everybody said the same thing. Do you know what they said? It's a tragedy. It sucks. I hate this for Chris and Katie and Seth. We just want him found. You know, as a neighborhood, as a community, it was such wasn't what it was made to be at all. People very supportive in that community. It's only a handful of people, and so how do you make the world believe somebody hates you? You alienate them, and Bobby had that control, which is ridiculous. They don't even have an HOA there, which is ironic, but yet she runs it as if there is one.
Yeah, she's freaking weird to me.
I'd
That
be
chick.
her worst nightmare neighbor. I sure would. Oh my God. I would do all the things. I would make her go completely insane, bitch.
That's
Are
why
you
I say
kidding me?
That's why I get excited when I hear BHB saying like she gonna move here. I'm like, shit,
bitch.
Well, Hong keeps trying to buy a house there. He's like, Chris, the one behind him. Chris, let me buy that house behind. Like it's crazy. They're insane.
He gonna have to have two houses.
He gonna leave his mama's basement?
Right.
You moving out your mama's basement, big boy?
Uncle. His uncle.
You gotta get off that tit first.
Hold on, I know Hong's not talking about moving out. His ass can't even take the fucking trash down the goddamn driveway without being scared.
His ass can't get up the damn stairs to get out of his uncle's basement.
When I heard that, ooh, the trees are dark. I heard that shit, I was like, oh, yes.
Wait a minute,
You
he pisses
are-
himself? What?
It be
I missed something. Hold on, what? I had a gummy. He pisses himself? What?
I just took one. I took a gummy.
We got a scary Hong Dong over there.
Did
He's
you
scared
say
of the
he
dark.
pisses himself?
Yes, he's scared of the dark.
maybe that's why he called his company at night because that's what he's scared of the most. You know,
that makes sense.
Right at night, yeah.
Is he related to a lemon if he pisses himself? I got questions.
Oh, look, Hong
He's
needs
kinda
to
built
look,
like
look,
a lemon.
SF said Hong needs to save up money to register his expired car tags before he thinks about growing up things like a house. I'm done.
Damn.
Those
Fucking
pesky
Fisher.
car tags.
Let's be real. Fisher has provided some great relief in this throughout, right? Like, yeah, he's a PI, he's supposed to be professional, blah blah, whatever. Spare me. He's had some good fucking one-liners along the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say he'll burn that ass real quick.
Hi, look, that message to Betty when she was in jail, bitch. That alone put me out.
Which one?
He
when
mailed
she was
her.
in jail, he
that's
did
right. Didn't he do a like the kiosk thing or something?
Yeah, and it said it was the FAFO meme.
That's right.
No, he didn't. I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was great. I was like, yeah, that
Can you imagine me sitting in there in the pod and you get a message, you think somebody cares, and you just see FAFO.
Yeah, but it was the meme where he's like, it looks like a professor, in front, like in a, classroom, and he's got all this math and everything, and then it says FAFO. Like that's what all you've done to fuck around and find out there, Betty. You did all that on that board, all that math problems and everything. That's all your fuck around.
Well,
and you
like,
found out.
As a true crime person, right? Like we all follow true crime, do whatever, right? We're all in that
I'm a
realm.
fan. I suck
right.
it. I'm gonna just stay a fan.
The audience, right?
Yeah.
Right.
If an intelligence agency comes on board and you think, okay, this is going to be great for Sebastian, and out the gate, they're going after one specific person.
Yeah.
They haven't investigated anything. They're like, as a true crime fan, that should set up alerts. Like,
Well,
Well, it
I
was it
mean,
Clue or Granny that said it earlier today, which it was a solid point. Where is this 10,000 people on the ground? Are all these people that were supposed
Yeah,
to be?
in spring, right?
Yeah. What
Yeah.
happened to all that?
What happened to President Trump? What the hell, like
when we found
the,
out
the
what happened
weekly
to the
updates and the
satellite,
satellite.
yeah, well, the satellite, it is 2025. There you go. Maybe you can put that out again.
He did say Trump was coming.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that they were going to have weekly meetings with the
Yeah.
administration and
Yeah.
Maybe they were scared off by all the death threats that they got, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My backup account the name is Truth Serum. So if you ever see a Truth Serum floating around, that's me.
Oh yeah. And let me tell you, when she's Truth Serum, you better
I'm
watch the fuck out.
I'm a different person. Truth Serum. I don't have to protect my reputation on Truth Serum. I got to fucking go
There
crazy.
you go.
There's some shit fixing to
I'm
come
usually
down.
a couple gummies deep by then.
Mystic, did you catch that today? What Tony said, how something good came out of it because Seth went in to all the people that were chatting like in Granny's live or
Yeah.
whatever, or Julie's live, and blocked them all.
Mm-hmm.
So, like,
Boy, such a good
okay.
way to spread awareness about your son.
Sounds
Blocking
like a
everybody.
leader.
I'm not going to be able to go to his once a month
Right,
lives.
block
Okay,
chats.
whatever.
Well, he pays his bills with
You can
that.
go to it, you can watch it, you just can't type in there.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, okay, I don't type in there anyway. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
No, but it's more for me like this is what you're doing with your fucking day.
Yep.
Well, yeah, everybody's paying his bills.
one thing too that I okay, so Seth was on disability for 6 months, right? He comes back to work, I think around February 2nd, which is conveniently the same day Chris left on that Friday, right?
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. Is that
And February 16th, he gets written up for the laundry. So he's at work for a couple weeks. He gets written up. Meanwhile, in the 6 months he was off on disability, Sebastian is supervised at his house, right? Because Seth's not working. So Sebastian is not free to do whatever he wants because he has a parent home. Seth goes back to work, and now Sebastian, probably I would be at 15 because he's not a baby. He's 15.
No.
He's not
smart,
a baby.
very smart.
Right.
Yeah.
The fourth. Okay. So Sebastian probably is like, finally, my dad's not going to be down my neck and I could do whatever I want. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes missing like immediately.
Yeah. No, I see where
Yeah.
you're going with this. I mean, you got to think about the opportunity he took while he was, Chris is off at work. Katie's running, she's got to work a little bit later. He gets off of school and he's found under a car, and so he was fully.
He liked small spaces. He liked to be in small spaces.
Yeah, and he was in the level.
Seth told us he liked to be under his bed and playing games, and
so
yeah.
So here's the thing that gets me, right? Let's go back. So he goes missing, and I always think about this, and I still think that everybody wants to be like, oh, Craddock's maybe keeping it close to the chest or keeps it. What if it's just that? It is, there's nothing. There is nothing, and it's unfortunate, but here's the reason why I'm saying that at the end of the day, it's a year and we're still sitting here talking about the very first, few hours of what happened, and then trying to understand who he is, why this happened, what could have happened. And all I could think about is, well, they're saying there's a big nothing burger, essentially. Nobody wants to believe that's the case. In reality, here we are a year later, and there's absolutely still nothing. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not understanding.
Be stuff, we don't know it. There could be stuff that we just don't know.
Yeah, and I mean, I would say that there's truth behind that, but again, when it comes to accusing,
oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, and this is the other part I have a weird thing with is when the Amber Alert. I think that Amber Alert, and the reason why people focused hardcore on the autism side, We know now, I'm going to tell you right now, he was highly intelligent. He was his emotional intelligence, not there, right? We know that.
Yeah, I understand
But
that.
yeah, but super incredible intelligent young man. And at the end of the day, I go back and I think about the aspect of why everybody focused on he was morally just, he seemed to be disabled almost, right?
Why
To
did
an
that? I felt like Chris and Katie and Seth both pushed that narrative that he was like a baby.
They did. I
they
think all
Well,
yes.
three
Betty
of them
really
did.
did. Betty used to
They
say
all
he
did.
because she used to talk about him like he was 3 years old.
But okay, hear me out though. So check this out. Was it made to focus on that because the only with no evidence of anything, they're having trouble, right? All of a sudden we get an Amber Alert hours later, right? What is the one thing that could trigger the Amber Alert? Because they don't have an abduction, they don't have anything. It's his mental or physical element,
So do you
autism.
think they wanted to push that to get more help
Yes,
from law enforcement
I
or
do. I truly do, and I know it sounds crazy, but that's
no,
just
I think
my
that's
point of
reasonable.
view.
I think that's reasonable. But the Amber Alert had already gone out when they went on Duchess and were like,
Very true.
he's a baby. And Seth too. Like Seth did too. And all the pictures that Seth puts out are of him as a baby and 8 years old and shit.
I will
No, but
tell you
I
this:
will say,
Katie's
I will say
remorseful.
this: Seth is the one who came out first and was like, he's he's perfectly capable of he can cook himself breakfast, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
He was really the first one that came in and started to sort of reverse that way of thinking with him
That's
or
a good
about
point.
him.
And seeing
I
a
could
lot of that.
definitely see someone thinking there would be benefits to making your kid
Yeah,
out to
I can
have,
see that. I can
special
see that.
needs or need more help than Stephen.
Well,
I wonder if there's any way I can ask you about this car incident real quick. I've wanted clarity on this for so long.
Okay.
When Sebastian went to the car when he was underneath it, did the girl come outside and find him under her
Yes,
car?
that's exactly what happened. So, I won't say who, but
Yeah,
Cletus
of
and
course,
me
of course.
were there, right? And
Yeah,
what we were told by the parent, not of the daughter, but that's of his son dated her. There you go. That he when she come outside to leave, he was under there. It spooked both of them. He takes off going back to the house. He would go to the house and knock on the door. Nobody would come to it.
right. But just to be completely clear, like when she went outside, he was already under the car. They didn't scare each
Right.
Correct.
other, and for some reason he
Yes.
jumps up underneath it or something.
No.
How
Correct.
did he how did she see him under the car?
Yeah.
yeah,
It's
that's what I was
so
going to ask.
the
I think
house is
he's
elevated.
That's going to ask, was it a hill? Yeah.
Yep.
Mm.
The
Correct.
house sit up higher than the
Yep.
road? Yeah.
Yep. And
Hmm.
That's
she has to
so
walk down this to her car.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
that's
Well,
so
I mean,
odd.
I used to live on a hill.
okay.
I saw
And so
many
she could see his little
raccoons and
feet and
stuff under my
hands or
car.
whatever.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
I have to agree.
Did
It's
she
very odd, and I still don't understand what. I mean,
I don't
that's the
either.
crazy part. It's like, what was he thinking? Like, why?
I
Why?
mean, when I was a young boy, don't get me wrong, there were big culverts under the road and stuff. We loved to like run through them, play in them, whatever. But
Yeah.
I don't
Absolutely.
ever remember like, and I'm not saying just because I didn't do something that means
But there
nobody
could have
did
been
it.
a
But
kitten. He could have seen a kitten. He could have seen a cat run underneath that car.
oh, that's fair. That's
You
fair.
know.
That's
I
fair.
mean, he could have seen something that caught his eye. What it?
That's the one thing that I will say that Katie, Chris, even Seth, he loved animals, man,
Yeah.
cats and stuff like that. And he would it ain't like us. We see a cat, it's like, oh, that's a beautiful cat or a dog. He would go after them.
Yeah.
So
I
Well,
did
I
the
guess
same
And
thing.
and I think when people talk about this car incident too, they also, and we've talked about it like, well, not really. Anyway, I think it's just kind of put out there like she walks out and he had been laying underneath the car for how long, and she saw him and they scared each other and he ran away. To where it could have been, hey, he saw a cat underneath the car, he ran up the driveway, was scurrying underneath the car, the cat runs out the other side, she sees him, and they scare each other,
well
and
my
that's it. And it could have been seconds versus kind of the way it's being put out. Like, we don't know how long she's going to keep that car. You know what I mean?
My
Like, it
thing
could
is
have been
always
like
about
any
this
kid.
on it. Was there a precipitating event that brought them outside? Like, because was he hiding from something that, like, did him being underneath the car have nothing to do with the car or them or anything else? Was he hiding or was something? I mean, that's what I always wondered. Like, was something going on that caused him to get under that, and whatever it was drew their attention outside to start with? I don't know. My brain.
That's a solid point though. I mean,
Yeah,
because
at
I mean,
all
why?
is.
It's I still can't, like you said, and like Roro said, it could have been an animal, but
A lot of people in the comments are asking about the cops being at Seth's house the weekend prior.
nobody
Nobody knows,
knows.
right? So my understanding is that I think it was either Clue or UA who tried to FOIA that, and they said they couldn't release it. And the assumption, I'm going to use that very boldly, the assumption is that it's tied into his disappearance. So that's why they can't get it. Am I right about that, you guys?
I heard.
I can't imagine that it's not part of the investigation.
Yeah.
Right. I mean,
Right.
It may not. It shouldn't be taken as an implication or anything.
Right.
But it does make sense that it would be part of the investigation.
Yeah, it's not necessarily related to his disappearance, but it's part of the investigation, right? Like, I think that's probably the safe way to word it, right?
Yes. Yeah, that's solid.
So we don't know why the cops were there. Now,
No.
I'm sure Chris and Katie might know, but if they do, they're not. As far as I know, they're not talking about it because they don't want to ruin the investigation.
I'll be straightforward. I've asked, and it like you just said, if they do, that is something that they're respecting law enforcement on and not talking about. But I don't know. That's something that actually for the past couple of weeks has just been bothering me. And of course, I don't search or do nothing like that, and with work life and everything else, I'm just kind of a little pest in the comments now. But at the end of the day, like that has really bothered me the last couple of weeks.
Do we even know if it's true though? Like, have we verified that that's even true that they went out to the house?
I think SF did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to speak for him. I think
no, of course, but we're just okay. I just want to.
I think he may be in the comments. I don't know.
Okay.
But
well, I don't want to put him on the spot. I just
I don't know if he did or not.
Okay.
That's my biggest fear is if that is related, okay, and let's say that maybe it's not tied to him, but what if if there is that, then what is it? Is it something that was on devices? Was it something that was, there's so many questions I have to it now, and it's like, and again, Cletus will tell me, stop. There's nothing. There's no if we're going to get.
You were breaking up,
driving myself nuts.
You're roboting.
Every other word we're getting. That's what it sounded like.
Do it again, Clay.
It sounded like reality trying to cover up for all
That damn Dollar General mic killing my ass.
Dude, that's like the best, I gotta say.
It reminds me of the cartoon, right? Where that, how many lumps do you want? 3.
Are we good now? Sorry, guys.
Much better.
Yeah, you straight.
That's so somebody put in the chat. I was gonna say that, but I didn't want to be wrong about it. But he did post that on Twitter. So
oh, okay. It might have just been something I missed. I don't go on Twitter all that often.
I don't know. It just leaves a lot of questions, and it's leaving me. Like I said, I was trying to say that Cletus have always told me, man, if you can't get the answers to it, and you can't, there's no sense of driving yourself nuts over it. So I've been trying really hard just to push it back until hopefully maybe something. And
One
not
day
saying
you'll get an answer, and
exactly.
either has something to do with it or not.
Yep. And hopefully he's found by then. And I don't know. It's just
I don't know.
It's frustrating. We're here. And as I look at Avery, my son, a lot, and with his autism, he's got to go through therapy it's 3 days a week, man. And so, Katie, and then to understand kind of what I'll be honest with y'all, man, she's gave solid advice when it comes to dealing with my own son. And so is Chris. And it's like, so, the fact, Avery, my son, and I'm speaking on him, highly intelligent, very highly intelligent. But his emotional standpoint, he's fixing to be 8 years old. I have to stand. So he takes a shower. I have to stand by the door.
No, don't
And
please don't put his business out here,
no, but
Stephen.
what I'm saying is like he does not have an emotional feeling. He won't tell you he loves you. He won't nothing. So there's a part of like with Sebastian, like I have an understanding of it's like, okay, he just he's highly like, and I don't know how to put it. To watch this young man, my son, do the math he does, and he's in a gifted program now because of how smart he is, and it's like it's truly remarkable how intelligent he is. And so when I think about Sebastian and hear the stories from Chris and Katie, and I mean I'll say Seth, some of the stories he said, it's like you could tell he was a very bright young man, like just super intelligent.
You know,
And so
I'm gonna find the name of this show, and it was on Netflix. And it was only like a 3-part series. It was a true story, and it was about this woman that there was one guy, 2 women, right? One was an ex, one was a girlfriend, and one of one of the women were killed, and it talked about how the stalking and then the all the other things that went along with it. It was a complicated thing. It was almost like she was LARPing as someone else. It was why the twists and turns were incredible of what this
It was
woman
crazy.
did.
I know what you're talking
Did
about.
you see
Are you
what
talking about Martha?
The guy where like she was texting him, right?
Yes,
It was
yes,
yeah.
the other girl. Yeah,
Yes.
it was crazy. But
What's it called?
what stood
Unbelievable.
out the most to me wasn't the case, but they had the actual investigators and things on this. It was reenactment, but it was a lot of interviews. It was kind of like a little docudrama thing. But what stood out to me the most is the man that cracked the case through an email was autistic, and it was he was on camera, and they said, you know, how are you? And he said, fine. He said, I had, you know, an egg salad sandwich, a whatever, and a whatever. He said, I have that every day for lunch. To where the social, you know, it's like he said, I have to tell you that. You know, that was his thing. And
Yeah.
then his brilliance on how he solved this case was incredible. And he ended up having a brain tumor and put off his surgery so he could go testify during the trial.
Oh
And I
wow.
was like, wow.
I think
Who
it's
what's
lover, stalker, killer, right?
That's it.
all right,
Lover,
I'm gonna
stalker, killer. It is so
It's
is it
excellent.
good.
is it on Netflix?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'll
But
check
it's
that
so
out.
good. But the story, the story, the true story of what this person did is incredible. But what's mind blowing and what just brought tears to my eyes is that I'm I hope people can watch those things and identify and get this stigma out of your mind that if you're autistic or if you're special in any way, that it's not a bad thing. That you can be very brilliant. It's just socially you might be a little bit have some, you know, little things that you deal with, and I think we all deal with something. There's no perfect person.
There was an amazing show on Savants one time that I saw on, I don't remember if it was Discovery or where, but it had a group of kids that were savants or teenagers that were savants that had autism or things like that. And it showed their like hyper specialized skills. And I'll never forget one of them was a kid that could draw anything from memory. And by anything, I do mean anything. So they put
That's
this kid in a
awesome.
helicopter, flew him over Rome, particularly the Vatican. And then when he was done, they had him draw it. And the detail that he drew that city in was insane from a single pass. You know, he had this incredible eidetic memory.
Well, we know so, and that's one thing. We know so little about our mind and our brain. We know so it's the one organ in our body that we know the least about.
Oh, for sure. Visual processing
Hmm
and the legally
Didn't
blind, you know,
I
there's some
mean, my
crazy stuff
sister
there.
never spoke a word. My sister never spoke a word, and w- I can't explain it. It's like we and she made noises and stuff, but it's like we knew, like it was like our own little family language. I mean, it was very strange.
body. Wasn't there
Yeah.
a study? You know, I might be wrong about this. The only reason why is because I was looking up stuff one day with pertaining to my son, and I've talked to Truth a little bit about things too, because I think, it's crazy because I had a naive perception about autism. And the thing is like, I've just learned recently, it's something that's, they say it's like overdone, and it's not something that's in the community more because there's levels, right? And
Mm-hmm.
I found it really unique because apparently they said you're talking about with the brain and the activity, and there's right side and left side, and either you're right side dominant or left side dominant. But apparently autism, there's an access to where they can utilize both sides. And
Yeah.
I don't know the
I don't
study.
know.
What'd you say, buddy?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm not aware of it.
Yeah, I'll have to send it to you in a text because, man,
Yeah,
I was
definitely.
reading about this. I thought it was really interesting.
The studies they're doing now, it's. I'm telling you, in 10 years, we're going to be amazed by how much more we know about autism.
I
I mean,
feel like
I truly
I'm
believe that.
very like if you had to like measure, I'm very low on the spectrum. I'm like stunted. I have like emotional issues.
Hmm.
So I'm not really in with all the proper terminology and studies and stuff like that because I don't even take medication.
no. So they consider my son a level one.
I'm level 1. Yeah.
Yeah, level 1, step 1, or something like that.
I
And
didn't get
then,
anything like that.
so which is weird.
I
So
was
his,
diagnosed with Asperger's, which is not
Mm-hmm.
something that they do anymore. It's now
Mm-hmm.
all part of the same autism spectrum disorder. So my shit is different, you know?
well,
So
they
I'm not
said that
really sure.
they said it's a stigma now to even use the term high functioning. And I didn't. And the only reason why I'm saying this is
I
because
can understand that.
the therapy we went to last week with him, and I made, like I said, I was a little naive on all this because I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm thinking, and I don't mean to say this, but there's like I don't want to. I had labeled autism like a disability, and I didn't, and it's not meant to be sounded like that. It's just, and she's like, well, she said the way, the the process in which we think about things,
Mm-hmm.
it's very old school method, right? And
Mm-hmm.
she's like, she was telling me that in reality, as we advance as a civilization, you will start seeing this younger generation that they are autistic or level ones, because the thing is it's the gene pools, the mutations and stuff like that for MTFMHR
Mm-hmm.
2, I think is what it's called. And I mean, it's just crazy the amount I've learned from this therapist, man. To be honest, I'm like so happy he has her because she's helped out a lot. Like, they introduced Minecraft to him, and I was very upset, to be honest with you. Body Bro moves. I didn't like it. And I'm like, what do you mean? And it's like, just it's actually a really useful tool for him because he gets to build things and he does stuff like that. It's like, take the online aspect of it where he can't utilize the online part to be able to chat and do things like that. And let me say this, unlike Roblox, he loves Roblox, but we don't let him on Roblox online. But I can understand, like, dude, he gets so pumped about building stuff. It's unreal. And it's
Mm.
taught him things about the dirt, the rocks, and things like that. And see, in school, I'm very thankful to Sumner County. And I was like, there was a big push by a lot of us parents
Oh,
when this.
and hold on, interruption. I'm very sorry, but there's now another puppy. There's 5 now.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yes, we have 5. I was just gonna say we have 5 puppies.
I need to
baby.
see them.
Rock and roll.
I know.
How
Let's
many
see.
boys? How many girls?
Yeah.
I am addicted to Minecraft though. Like I play it every single night. There's something about the building because everything lines up.
It's
the
meditative.
the boxes are all the same. Every building piece is all the trees, the cement, the wood, everything is the same. And there's something about it that's just very relaxing.
He
My
was.
daughter and I have a whole damn continent that we've built over
Oh,
the years.
nice.
That's awesome.
We've done
Love
it for
it.
probably like 7-8 years now. I mean, it's insanely
It's
massive.
so fun. It's
First
so
off,
fun.
that's
Yeah.
awesome that you share that with your daughter, man. That's
Yeah,
cool.
it
man.
is.
Oh yeah, man, my daughters. I mean, we'll both. My kids, they live with me, but that's one thing that we've connected with a lot. And I mean, we've got, dude, like statues, recreations of the Statue of Liberty, castles. We've got like artist communities. We've got
That's awesome.
like Jackson Pollock, well, not Jackson Pollock type, but these big like Mondrian color block things on the side of mountains. I mean, we've went like all the hell out, built a zoo, tons of shit.
So that's what I found amazing about it. My son was showing me these different worlds and the detail that these creators put into this shit, man. It is unreal.
It's
Three
fun.
boys. We have 3 boys, 2 girls.
Aww.
Put
Hell
them on
yeah,
camera.
that's what's up.
Clue.
What?
Let us see them, man. You can't be
Hold
telling
on.
us and not showing them.
Hold on, let her get done with the cord on one of
Oh, that's such a good picture, Clue and Cletus.
It is actually.
That's a really good photo of you guys.
Oh, thanks.
Must be nice to grow a beard.
That's before he became a hillbilly.
Oh, this is pre-hillbilly? Yeah, I don't see the overalls on.
That's professional.
That's professional, Cletus.
Yeah.
Hi, Rachel.
That was when he started growing a beard. After I told him that Opie from Sons of Anarchy, I liked his beard.
Oh, I liked him too. Yeah.
You would, damn.
And he said,
See, Jax
hold
is
my
my man.
beard.
That
Yeah.
fine mother.
Oh, Jax. Ooh.
He said, I got
Queen
you.
jumped right in on that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, Jax.
That was
Really?
a good ass show, dude.
We got you
I
on
always-
the solo layout waiting on these puppies.
Really? I thought he was like a little. I
Oh,
don't
no,
know.
Jax. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, he
Fine
You
just
got
little
them V's. You know what a V is, you know? Right
Oh,
there at
no.
the hip. Got them
Bro,
V's.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ,
God.
dude.
I'm telling you, he is
Girls,
fine
come
as
here. Let
hell.
me teach you some things,
Hey,
young
I
one.
ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, girl. Look, you stick with the old ladies. We know.
I'm
That's
sorry. He
right.
just. I'm sorry. He looked a little like,
Looks too pretty.
yeah, not pretty, but just, I don't know, like soft.
No. Mm-mm.
Rowena's like, nope. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm. Nope. You ain't taking this stream, baby. Nope.
I'm just saying.
Something else that goes from soft to hard. And we know we're
Oh,
wrong.
Jax
shit.
is hotter
No,
than
I'm
the
just
No.
saying,
gates of hell.
if you took him out of that role, took the motorcycle, took the cut off of him, all
Fade
the,
out.
the motorcycle, then like I would be like, you're right. You look like a member of Hanson.
No.
Oh my God, bitch! Now you said it. I can't unsee it.
Damn, he
That's
does.
what see what I mean? Without the whole facade.
Clue,
Like,
shut up. Clue, you're really fucking up my. No, don't
well,
fuck
I
up my
mean, hey,
fantasy. Don't mess
look,
it up.
Rowena's like, la, la,
hurts.
la, la.
You are messing up my fantasy. Stop it.
Well, the truth hurts, honey. I'm
Feels
just
Oh
like
my
we're on
saying.
God.
different spots of the live.
I'm
She
hard.
said, Anastasia said, Jax is hotter than the hinges on the gates of hell.
Shit.
Gosh dang, man.
Oh Lord, look at Flutter. Bop.
Right. That's what he looks just like that little boy.
No, he don't.
Hanson. Okay.
No, he don't.
I'm gonna do a side by side
I'm with
tomorrow.
Queen
Just
on
for
this. I
you.
can't unsee it. I gotta
No.
see it now.
No, stop. He's still
Flutter
fine.
heard. She knows what's up.
Let me have him.
Hold on.
Let me get. Clue, don't you dare do it.
What?
I know what you're doing.
Does
I'm doing
anybody
this.
else
Oh
remember?
no, I'm doing a side by side tomorrow because I know I'm right about this.
I
Look,
know you are
darling
too.
Briscoe, she said, you are not ruining Jack's Clue. Don't you do that.
She's like, I got one thing in my life. You're not taking it away from me.
Right.
Maybe Umbop dude has a V2 Roro, so
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No, Umbop don't have no V's.
Look at
Only
the babies. Oh my God. Oh my God.
look at him.
Oh, look. Is she done?
I don't
Is that
think
we don't
think
know.
Vibe's still.
Dude, they all look really good.
Look
Oh
at
yeah, they look
them.
healthy. They all look very healthy.
That's a good mama.
You know she's feeling better with each one. Ooh, that's a
Dude.
lot.
Oh my God,
what
she
a
got a
sweet
bit.
baby.
If y'all knew how little she was,
Can you
too,
hear him?
man.
I don't.
I don't think they can hear him. They're too quiet.
They're not saying anything.
There he went. Oh, look at him! Look at him!
That
Aw,
tongue. Look at that big old tongue.
look at the
Look
color.
at his mouth. So he's like, give me some titty, gosh dang it, I need some milk.
They
Say
all
quit.
are coming out looking
Say
like a
quit.
peanut.
Say quit making me hunt for it.
You hear it?
All right, let me put them back
I
together.
Yeah.
hear it. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh.
how's mama doing though? Is she okay?
She's good.
She's good.
Yeah.
Look, Papa
I think
Cletus. Let me put him back over here now. They've been away from mom too long. They're getting cold.
Well, what do the puppies do when mama's giving birth, right? They're just like chilling because they can't do anything. They can't eat, right?
No, they're eating.
Right. I think they just
Yeah.
Oh,
sit
they
next to
can?
mom and
Yeah.
snuggle.
Oh, I didn't know
Like
that.
they just huddled
she's
up.
an amazing dog, man. She really is.
My little cookie.
So she's feeding the dogs while giving birth to another one?
She's
Yeah.
a badass.
Yeah.
Holy dude, dogs are
Well, they
crazy.
actually
Man.
say when the puppy starts to milk, it helps her contractions as well.
Right.
Oh,
Like
wow.
breastfeeding will bring on labor. It releases
Yeah.
pitocin.
Well, it helps with
Okay.
labor, yeah.
I can't believe that girl told me to put a thermometer up this dog's ass. I was like, you got me fucked up, honey.
Well, because they go to so their body goes to a certain temperature when they're about to give birth.
Oh shit.
You know how I know when they're about to give birth? You see the baby.
Barbecue has like an ultrasound machine.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah,
I
but
was
She
on the
does,
phone with
dude.
my
have
sister. She
Frenchies
is.
though. You got to do C-sections with them or they'll die. You
Yeah.
I
can't
was on the
let
phone
them
with
one
her
of
for
them ones
something,
with
and
the
she was like, "Look."
shoulders. Yeah.
And I'm
What
like, "Oh
up,
my
Barbecue?
God."
What you doing?
I'm crying right now because I'm on the rewind of what Body was saying about taking a village. And I just want to tell you, thank you, Body, for standing by me. And
Oh, baby.
all of you guys, like literally, like it's been living hell. And what you just said on the, I'm a little behind, but what you just said on the replay, I know that I've not been perfect and I've done some things that might be questionable, but like I wouldn't wish this upon anybody. And I just want to say thank you guys for the real ones who actually were and just stood up for what's right and stood behind Granny, because what you see online isn't always what you're really actually going through. And this has been really hard.
Now you take them to the cleaners, BB. That's what
See,
you do.
I know. I know all the shit that you went through. I don't know everything Granny went through or whatever, but I'm sure it was very similar, right? And I
Yeah.
happen to know everything that you were going through. And so,
and
I'm not going to
yeah.
talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it, but it was bad. It was
Yeah.
really
It
bad.
was fucking
That
brutal.
shit
and
was
you know
done
what?
without
Sometimes you gotta
prejudice,
turn front.
too.
It was fucking brutal. And you know what? I'm proud of you girls for sticking through it, because you know many times where you're like, fuck it, I'm just gonna give in and give them what they want and be done. And I'm so fucking glad you girls didn't give
You know
up, because I
what?
know there's times where you want
Barbecue
to.
never did that. Barbecue never, as far as I
I'm so
know,
glad you girls didn't. I'm so glad
never
you guys
was like,
fought
I'm
through
just going to give up.
I feel like I didn't have an option. I don't feel like that I should have. I mean, they offered me a settlement, and my attorney that I consulted was like, I will never allow you to even sign that. And so, like, even from the perspective of an attorney, like, regardless of what really happened on social media or with filings or with whatever, like, an attorney's telling me, like, you're not signing this shit. Like, this is wrong. They recognize that it was wrong, and they advised me, and that's their job, to advise me. And they helped me push it along, and people picking up the phone and checking on me helped me push along. And like, none of that shit is, you can't make that shit up. You just can't make up what this really has done. I know to Granny, and I'm going to speak for her, and I just, she checked on me, I checked on her. It doesn't necessarily have to be on a public platform, but like, there was things that people were doing to help both of us get through till tomorrow. And I really mean that. And it's, if people that participate in doing this shit to people, the people like Betty doing this to Clue, or not Clue, Queen, I could not have lived through this for 2 years. And I got to give it to Queen.
Oh,
Like,
it's been hell. Don't get it fucked up, baby. It's been hell, but that's why I called and
Yeah.
checked on you a lot and made sure you were all
Yeah,
right, you know?
and I appreciate that. And I just want to recognize that there are some real fucking people out here that really give a shit. And I just want to thank you guys.
You're
Well,
welcome.
barbecue. I read what you wrote in chat about that this was only a small amount of
Oh,
what you went through, and
Yeah.
and in the statement, your attorney wrote that you want to have a hearing so you can give additional information. And I can't imagine
Yeah,
nobody should have had one thing done to them. I don't care who you are, what you've done. What was done to you was horrific, and I had no idea, and I don't know what Granny went through because y'all were taking care of business.
I
and that's
appreciate y'all standing tall,
And
barbecue.
there
To
were
be
so many
honest,
times that I would tell Barbecue, not everything is content. Like, how many times did I say that to
Mm-hmm.
you, Barbecue?
every week probably.
Every day. Not
I
everything
mean,
is content, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's so much that happened. So much.
Mm-hmm.
the fact that y'all stood 10 toes down, and I mean, I hate that y'all had to go through all this, but I mean, it showed that the courts do listen, right? And that you're not going to take the shit, and that because it lets somebody else that's going to be on down the line, because these people, they'll fucking do it again, and then hopefully this was a lesson learned. You know what I mean? Because for
Well,
that shit, I don't understand, man.
well,
I'm just proud of y'all.
talking about doing it again. Have you guys heard something about Texana? Somebody was in my chat tonight
Yeah.
saying that she was physically hurt.
Yeah,
What?
she posted a
Well,
photo
she
on her
posted a
Facebook and she's bruised
picture.
up.
It's very hard.
What?
Yeah, it's very hard to tell. It looks like she took a spill. It looks like she fell.
Like she
Honestly.
fell and landed on like her face. Like it's
Yeah,
her face
that's
is all
exactly. It was
bruised.
like her face caught the fall or something. Like that's
Yeah.
what
Oh
it
my
looks like to
God.
me. I
Oh,
have not
wow.
heard anything about anybody beating her up or physically assaulting her. I
I
mean,
hope
I
that's not
don't
the
know for a
case.
fact. I can't say for a fact, but I have not heard anything at all about anything like that happening.
And she didn't say anything
Well,
about
can I say something though? Barbecue made a good point though. I mean, it's not even about if somebody has to do it physically to her. It mentally takes you to the point where, hell, she could have been physical or like distraught or something. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And fucking fail, dude. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a mental and it's just as much physical and mental together in what it does to somebody. And I mean, Granny and her
I'm
both on that. I mean, it's all right. Fuck that, man.
Well,
I'm
it's
gonna tell you
Somebody's got
this:
her
you're
emotional.
stronger than
number.
me.
It's emotional. It's emotional and financial warfare. Is what it
I'll,
is.
I'll tell you this. Like, I was falsely accused of bullying someone to death on a smear campaign on the internet. That is a fact. Okay. What is not a fact is that I did not bully someone to death. Okay. That is not a fact. But what they are doing could literally push a person that doesn't have a support in a community like they do, whether it's TikTok or whether it's YouTube or it's in their personal life and or in their professional life. And they could this could have absolutely caused someone to not be here today.
Oh, no question. No
So for
question.
people to sit there and say,
Because it
barbecue
wasn't
lady
just
did
a
this.
lawsuit. It was a barrage of harassment every day online. I mean, to your
Sometimes every
workplace.
hour.
Yeah. I
Sometimes
mean,
every hour.
yeah. Yeah.
I just don't understand how there ain't a fucking like. I mean, there's a stipulation like when it gets so far, like, and it's like no jail. Like, that's the
Like
part I
when
have a
does it
hard
be
time.
when does it actually become criminal?
Yes,
I don't know.
there's no fucking bound or limit.
You'd think we'd be looking at it in the rear view based on all that they've done. I don't understand how it's not. You just saw them put out that retraction correction that they say,
Yeah, they did.
things for the last 8 months. I assume that after digging through this and reading that, maybe something got recommended or got looked at, because we know they didn't do that due to virtue. I mean, it had to be some kind of outside force pushing against them a little bit to make them put that out, or that's what I think anyway.
No, I can get on board with that.
So, maybe something has been talked about. I mean, I don't know, but from where I'm sitting, I have no idea how you can do the things that they've done, being the people that you are, having the history you do, and somebody not.
Well, Barbecue said this. Like, this was a while back, and I think even Granny had mentioned, dude, you don't. Here's the thing: you can sit up on a panel with somebody, not even like them, but to go through, you don't have to like them, but to see somebody else go through some shit like this, it's like, dude, I don't fucking wish that on anybody. I don't care who the hell you are, man. That's a mental fucking Man,
I
like
don't.
to
Yeah, I agree. I don't even wish them this upon them, but they will be held accountable. I don't wish this upon my enemies, but they're
Well,
not just going to
you
do this to someone and think that they're going to get away with it.
well, you can't wish this upon them because it's not frivolous what you're doing. What they were doing was based on lies. What you're doing is based on uh, your rights, and it was granted.
shit. Now
And
you take them to the cleaners,
now
man.
you have to, because it was granted and the court said that was unlawful for you to do. Now you have to pay a bill.
And you
That's
won
all
that
it
shit
is.
without prejudice, man.
Yeah, you
I
can't wish this on somebody because what you're doing to them is not the same thing at all.
I think if
Absolutely
anything,
not.
that this absolutely should be considered. Just think of almost 8 months wasted in spreading awareness about Sebastian. Nobody's
Oh
Facts.
been
yeah.
putting nobody's been putting his flyers on the, no offense to anybody here that has done it, but I'm saying for the majority, like everybody's just going after each other.
Yeah, and that's
Everybody's
what this has done. It's turned creator against creator. That's it.
8 months have been
Yeah.
wasted by their lawsuit, by them.
All that money that like they spent on this shit, like they could have went to, like you said. I mean, it could have really went to some good shit, man.
Well, it's
Queen,
like,
what are the chances yours hopefully gets dismissed with prejudice this time, right? Like, I'm hoping. If in Indiana, do they, or wherever I can't remember where you live, do they do that? Do they dismiss with prejudice?
yes,
They do. Okay.
yeah,
Good
she
deal.
might have stepped away.
Okay.
But okay, so Betty filed the first one, had to rewrite it 3 or 4 times, submitted it, it was denied without prejudice. Betty turned back around, refiled it, then part of it was dismissed with prejudice, and there's 2 things on there that were not, that the judge said, okay, prove it.
But wasn't it
And
some
one,
insane amount, like 128 total things, and only 2 of them made it through, or some
no, it
shit?
was like 4 or 6. No, it was
Oh,
like 4 or
okay.
6, and she got
Okay.
2 through.
Okay, I'm
Bro,
wrong.
And
Then my
then
So
bad.
when is her discovery due?
Tomorrow or the next day.
Oh shit.
That's very
Yeah.
interesting. Doesn't she have to show like her financials?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And her
Mm-hmm.
contract with Google that she's a Google employee.
So
Mm.
we don't even
Because she
have to
said
know her
that.
financials because Queen Bee will already have them.
Yeah.
Well, for the court, she has to provide them for the court. So,
Oh wow.
yeah, this is,
Wow.
that's because she said that there was tortious interference.
Okay.
So
Wow.
we have to look at, you go back and Burnt Toast, Queen,
Yeah.
both reviewed everything that she has to provide.
I saw that the first one.
It is a lot.
Shit. And she's doing this pro se, right?
Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. It probably makes it a lot worse, I'm going to assume.
That's going to be really hard to
it
gather
makes it
all that.
more foolish. And, she had the hearing and she wanted 40 more days or something. And the judge was like, I'll give you 14. And she struck up a light and said, well, I could have had it tomorrow, but okay.
I remember that. She was like, I was thinking maybe the end of next week, but he gave me until the 4th or whatever. Yeah, I was like, okay,
Yeah.
whatever.
So, chop, chop, Betty. Get
They're
on it,
all
girl.
demented, man.
I just can't imagine putting somebody through court. I just can't.
It's
Especially as frivolous as this was. I mean, on all angles, from barbecuing grannies to
in this one, like that they're prohibiting the search for Sebastian. Like what?
Right.
Who's stopping you for searching for Sebastian?
Nobody.
I don't understand where that claim even stems from.
Hey,
Because
Clue?
dog is afraid of barbecue lady. What?
well, as many times as me, you, and Cleese was out there, how many times we see anybody from over there?
But it's so funny. Dogs is afraid of barbecue lady and searching for Sebastian. Barbecue lady's in PA.
Right. And
dog had
Granny,
to go to a wedding in Tennessee. Did he search after the reception? Did he stay an extra day? Did he hang a flyer? Did he do anything?
If I was barbecue, you wouldn't be able to tell me shit. I scared dog the bounty hunter. Fuck you.
That'd be my marketing headline.
Yep.
That's what I said to
Right?
Granny too. I was like, yeah, exactly.
From the
scariest
creator
thing
that terrifies dog.
the
We
scariest
running
thing I
wild.
ever, scariest
Good,
thing I
Carrie
ever
Lynn.
saw
Don't stop,
searching.
girl. Keep
You're gonna have to talk louder, babe.
I said the scariest thing I saw searching was Crabtree.
You asshole.
Can I make a public apology? I do want to apologize for something. You know, when we went down there one of the times, and I don't want to get too far into it, but all I'm going to say is I apologize for putting Terry Lynn out on the public for putting her YouTube name at the bottom of the flyers. Do I still think it was wrong? Yes. But what I will say is she still got flyers out there. And so I do apologize for doing that.
I don't.
I'm-
I don't. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I don't, because it's fucking bullshit. And she's not the only one that's done it. And she's not the only one we've cussed the
I
fuck
get
out
that.
for it.
I get it. But
No, and I was against it too. I mean,
I
Terry knows.
appreciate your apology, and I'm sure she does too. But it's still
portion of-
fucking bullshit. And that fucking lady, free for all fucking, who made those goddamn, what were those pictures or whatever they put over those lines and all that bullshit, where they
Yeah.
said Katie and Chris killed their son and was carrying. She did the same shit. That's bullshit. Keep your fucking name off these missing children. Fucking,
I mean,
keep them off the posters, keep them off the flyers. Your fucking YouTube channel does not belong on a goddamn missing child's flyer. Period.
I'm not wrong. I don't feel bad for exposing it, but the principle of just at least putting his name out there, maybe somebody might not have looked at that. So I mean, I totally think that it's wrong and people shouldn't do it, but his flyer did get out there. That's all I'm saying. Like, it is wrong,
know,
though.
and that's fine. I understand that, but I'm still mad about it, Terry Lynn. I ain't back it up, baby. I'm not gonna not be mad about it. I'm still mad about it. I think it's horse shit.
Well, and maybe, she now realizes, right, and in the future won't,
Right.
like, maybe
Right.
some
And
good
that,
will come out of it.
that's a decision. I
Yeah.
mean, she ain't got to listen to me. What the fuck is my opinion?
Right,
I mean? I just
exactly.
think it's
Right.
who the fuck am
Wait,
I,
what?
though?
Belief, right?
Really, I mean,
Hold on though. So there was at one time pictures put out in a damn YouTube name. Come on, what?
What?
Yeah, no. They put flyers out, but some of the girls put their names, like Lady Free for All. She put her name at the bottom of a flyer.
Oh, Lady Freedom's wrong.
Terry
there,
Lynn did the same thing.
No, I knew
Dolly
that about Terry Lynn
Vision
because I agree with
did the
barbecue
same
on
thing
that.
in Quentin Simon's case. Cher, fucking, what's Cher's name? Voice
Mm-hmm.
behind the wall. She did the same thing in Quentin Simon's case. It happens all the time in these missing children's cases.
Yeah.
It's bullshit.
I had never heard of it before. All these other.
Oh yeah, it's happened multiple times. We've called it out several times on several creators for the bullshit. She ain't the only one that's done it. She ain't gonna be she ain't the first, and she ain't gonna be the last.
Yeah.
I just don't understand what.
I'm sure she does appreciate
didn't
your
know-
apology, but I'm
I
fucking
didn't know
sick of
that
that
Raw
shit.
Dog did it. I didn't hear that about her. So that's new to me. Hell, I thought she was brand new, Queen.
No, and from what White Boy exposed, she got all kind of fucking child abuse charges and all kind of shit. Don't need to be covering a child's case anyways. Freedom
shit.
for all.
Yeah, that one's
Don't
out
Lady
there.
Freedom has a
Yeah.
fucking warrant, don't she?
Yeah, she got shit going on in her own fucking life. She don't need to be a part of no missing child's life.
Exposed.
Case, especially putting her fucking name on flyers and handing them out.
What is it with that side, man? The true, like, if you're the one doing the true crime, then you don't get to report on it.
Well,
like
she
that.
follows Justin and the lab and all those people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, ain't
I
that
thought
some
she was
shit?
okay,
though?
I
Like,
guess. I don't know what she thought, but I don't think it's okay at all.
I know
In my
one thing.
defense,
true crime channel and do my own true crime. So I got.
Because
some
if
shit
Betty
to
did that
report
shit,
on.
we would be up her ass so goddamn fast, boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Hi, Babodi, did you know that that Queen's attorney, that Betty filed an order of protection on Queen's attorney?
Yeah, we filed a motion because she was
I can't
not
believe it.
getting her stuff done. She was not doing it. She was more worried about going to jail in Tennessee than she was the lawsuit. So she was dragging her fucking feet. So my lawyer filed a motion. You know what she did? Filed an order of protection on my attorney.
I couldn't believe it. I did know
wild.
that.
And we wonder what lengths people won't go to. They're
when
telling you
did
what
these
what
judges?
they'll do.
When does the system realize? Oh my god, dude!
But look, no, Stephen, we ain't gonna do that. Look, we had a hearing. we
Maybe
got,
they realize, but it's a
yeah,
process. And see, that's the
yeah,
thing. These motherfuckers know they're not winning. That's the biggest problem here. They know they're not going to fucking win.
They're
The only
drawing
reason
it
they're
out.
doing it is to cost us money.
Yep. Cost them money.
Financially drain you.
Yep.
That's
Because
sickening.
every time Queen has to talk to her lawyer or her lawyer has to write
It
up
costs
something, it's money. Every single time.
Anytime.
every
Look, let me go
email.
pull something up
Every
for you. I'm gonna show you something real quick, and you can just see this real fast here. I'm gonna show you something real quick.
I don't know how you do this for 2 years, man. I don't, not especially her.
I've said that to myself out
Homero.
loud a few times, many times.
Homero says crime sleuthing, coffee. Yep. I remember that TBI even had to make a statement about that. Remember?
Barbie, I'm gonna tell you right now,
Oh
barbecue.
yeah, altering that
Yeah.
You
flyer.
had damn 10
All right, here's where I was
barbecue. You had
served
10
right
of
here.
them.
Here's where I was served right here. 6/13/2023.
Oh my God.
Look at all that.
Issue right there. Summons. Ready? Here we go. So this is all the shit she's done filed, and we've had.
Oh my God.
Wow.
And guess what? The attorney
And
has
each
to
one of these costs
respond.
fucking money. Each time.
Yeah, every single time.
Queen, you're a bad bee.
We have
It's
we have
still
53
going, y'all.
items on our docket, and I thought that was a lot. And I'm like,
Hey,
holy
people that
fuck.
think attorneys are
Oh, we're
free.
still going. Shit, we're
Look.
in October 2021. We're October 21, 2024 right here. We're still going. Here's 11/6/2024. Affidavit of Andrea in support of plaintiff's motion to dismiss. First amendment counterclaim by Andrea. Amended affidavit by Andrea. Response filed by Andrea. Notice of hearing filed by Andrea. She files all a bunch of bullshit. That's what she does.
Holy shit.
Oh
And
yeah,
it's
we
still
didn't even
going.
here we are. We're finally done. She just entered her shit today. Discovery
shit.
today. Notice of service. Plaintiff's response to discovery request filed today. She just did this today.
Oh, okay.
Holy shit.
She was ordered on the 10th.
Wow. I mean,
She had 14
talk about
days.
having no fucking life.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about fucking, and people got the fucking audacity to speak on me having a goddamn PayPal fund to help pay for legal fees. Fuck
No,
out
fuck that.
I'd be
That's why we
happy to
got
share
certain
your
feelings.
link, Queen Bee, on my Twitter page. So if you send me the link privately, I'll be happy to share it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Real deal. Shout
Appreciate
out.
that.
Shout out to your supporters for real, man.
Yeah, for real.
I don't know how y'all, I mean, you and your community, I mean, y'all are dealing with this together. That's a fuck.
Well, that's the thing. Look, if I didn't have you guys and I didn't have, you know what I mean, come on here and laugh and talk shit and have good people that stood behind me and believed in me, I wouldn't be able to fight this motherfucker like this either. You've seen all that shit filed.
Right. Well, and that's the thing too. It probably has the opposite effect because, like, all Bullhorn Betty did was make your community tighter, right?
I'm gonna tell you right. I'm gonna tell
Because
you right now. I'd be bald.
filed this other frivolous lawsuit. We jumped the fuck right behind Barbecue and Granny.
Right,
Straight
right.
up fucking
Straight
rallied
up,
for both
yeah.
of them.
And that, I mean,
the day they fucking won the son of a bitch.
when you fight a battle with people, you bond with those people. So all they've done is made you guys stronger. The hive is stronger because of it, right?
And you can tell it
Well, I
when you're
think the whole
inside of it
community
from
is.
the outside, like coming into it, you can so tell the difference in the hive in a lot of other places. And I don't mean that with
Yeah.
disrespect towards anywhere else. I really don't. But the group of women that are in there are so tight, know each other so well, and are connected that going into it can be a little daunting just because there's real relationships there and you can tell and feel it, you know?
No, you could, that's facts, man.
Yes, absolutely.
Wow, that's great. I mean, if there's anything good, that's a good thing, right? Your community is stronger now and will continue to be strong moving forward.
I really hope. I mean, there's got to be a demand for change that there's hopefully laws be passed for this shit. What is body? Why is there an IC3?
I know they're useless. They're fucking useless.
Oh, Steven. I could tell you some stories, but I can't right now. Just give me 19 days.
I tried to do IC3 stuff for Luca, for the killer guy. They're useless, dude.
Well, SF told me, and I know he wouldn't care for me saying this because I asked him one day. I was like,
Just be careful.
I said, SF, what the hell is IC3 even for, man? And he's like, he said, I have not ever heard of a case being heard by that from that or anything.
Waste of time. That's just
Yeah,
my
oh well,
opinion.
no, I agree. Like they need to take that and just dismantle it and then build something totally better. I guess I don't know.
I think like all of the people that have experienced this and within whatever community is here or whether it's on TikTok, I know that might be touchy to say, but could you imagine what collectively we could all do to work with our local state representatives? Like just the anti-slap alone, Ryan Bizarro is like a 30 young or like mid 30-year-old dude that maybe 40s fought for 10 years to get the anti-slap, which is what we're at right now. But like we can go to our own legislature and not legislature but state representatives and talk about how online bullying, frivolous lawsuits, just abusive
Yeah.
process, like that go after people, and why aren't they standing up for us in the states? Like, because technically, like this should be some federal shit right now,
But you
Well,
know
here's
what
the
I
thing.
wish? You know what I wish we could do is
What's
somebody
that?
could make a video of like a short video, 8-10 minutes long video, and just the highlights of what has been done, and then that way you could email it out to all the legislators.
Yeah.
I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Multiple
awesome.
creators that went through it. Yeah.
Have a video made of you could make it 10 minutes, and you could do another link and say, and if you want to see more, and then make that 30 minutes.
Well,
So
I'll
it's
tell
like
you
you can get
this.
a taste, and then they'll want to know more.
I didn't know Tennessee even had one up until what just happened recently. And they call it what do they call it, Clue? What the hell is it called?
TPPA.
Yeah, there you
TPPA.
go. And I was like, what the hell is that? And then I'm like, oh shit. And it's just like, I agree with Barbecue and Row on that, dude. If y'all, I mean, dude, and then have all the, like you, Queen, and other creators that's been through it, dude, because
Crude AF. I mean, it's not
good
just
God.
one thing, highlight some of the things, with the victims' families.
Well, it goes back to look at the bullying online, right? The real bullying. There's kids that are losing their life. Kids that are going through. Now it's not court stuff, but again, you get the parents having to go to court after they've done lost their child due to a bullying case, and it seems like nothing happens, and it's all over online shit, and it's adults doing it to kids, or kids doing it to kids, or adult doing it to adult, and it's like the mental harassment that's there. So I don't know.
In my state, you can't even get a restraining order against somebody. Like if I would have went to the police, let's just say, okay, and wanted to file a report for harassment, okay? One, it's like a $50 fine. To get a restraining order in the state of Pennsylvania, you have to either be a family member or been like a partner or under the age of 18. So like there's
Now,
not
see,
there's
ours
not
are like that for order
So what do
protection.
you do?
But
Just
it's
mentally?
different for okay. So ours are like that order protections. There's 4 stipulations you got to get an order of protection or for it to even go through. However, you can file no contact, no stalking orders on anyone. Doesn't matter.
Wow. See, every
Here in
state's
Illinois,
different.
you're different,
Yeah,
right? So it's different for you guys. But I'm just saying, like for here, that's what they do here. So it's different than there. They do it. Say that again for yours.
For mine,
Yeah.
you have to be under the age of 18. You either have to be a family member or like a partner, like romantically involved.
Yeah, no, they need to change laws up there, man. Because what happens? I don't mean this anyway. I'm glad you're here. What happens had you chose to take your life? They walk away fucking scot free. I can't get that shit. Oh man.
The thing that trips me out, and it's not exactly this, and it has to just in Canada to be fair, but up there, if you get SA'd and the person who you're with goes to jail and you're the victim, you can't even speak about it publicly or they'll arrest you.
What?
Like to even be able to talk about it, you have to go to court and win the right to be able to speak about your essay.
Oh wow. I know
Yep.
Tennessee. We just now enacted a new law the other day that I thought was really cool, which is the domestic violence registry. So now,
Oh,
like, if
wow.
you commit domestic violence against your loved one, something like that, you have to register in the state of Tennessee like you do as an SA.
That's huge.
Yeah, for real.
I thought that was pretty. I thought that was good for people with and all. What sucks though, and I'm just be honest. I hate that a person lost their life, but it was a female cop who lost her life, right? And it was like, why did it take somebody like that? This is something that should have been established a while back because it's. I mean, let's just face it. That stuff's. I mean, that's very real, everyday thing. I just imagine that registry is going to be very big.
God, yeah.
Queen, I got to drop.
I do too. I gotta eat dinner.
Yeah,
It's
so do I. I got to go to
9:30.
bed. I got to work it.
I gotta leave too, but I didn't want to be the last one to say it. So
I was just getting ready to cut y'all short. I was like, it's 11:30, and I got to get up at 5:30. I got to get to bed. Y'all.
That's what time I'm getting up.
You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. Good night to everybody
All
out.
right, see you.
Hey, Queen.
Thank y'all so much.
Bye, baby.
Barbecue, glad you won, man.
Thanks.
What's up?
Can I know we don't announce lives or whatever, but can you do it when you're ending?
Well, yeah. What is? I was gonna say Wispy's about to go live. Who else is live?
Julie Skolnick is talking to Jay.
Oh, Jesus! Fuck, let's go over there and invade.
Yeah, let's do it.
I was saying, if Wispy will be on at 12. It says 12:30 my time. I don't know what it says for you guys. I'm not sure.
We're the same time, me and you.
What's up?
We're in the same time, me and you.
Oh, okay, so then it would be 12. Well, it's 12:30 my time, so an hour. And I'm gonna put this legal fund they asked for it. I'm gonna put it in the chat. It is right there. Wispy, and then Jay's live now. She got Julie on the panel now.
Julie's up
All
there
right.
talking.
Let's go see what the fuck she got.
Oh.
Let's go see what the hell she's
Dinner
talking
can
about. Wait.
All right. Bye.
We'll see you later, love.
I said dinner can wait.
Oh yeah, was it?
Bye, everybody.
All right, one more hour. Okay, I'm gonna go grab Wispy's link, or do you guys want to drop it in the chat? The mods, you guys can drop it. Wispy's is at 12:30. That's an hour. So in 1 hour, Wispy will be starting. Do you guys want to drop her link? I'll try to go find it real quick. That way, when Jay ends, or if anybody does, if you guys aren't interested in what Julie has to say, there's a. Let me go find Wispy's. And we'll pop her up. The Wispy chick. All right, here we go. So here's Wispy's link in the chat. I'll pop it right here so you guys can go over and check her out. She's really cool. She's one of my mods. She does her thing. Here we go. There's Wispy's chat. You guys want to go hang out there after Jay's, or if you guys don't want to hear what Julie's got to say, that's fine too. The link is in the chat. I will see you all on the flip side. Good night, y'all. You ain't got to go home, but you can't stay here. I'll catch you on the flip side. QB out.